Wait, I think I might have hit the wrong continue. Good morning. Good morning, everyone. Hopefully everybody's doing good. I think I may have hit the wrong continue button. But we're gonna roll with it anyway. And I guess I'll go and hit the load game button if this doesn't show up as Himiko. If it doesn't.
They will come from
Nope, this is definitely, nope, I was, yeah, okay.
March under the same banner.
Yep,
the might
I gotta.
and glory of Persia embodied.
Nope. This is not the one that I wanted. What's up, Wester? What's up, Tay? What's up, Smiles? Zelda guy? I think I saw Jamie and, yep, Jamie in there as well. Good morning, my friends. I mean, I'm gonna hit begin game, but then I need to go and load a game because I need to do this. So I was playing a save yesterday because what I was doing yesterday was not. I couldn't be at my computer, but I still wanted to play Civ. So if you guys need to know how much I've been enjoying the game, how much I want to keep playing it, I was literally playing it yesterday when I didn't stream. So, yeah. Have you watched Moana 2 yet? I have not. I don't really. If it's in theaters, I don't really watch. Honestly, I don't even watch anything outside of the theaters.
And lead the people into a prosperous future.
I pretty much only have time for this, for work, and for editing, and I somehow find enough time to spend some time with my family. But what's up, Icarus? What's up, Mel? And Kylie. Hey. Hello. So something else I noticed is that yesterday, since I didn't stream, I had significantly less water, so it's good. It's healthy that I stream every day because then I get a whole lot of water in me all day. But today's plan is we're going to finish up with the People Pleaser run. So this is just going to be me trying to avoid war at any cost. And when I say any cost, I mean any cost. I mean, if you see how much Harriet Tubman wants to hate me, what a bitch. But she wants to hate me. Xerxes is very neutral. So is Mr. Ashika here. I completely forget what I was doing in this run because it was 2 days ago. And that just kind of happens. It's starting to come back to me a little bit. I think I have all of the independence that I can. What is my religion like? My religion is Shinto. I wanted to trade as many as I could. And I remember a lot of you telling that one dude to no alliance. Yeah, this guy. He's like six rejected. So this is 60 points worth of rejected alliance on Jose. Jose wants to be my friend, and I'm like, cool, we can be friends. We are not civilization lovers. Stay away from me, you creep. No means no. We are. I've told you no like 6 times. Like 6 times. I do not want to be a part of that. But I need something. I need some kind of. Do I want a new civilization? Do I want a new town? I don't know if I want a new settlement. Over here we have. Right, we were also planning on staying under 3. Under 3 cities, so that way our specialists were hyper buffed. I think I have 3 cities. One, I think Sparta's the other city. Yeah, and then Kusa's the last city. I do. Cool. So I have only up to 3. I mean, at least Jose is winning this fight. You know, this war right here looks like... Wait, oh no, Jose is losing. Oh no. Yeah, no, that's towards Machiavelli. Oh no. So, yeah. Anything else that we could do here? We have some more friends maybe over here that we can meet. No? I think that I just haven't met them yet. I think that's what's going on. Do I have open navigation of deep waters yet? What's up, Siren? Do I have open navigation of deep waters yet? I do. Oh, yeah. I'm super far ahead. Okay, got it. So I'm just looking with my missionary. I'm just looking for whoever I can convert. Looking for some city-states. And I think this is also the run where am I doing relics for... Oh, yes, I am. Wow, but I just need a whole bunch of temples. Why don't I have a whole bunch of temples? Am I building any sort of, like, wonders? Dungeon? El Escorial, yeah, okay. Does that give me any sort of, relic slots? That gives me 3 relic slots, so next turn I'll have 3 more relic slots, and then I'll be able to complete most of this, and then I just need 1 more temple, right? I think. And then I'll just build the temple here, and then we can plop the great work in there. Easy peasy. There's 1 more milestone. And then I'm trying to do... I was trying to do science, but I don't think that's... It's such a hard thing to do, get all these yields going. Do I need to do, like, farming town? Here? I'm doing trade outpost. I have a lot of celebrations. Current celebration lasts another 4 turns. Okay. Alright. Cool. Yeah, okay. I think that I was kind of just running away with this. I think I have this town. Yeah, this town is currently trying to be my friend, or I'm trying to be this town's friend. There's Medina over there, and I think that we're trying to find a dude over here. If I can find the dude over here, then cool. What's up, Crispy? Alright, so we have a little bit of shore here. Shore. We're waiting here until they are my friends, and then I can convert them. Then we are just waiting on treasure fleets, because I have a good amount. I have a good amount of like cocoa and gold and stuff. How long until this one is ready for me? I also need a lot of... I have a lot of shit in my capital right now. No incense, right? I feel like incense is usually just a waste, because I could just buy it a lot of the time. Cool. And we are waiting for the next 5 turns. We can't do any sort of endeavors or agreements. Hey, Clara. Cool. I think I'm caught up.
Law is nothing other than the
I'm caught
command
up.
of the sovereign in the exercise of his power.
9 months. Oh my goodness. Platinum looks so pretty.
9 months already here.
There's a treasure fleet tab and resources. No wonder that it took forever to get that one.
The bellows worked incessantly for 3 days and 3 nights, and the bronze melted down and became...
Yeah, so there is... Treasure fleets are here. It even tells you how much that treasure fleet is going to be worth. How do you form and create treasure fleets? In the exploration era. So that's the second age of the game. You have resources in the distant lands, which you can either acquire from settling your own cities or taking over others. Like this cocoa over here, cocoa and sugar and gold. Basically any foreign resource that you don't have access to yourself, that is just seen as riches for the exploration era. So over here in Guangzhou, I have cocoa, but that's the only one that I have for this specific town, right? So creates treasure fleets when connected to a coastal settlement. That's going to generate a treasure fleet every 10 turns, and it's going to check and see how many treasure fleets how powerful should this treasure fleet be? I only have one, so it's only going to be worth one treasure fleet, and then I take it from my port over to my homeland terrain, which is right over here. I put it actually pretty close. I was pretty lucky to find this over here, so it only takes like 3 turns to get my treasure fleet back home. And yeah, and then we have treasure fleets that are being made over here as well. I just need to get over to this cocoa pretty soon. But that's just, it'll generate it every 10 turns, and then you need those treasure fleets in order to get the economic victory for Era 2, for Exploration Era. But alright, so Letter from Heaven. Can you game that like factories? Not particular. Well, so kind of. So the thing is that you are has to be a new resource completely, or just one you haven't had access to before. So it's basically anything that doesn't grow on your home continent counts as a rich that would be a treasure fleet. So on my home continents, I have jade, I have silk, I have kaolin, I have dyes. Gold over here is actually, I think gold just counts if it's in distant lands regardless of whether or not you have it, because it's gold. But yeah, it's basically anything that isn't homegrown. Stopped by a few days ago, but you're only about 4 hours. How's the game? On turn 4, how's the game after a few days? I still really like it. I actually just posted a longer thoughts video. It's like 2.5 minutes if anybody did want to go check that out. I posted that yesterday. But it is on my profile. But overall, it's been pretty fun. And I'm still playing it, so it's gotta be pretty good. Played 2 full games and I like it a lot. Some of the changes are kind of lame though. Like what? I think that some of the changes are cool. Some of the I think most of the changes are pretty good. Most of them are. Keep your religious founder beliefs. What even was my religious founder belief in this game? Hi, Tara. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well, Turtle. Tithe. Okay, that makes sense. Let's take some... science is... I guess science is more worth it. I suppose. Honestly, now that I have any sort of victory, I think I'm just pushing for future tech anyway. Because I don't think I really care about the economic victory here. I think I'm just going to try to get at least the tier 2 one. Not sure, but it seems like they've put a cap on the game time. Yeah. Well, they did. They did for the most part. And I hear you on that. All right, let's see what I'm closest to in terms of yield. Can I push any of these into 40 plus? This one here is like 16. I think that like something that I would really appreciate for the UI updates, I think I would really appreciate seeing which ones I'm closest to in the Enlightenment for the science for science in the Exploration Age. Used to say one more turn, you could just keep playing. Yes. That is something that I have heard people say, but I also don't really know how much you'd be able to like do. But I also would like to see that in a future update where they add that sort of thing. Okay, so this is what? 22, 27, 29. This is like 33, so I need like one more specialist, I think. Okay. Let me buy a hospital then, so I can start buffing up my my food. Thanks for that. Appreciate that. Do I have any more food buffs? No more food buffs. No more food buffs. I think I'm just going to try to build up my walls as well. Cool thing about this game is that you can build multiple walls, and I just learned how that works. Apparently when you can buy your first set of walls and then you have to build the rest of them, but you can only build them around quarters, which are which are tiles that have two districts in them, 2 buildings in them. Need to go buck wild on the hydrates yesterday. Tara didn't drink at all yesterday. That's kind of true and sad. Do you prefer towns or cities? They both have their purpose. I, generally speaking, prefer towns because they are less to manage, and I usually like building high. And instead of building wide a lot of the time just kind of burns me out. So I think that having towns be there and just kind of set a focus once you're ready to set a focus, I feel like it's overall pretty a nice way of still building high while having a lot of territory. Are there any civics that I'm trying to do? I think I'm trying to avoid future civic, right? I feel like that's what I was doing, trying to avoid the future civics. Figured out yesterday you could build multiple buildings in a single plot. Yeah, that took me two playthroughs. Like, I was in the modern era of my second playthrough to really understand how that worked. But it's like the more you play it, the more you realize just how much there is to the game. It's a little bit of a shame that, and like this UI right here, this could definitely be fixed. You see how like all of the numbers are just kind of running into each other because they didn't expect me to have this high of a resource. But realistically, when you have towns and cities, how can you not expect that? You know what I mean? How can you not expect that? Only realized because of the Norman unique buildings? Yeah, the it's interesting. I didn't realize that for a little while, and it took me a while to really understand why it was saying, hey, you can't complete this quarter, and it's just because I didn't read that I was supposed to build, you know, the unique quarter together. Machu Picchu, hell yeah.
Among the tempest clouds, accept our sacrifice. The gospel cannot be truly preached without offense and tumult.
Reformation, science and gold, culture and happiness. Meh.
The bellows worked incessantly.
I'm trying to stay away from tech, actually. I don't want more tech than I have right now. Because I will push the age into the next. I will push the progress into the next age soon. I think that a quality of life change that they should make is the ability to not research a future tech if you really wanted to. Because right now I'm trying to go for economic points, and me going for future tech is going to end up shooting myself in the foot. You know what I mean? Okay, so in Kusa, we can go for extra food with the hospital. Honestly, I don't really care about the pot cop. I don't really care about it. We don't have a granary? What the hell? We also need an inn. How different is it to 6? Very. They are wholly different games. They're crazy difference from each other. This is probably the most unique Civ game I've ever played. Few changes were outlined in my most recent video. If you have any specific questions, I can answer those too. Nelly, thanks for that follow. Appreciate that. And 13, thank you. All right, let's see how close I am to 40 on any of these. So where does it look like? Where does it look like? This looks like we have 28, we have 32 there. This is 19, 27, this is 30. Can I get plus 10 from one specialist? Looks like I can. Right? Is that enough yield or no? Maybe. No, it looks like I'm just off, so I'm gonna need one more yield there. Okay. This might be like where I'm building all of my like enlightened tiles. Oh shit, I'm growing twice? What the hell? Well, there it is. There's 2 of them, I'm sure, right? Should say 2 now? Yeah, 2. Cool. That's awesome. Oh, yeah. So, the really cool thing is that I just realized yesterday, for anybody that's been wondering, like, how it feels to build over something, is I've realized that since building adds a population to your city, what ends up happening is that population isn't just straight up lost. You retain that. So I just overbuilt twice, and what ended up happening is I ended up moving both of those populations into something that I could also allocate right there. So I was able to grow my city twice, set specialists up in 2 districts that I had just moved around, essentially. So if you buy and replace something, then you can actually you can kind of manipulate your tiles to give you more specialists and whatnot. So, like, if I was to go over here and build like a Ming Great Wall, right? If I was to buy a Ming Great Wall, over here I could replace a farm. This should give me 1 more population if I was to replace this farm. Once I actually change what I'm building over here. So, ancient walls, let's actually just fix that up. Cog. We don't have anything there. Missionary. Okay. How'd you get your yield so high? I think my highest is like 22 outside the center. Wonders. Wonders are a wonder to get your yields that high. Wonders and social policies. I have a lot of social policies that will give me extra yields. If you go into your traditions a lot of the time will help with that too. But if you don't build a decent amount of wonders in your in the first age, then you have a lot of issues with getting your yields that high in the second. I found. How you like the game? Lots of changes? Yeah, lots of changes. I like the game. Espionage action detected. Action succeeded and spy did not reveal. Wait. Action succeeded, but the spy was revealed. You discovered Harriet Tubman performing the espionage action steal government secrets from you. For being revealed, they suffer a -4 penalty for 10 turns, and they stole our Reformation Civic. Okay. Honestly, I don't really mind. You got Civ 7? Nice. Hope you have fun with it. Hope you have fun. One thing, though, is the tooltips disappear. You have to reload to fix it. Yeah. Harriet? What was she thinking? You gotta keep an eye on her. I mean, of course it's Harriet Tubman. Harriet Tubman she's kind of bitchy in this game. She's all about espionage and shit. She revealed espionage to me, and now she doesn't like me. I'm like, I want to like you. Can we reform our friendship? Can we just I can't just reconcile? You need to be at least hostile? Come on. I want to reconcile. Come on. Ming was powerful before the Great Wall rose, but no representation could convey their true authority. Now a wondrous construction stands, drawn of mountain stone and dirt of the earth, demonstration of power to draw beauty from nothing. True. She was a Union spy? I know. I understand why she's like that in this game. She's still kind of bitchy. She's very, very, very mean. Very, very mean. Would you recommend Civ 7 to someone who hasn't played Civ? Is it user-friendly to a noob? Give it maybe like Give it maybe like a month or two to give it some quality of life updates, and I would say so, yeah. But wait for maybe like a sale and then pick it up. So culture and gold for every city-state you're a suzerain of. Okay. Let's do that. Well, gold? Yeah. We could do happiness adjacencies. Spy Harriet is like nuclear Gandhi? What do you mean? Not really. That's actually like the way that she was in real life though. She was a spy for the Union during the Civil War. So it makes sense. Charters, yeah, I'll say charters. I'm waiting. Civ 6 still does it for you. I hear you, and that's completely all right. Feel free to do that. All right. So am I getting close over here to 40? This over here is 29.33. So if I can get 7 there, can I get 7 there? I can. Looks like, yeah. Hell yeah. So is that all of it? No. Now I need 5. Now I need 2 more. All right. We need lots more food. Hey, Tara. Is this the same playthrough? Depends on when you were last here. This is my 3rd playthrough. I'm being a people pleaser. I'm trying to be friendly to as many people as I can in this one. Social policy slot. Social policy slot. You can get Borobudur. Could get. Don't I already have Forbidden City? I don't already have Forbidden City. Civ 4 the best? You can feel free to keep playing it then. Were the last 2 wins? The first one was a loss, but I kind of forced that on myself, and the others were other than that, I completely destroyed my second one. I'm probably going to play on probably going to raise the difficulty 2 steps on my next playthrough on stream, because I was playing another one on the 4th difficulty yesterday while I was offline, and I still felt like I could increase it. It seems like you can kind of. I feel like I might be able to go up to deity, honestly. I don't know if that's the case. You going on deity? I might soon. Sacred and profane. Beyond this mortal realm lies another, so the citizens of the world believe. Through prayer and rites, sacred books, and holy places, they venerate the divine in their own ways, seeking guidance in this life and the next. These diverse practices enrich our society with inventive perspectives, but disagreements between sects create deep rifts that threaten chaos. As conversations spiral into arguments, a decision faces the empire to tolerate multiple religions or unify under a single creed. I think I'm going to try to push for one religion here towards the end of this age. I might try to go for deity on the next one, yeah. Let's do longbow. I've always thought you should be able to switch difficulties per era. I don't really agree. If you wanted to switch difficulties per era, then I don't know. I mean, you could start a game in a different era. I don't know. As an option. Yeah. Alright, so let's spend all of our money on missionaries now. We're just gonna go crazy on the missionaries here at the end of oh. I think I can only buy, I need a temple here, that's why. Yeah, let's do that. Let's buy a missionary. Production, we're just gonna keep making missionaries after I make this temple. You know what the disadvantages are on the higher difficulties of the game? No, I don't. Minus happiness in settlements that don't follow your religion, plus 2 charges on new missionaries. I should have done that first. Should have done that first. Alright, let's use that. Let's get our relics. Do you think this game is better than Civ 6? I like it more. I personally like it more. I think that some people are gonna like it more, some people aren't. But I'm in the boat that likes it more. Can I convert population? Reveal chance. Yeah, well, I mean, of course. I feel like he's gonna get mad at me for doing this. I'm just gonna convert all of Harriet's. Can I only do one at a time? I can only do one at a time. Gotcha. To be fair, I didn't like 5 at first, and I still play it every now and then. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so we can keep going towards more missionaries. This, I don't even have a temple in here. Protestantism? No, I'm trying to spread Shinto, thanks. Forbidden City. Do I just want to go for Forbidden City here? 4 turns to build Forbidden City? I mean, kinda, yeah. I would say so. 3 turns to build Forbidden City, never mind. Let's go for our... I mean, we can get relics, but, I mean... Forbidden City doesn't have any relic slots. Culture per Alliance. This is Notre Dame. When in a celebration, all specialists receive +3 culture. That doesn't sound bad either. +1 resource capacity in all cities and homelands. Literal nothing burger of a sequel? Have you played, or are you just being a bitch? Missionary here. Do you like this better than Civ 6? I do. I do, personally. Do the city management choices you make have a real effect on the game? They do, yeah. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. Is it worth getting if I have Civ 6? I posted a video with my full thoughts. I like this game a lot. You might not, but if you wanted to check it out, I just posted it last night with my full thoughts. So it's on my profile. But I like it. You might not. I went a little bit more in depth in there. Who do we want to be friends with? Ashoka, maybe? Do they have a true Earth map? I haven't tried Terra Incognita yet, but there is a map called Terra Incognita, and I would have to try it out and see. I might try that for my next one just to see what it's like.
The real use of gunpowder.
But if I had to guess, I think that would be it. +1 culture and culture buildings. Yeah, that's probably where I want to go. Those are my favorite long games. They don't have, like, the games can't be as long as they used to be. But, you know, like, thing is I don't know if they necessarily have to be. Because realistically, this is just a wholly different game. Sometimes you don't have to completely follow everything that the other games did. That's at least my thought on it. And if there's a cap on the games that you can play, that might be for the better in this one. Though I would like to see some way of doing that in the future, whether they add another era that's maybe in a scenario or something. Eben is also spying on me? Why are they trying to steal? Can I just forgive him? Oh, I want to just forgive him. I'm like, you know what, bud? You're my ally? And you're spying on me. What a fucking bitch. Oh my god. Jeez. What's up, Taylor? That's so cruel. That's so cruel. Keep your friends close, I guess. Yeah. All right. Right here could be where I want to go with my next one. Yeah, I think this is the next one. This is 18, 19, or 29, 31. Yeah, I think I can push this one into the next one. Right? Maybe with one more. With one more, I might be able to. They just want to be cool like me. I mean, they're trying to steal my government secrets, so I guess it makes sense. They're trying to steal my secrets. Trying to be my equal, I guess. All right, we need a bunch of. We just need to keep pumping out missionaries. That's it. That's all we need. Missionary there. Missionary over here. This one doesn't actually need a missionary right now, so do I have a temple over here? I do. I can buy a missionary over here. This one over here is also good. Wait, did you take over one of my... I think you took over a city-state over there. Guess that just means you have it together? I suppose it does. I suppose it does. Alright, so there's a Shinto majority. I don't have enough relic slots. I wish I had more relic slots, but I don't have more relic slots. Religious Seal. Best game ever? What's up, AP? Do I have any room for more influence? No, not really. I mean, I have so much influence right now. I have 1,200 influence. I had no idea that I would ever be able to reach this sort of level of diplomacy in this game. We're getting there. We have one more tile until we are at our Golden Age for science, which is going to be the first time that I've done Golden Age universities. I've had Golden Age. I've had Golden Age. What's it called? Golden Age academies before, but not universities. Play Age of Empires? No, thank you. I'm okay.
Finish
Borobudur.
Is the treasure. Tide.
Forbidden
If we do
City.
not destroy our enemies, what are armies for?
+2 gold and settlements with a bank.
The purpose
Excited
of
to play this?
construction
It's been
is
pretty
to
fun
make
so far.
things
I
whole.
like it a lot. I like it a lot. +1 production on specialists could actually push me into where I need to be. No, it didn't. But, you know, we're getting there. We're getting there. I think I'm getting to the point where I might want to start pushing for future tech. If I end up not taking the economic victory in this one, then that's fine. Because realistically, it's not going to push me that much farther. I would just keep cities from the previous age, which is okay. It's okay. Been playing the last couple days. How you liking it? How you liking it? I think it's been pretty fun so far. We have relics there. Meh. Love it? Awesome. All buildings receive a +1 happiness adjacency for navigable rivers. I guess I'll just go for bureaucracy. Took Friday off work to play? Yeah, I hear ya. That was me on Thursday. I streamed for 11 hours my first day. It was a lot. It was a lot. Not to mention with all the people coming in and being like, "Oh my God, this game sucks." Like, it's just, there was a lot going on. There was a lot going on that day. I ended up having like hundreds of viewers the first day. It was so much to handle. So much to handle. There's this awkward spot where you're small enough as a creator that you have to acknowledge everybody regardless of how silly their comment is. I'm not quite like there, but I acknowledge most people's comments, but there were definitely a few times where I was just like, man, I wish I would just I wish I would just not, because they were going a little crazy. They were a little kooky crazy on Thursday. Only play through the first stage so far. It's good. Yeah. You think it's worth its price point? I mean, that's a question that's dependent on you as a person, right? If you feel like you can afford it and you think you're going to get some fun out of it, then sure. I think I've been having a lot of fun with it, and I think that I don't have any regrets on it. You know what I mean? Shifty, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. Let's head over here. Some people just hate video games to hate. That's true. That's true. That's true. I got annoyed though. I was 3 resources away from my final milestone, and then 2 civs went to war. Yeah, with you? Yeah. Yeah, effectively ending your trade routes. I hear ya. I mean, that's kind of how it goes though. That's kind of how it goes. If you want to have your trade routes, you got to keep your relationships high. Got to keep your relationships high. She still doesn't like me. What's up, Pyro? Just go for missionaries. I need to start converting everybody else. I have 3 turns until, wait, can I do another conversion yet? No, I'm converting. That takes 5 to 8 turns. Okay. Pavilion, medieval walls. Honestly, I think I'm just gonna keep building walls. Well, we could keep doing missionaries, but I think I'm going to do some walls to get just in case things. No, I'm gonna do more missionaries. Yeah, more missionaries, and then we will purchase another one. I do like that the civilians can stack in this game though. Like that's pretty nice. Every save review I've seen is like 5 out of 10. What do you think? I like it. I think it's an 8 out of 10. I think that's the UI could use some buffing up. I got in a little bit more into it in my most recent video if you're really interested, but I think it's worth it. I've been having a lot of fun, and I think that most people, if they decide to not be cynical, will have a lot of fun too. Oh, this is a holy city. Okay, you can't convert the holy city. But yeah, I've been having a lot of fun with it. All right, let's convert that. It's a good game. I'll be happier with some mods, but it's good. That's every Civ game. That's every Civ game, though. Listen, Civ 6 was great. Mods made it amazing. This game is great. Mods will make this amazing. You know, I really enjoy where it's at right now. I think it's great. I think it's great. Hey, Z. Next turn we can buy another missionary. Will I make it amazing? Will I really? I can't say the word mod without any of my moderators being like, what are you talking about, me? It's so crazy to think that there's even possibly something else that you could mean. Is this a mod? You talking about me? He points at Butterfly. Is this a modification? No. No, this is not a modification. It's a moderator. I've enjoyed every Civ so far. You're right about that people are cynics. Major rhythm change compared to other Civs? Yes. Yes, major rhythm change, which is part of the reason that people are disliking it as well. Is that they don't like change as well. But I have seen a lot of people say good things about the changes. So people that have played, but they're saying that the game feels incomplete. They're saying this, they're saying that. That's, you know, I think that saying it's incomplete is a very poor representation of the game, honestly. I think it's complete. I think that it has a lot going for it. That's just room for expanse? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You play this game, you play Civ 5, play Civ 6. Like, this game is vastly different. The system changes are all, for the most part, pretty good. And maybe they need to balance it a little bit more. There are some Civs that are just completely broken. There are some wonders that are completely broken if you know how to work them, right? But if you don't know how to work them, everything feels balanced, and that's probably what ended up happening. Is there were some oversights, and they ended up missing some things. That happens. That's just how game development goes. You really don't understand some of the balance until you send it out into the ether. You can't just be a god and understand everything about your game. Thanks for the bits, Z. Appreciate that. You know? And that's just how it goes. In many game scenes, is that you really, really need to just get out there and see what works. I think mods are going to make this game way better than some of the other ones in the customization department. Yeah. I think that just... I was talking about this last night, too. The separation of leaders and civilizations makes me way more excited about the possibility of more civs and more leaders being released. Because me being able to see this new civilization, this new leader, and then seeing, oh, I can play this leader with Persia, and then it'll be crazy. I can play this leader with their new civilization, this leader with their new civilization, and yeah, cool, that'd be awesome. But I can also play it with Rome and America. You know, like it makes me way more excited about it. I think the separation of leader and civ is super cool, and I don't even play the game. Yeah, exactly. I mean, Spiffing's entire deal was finding ways to break games. That's true. That's true. You got to let it out into the ether in order to really know what is wrong. And I did watch that video. That was a fun video. But I think that it just kind of speaks to the depth of like how many ways you can hyper optimize in this game if you end up watching Spiffing Brett's video about it, you know? The thing is that one modded leader can give you like 10 more options on how to play. Yeah, exactly. Not even that, it's like 30 more ways to play. It's awesome. In comparison to what we had before, which was you have to do one leader in one civilization, and now it's... And then you just... That's it. That's all you got. Alright, let's keep spreading religion. all the religion. I need to get, what, one more for science? Yeah, one more for science. Can we get any more... Do I have Farming Town up here? Fishing Town? Yeah, okay. Fishing Town, Fishing Town. I need some more adjacency bonuses. I need some more adjacency bonuses. Maybe if I push down... Is there anywhere I can overbuild here? Bazaar... Coastal, mountainous. Okay, well I need coastal stuff. I need coastal stuff. This is also mountainous. So maybe I push for pavilion and menagerie. Because that'll be 6 there. And then I can purchase pavilion soon too. Okay. Torn on buying this right now? Then wait it out. There's no shame on waiting it out. You're all good. Wait for a sale, pick it up when you know that you're not going to have any sort of buyer's remorse, and you're all good. If you're torn on it, if you need a further opinion, I did just post another video about it. Plus 50% food and happiness towards maintaining specialists. Yeah, that sounds good. Or production on production adjacency, maybe that can push me into where I need to be. Not quite. Not quite. Nuke anyone yet? There are no nukes in this... Well, there is a nuke in this game, but the way that you nuke is... Why is everybody's is just spying on me? I'm such a nice guy. What's wrong with you? Stop spying on me. My goodness. I'm gonna have to counter-spy you, Harriet. What the hell? I have friends who have no capacity for Civ games, but enjoy casual plays like Catan and Civ Rev. Yeah, exactly. For sure. Alright, so can I just, you know what? Research collaboration with you. Support it? Cool. Thanks, Xerxes. +1 food on food adjacencies. That could also push me into where I need to be. Resource capacity in the homelands 10 for that. Influence on the palace. Science for every science adjacency. Maybe that's where I need to be. I'm gonna go imperialism first, though, see if I can get my food adjacencies up. Because this science victory right here, I would really like to have the science victory for this age. I know I'm not gonna get economic, maybe tier 2 economic. But I'm probably not gonna go, like, full on into the economic. Alright, so this is Sparta. I didn't even try saying that. Oh, man. Are you good, my guy? I muted you for just a minute. Just because it seemed like you were spamming. If you're cool and you aren't gonna spam, then feel free to stick around for a minute. Alright, so there's 6 happiness there. We could do pavilion, which would be 7 here. I think I'm gonna go here with the pavilion. And then we can go... I mean, I'm guessing I'm just gonna go for more... Just keep going for more missionaries. Think he was singing Slim Shady? Oh, well, I don't get that reference. I don't understand that reference. Okay, well, looks like somebody's going to try to convert my city over here. Why is YouTube Terra a different voice from Stream Terra? Because Shorts viewers don't have an attention span, and I need to push the proper emphasis on words. Literally, it takes me like 5 takes to get the words to inflect the way that I want them to inflect in a short. It's so crazy how different it is. Opinion so far? I really want to buy it. I'm not so sure yet. I have a new video up that like really goes into depth on it, but my short opinion on it is that I really like it. I think that it's a nice change from what we're used to with Civ. Trying again. My comments were broken. Is Civ 7 better than Civ 5 modded? I have no idea. I've never played Civ 5 modded. I wouldn't know. Zelda guy, we can't talk about emulators on stream. We don't do that. In regards to reviews, most things in life, like parties, are as good as the people you enjoy it with. That's true. That's true. I personally am not really too much of a... multiplayer guy as far as these games are concerned, but I definitely hear you. Definitely hear you. Huge community, updates constantly, but doesn't have any cartoon graphics. Civ 5 looks like shit though. In comparison to something like this, like if you're talking about like how the game actually looks, this looks way better. I think that's like one of the silliest like things that somebody can say about the newer games. The new games look better. Played since Civ 3. I've played like 2 online games. Yeah. You're right, but it bothers me. I don't know why. Being adverse to changes, like that's fine. That's fine. Like maybe I'll go back and do it one day, but I have so little time to like try stuff that you know, I don't know. I don't think I would really want to go back and try like Civ games that old, you know? I prefer solo play. Me too. Me too. I appreciate like the actual like intellectual conversation though, Andrews. It's nice to have somebody that, you know, really enjoys Civ 5 actually talk to me like I'm a person instead of just somebody that's, you know, shilling out for something that I actually enjoy. You know? It's crazy. It's crazy. Oh, I thought this name was Bacteria. I was like, what? You're gonna have a town named Bacteria? That's crazy. I love Civ 5 and didn't like 6 as much as everyone. Didn't like 6 as much. Everyone likes what they like. Exactly. 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 Sanitize them? We're not doing war. We are not doing war. Recently ended? Okay. Can we be pals? Can we do friend of way again? So we can be even better friends? We can't do anything there. Can't do another counter spy. We can sanitize them with missionaries? That's true. I am basically going on an inquisition right now. I am going on an inquisition right now. Can I recommend a YouTuber? You can recommend a YouTuber. No guarantees on me being able to watch it unless they are hyper-edited videos, because I don't have the time to really sit down and... Like, if I had the time to sit down and watch a video, I would just go and edit my own videos at that time. You know what I mean? Smith, thanks for that follow. Appreciate that. Prefer solo, but hate that you eventually learn how to exploit the game AI over time. Yeah, I mean, I usually don't end up playing the game for that long to the point where it becomes an issue like that, but I hear what you're saying. Will not recommend one. His content is heavy on the theory and light on any editing. Yeah, I just don't have the time. It's I wish I did. I wish I did. Is learning curve on this game hard? No, it took me like maybe 2 games. I feel like I fully understand the game at this point, and it's like there's like maybe 1 or 2 things that I still have questions on, but I've played, you know, like 3 full games, and at this point I'm good. But it depends. Like if you're used to Civ games, I'd say it definitely takes less time, or 4X games in general. But if you've never played any, then of course it's going to take a minute to get used to 4X games in general. Most refined gamer stream I've seen with the classical music conversation. Well, the classical music is in game. Normally I would do something chill though, something like lo-fi or you know, just the in-game music. But it also fits the vibe, doesn't it? All this back here. Enjoy the stream. Gotta go. All right. See you, Travis. Didn't realize it was in game. Yeah, but it's still cool. It's still nice. Civilian and support units for 10 turns. Hell yeah. Let's get some more of those. And thanks for the follow, Travis. I'll see you around. Let's do. Yeah. I don't know. I don't think I want more Ming Great Walls is the thing. Just keep on going. Keep on trucking. How much of the world is Shinto? 24%? We gotta pump those numbers up. Those are rookie numbers. Rookie numbers. Policy system overhauled from Civ 6? Yes. Yeah, so Civ 6's policy system is definitely more in-depth. Like it has to do with your government and whatnot, whereas the social policies in this game, you can just swap them out whenever you get a new social policy or civic, just like how you could in Civ 6. But it's just there are only 2 types of social policies now. There are traditions which stand through the ages, and you can continue to use those as you progress through the ages, which are specifically to your civilization and the civilizations that are in your history. And then there are just regular social policies. The ones that have the feathers, they actually show you which civilization it's from. So like I started this one as Rome, I believe. Wait, is that Rome? I forget what I ended up doing. That looks like Rome though. And then I have the Ming here. Do you think too much cancels on era change? No, I think it's honestly fine. I think it's fine. Okay, so we're good. I just need a little bit more food, and then I think I can push into the science victory of this age. Continue the crisis. All right. +4 gold in settlements not following your religion. -4 happiness in distant lands. -4 happiness in homeland settlements. Honestly, I don't think that this really. I don't really think this makes a difference. +50 influence. Okay, I guess I'm just gonna go Inquisition. Bum, 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 bum. Thanks for the follows, guys. Appreciate it. Do the decisions feel more integral and meaningful as a result of the era resets? I think that, you know, you can make your. There are ways to really like push for certain victories. So I think that each age kind of has its purpose. The better you do in a single age really helps you along with the later ages. The way that you can build your legacies, like when I built my legacies the last time around, the last run, and I was just going crazy with it. It was absurd how many buffs I had going for me. It was crazy how many buffs I had going for me. So I think that it is integral. Is this must be the holy city, right? Parsa? Yeah, Parsa for Judaism. What difficulty are you playing on? This one is the 3rd difficulty. My next one I'm probably going to do 1 step under deity once I'm finished with this run. and see how that goes. Hope ocean exploration is as fun in 7 as it was in 6. Ocean exploration is the whole, that's the whole focus of the exploration era. That's like the second age of the game is all about, you know, what is it? Colonizing and moving into distant lands. This is the second age right now? Yeah, this is the second age. Glad steamrolling wasn't utterly removed. So excited to play more? Yeah. Yeah. No, I was going absolutely absurd in my second playthrough. I had 2,000 of every single resource generation by the end of the modern era. Have an awesome day, you too. You too. Is it worth the price tag? I detail it more in my latest video, but I would say so. That's my short of it, is that I personally enjoy it a lot. You might not. That's completely okay. They're still going. Oh my god. Converting my settlements. Oh my goodness. Game keeps crashing and I can't play. I haven't heard that from many people. It should. I would assume that that's a driver's issue, but I can imagine that they would work through that soon. I don't know. Is there a command to pop up the newest video or short? I think it's video, right? That needs updating. That definitely needs updating. I haven't updated that in a while. But I don't have shorts. I don't have my shorts on there because I feel like I post too many shorts for that to be the case. I had a few people telling me it was crashing for them. Yeah, I can imagine. It's too cold? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Like turn 65 that it was crashing for you? Is that what you're saying? Need to invest in a PC ASAP? Feels like this is gonna run like a potato on the PS5. I've actually heard that people were saying that it runs pretty okay on the Switch. They just can't play on the highest size or the highest size. You know what I mean? I'm off for the week. Should I grab it? Best 3 leaders to you? Best it depends on what you mean. The ones that I've played so far, I've played Revolutionary Napoleon, Ben Franklin, I've played Himiko now, and I've played Xerxes. I think that Xerxes, Himiko, and Catherine are probably the best, the strongest right now, but there are ways to really make any of them work. There are lots of ways to make any of them work. Please tell me I'm not crazy. I have to walk to talk. So Doc, the way that it works is that in the first 2 eras of the game, you can't automatically build a trade route, but the third one in the modern era, you can. It's more globalized at that point. Yeah, that is the case. I think that should be fixed and changed, honestly. I think that that's a silly thing to have gated by the ages of the game, personally. But that is the way that works. You are not crazy. Can we purchase the menagerie here? Xerxes does seem good. I do like Xerxes. Xerxes is pretty good. Runs fine on both Xbox and PS5. I've played both, no issues. Ran a full game on each. Wow. Wow. Does having a PS5 Pro make any difference? It always does. It will always make a difference. Playing with him now, it's been a fun run. Yeah, for sure. I really liked him when I was playing him. I really liked him when I was playing him. I need like 3 more turns. I'm definitely gonna make it, but I don't know. Where my treasure fleet's at? How many more treasure fleets do I really need? Because I think I'm generating 3 every 10 turns. No, I would need like 30 turns. There are not 30 turns left in this age. Thus far, I'm crushing games like 700 Science and Culture and Exploration and run out of shit. Yeah, just play on higher difficulties. I think that that would be overall a good way to fix that. I'm gonna try on higher difficulties, and we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Like Sovereign was pretty easy. This one's on Viceroy. We got a wild card slot. Do I want to put any in there? Could be culture for specialists or +2 if you have 3 or fewer cities. This seems like this could actually help me a lot. Does that push me into science? I think it might. In towns for both leaders. Yeah, I mean, I'll support it. Isabella's been your favorite leader so far? Got you. +2 production on military buildings, +1 happiness on happiness buildings, +1 on quarries. I'm going to say happiness on happiness buildings because I think I have more of those. I have so many production buildings I could build. I like Jose. The narrative, such a fun new system. Yeah. I haven't tried Jose yet. I think Jose could be a good one. But I still have to play so many of them. There's so many that I have to play. I want to maybe try to eventually do all of them on Deity. And if I can do all of them on Deity, I'll feel pretty damn accomplished. I don't know if that's going to be like... This is probably going to be like I'll go back to Civ every now and then because this is like a 2-stream thing for me to play Civ like a full run through. But overall, it's been awesome. How are we doing on religion? 24% still. All right. Thanks for the follow, Doc. Appreciate that. Timbuktu, we could go all the way to Timbuktu. I think all of my cities are following my religion, which is my minimum here. But part of the reason that I'm going for all of the other cities is because I want my tithe to carry over into the next age. That's my big thing right now. How ahead are we in comparison to everyone? You can see here, I'm getting like 4 times as much gold as everyone. I'm getting way more science than anyone. I'm getting way more culture than anyone. Jose has plus 500 happiness, which is fucking absurd. He's getting a celebration every 2 turns. How is Civ 7? Heard it didn't live up to expectations. I love it so far. If you want to see my full in-depth opinion on it, I have a short that I just posted last night. Worked pretty hard on it, but and whether or not it's worth it and it would be worth it to you, you can feel free to check that out if you want, or just stick around and see how you like it. Why don't they figure out that you're winning and gang up on you? Because all of them love me. Because I'm working them with diplomacy. That's why. They can't attack me because they can't hate me. I can just say no if they try to denounce me. I can just say, you can't denounce me, you love me, and you know it. And they're like, shit, you're right. We do love you. We do know it. I'm sorry, Himiko. They all love to spy on you? They do. But you know what? They love me anyway. They love me anyway. I think it's awesome that you can play a diplomatic leader and just fuck with how people's opinions of you, you know? What is Harriet's? Okay, Gao is her holy city? Okay, got it. Cool. Favorite Civ? -5. This one so far. I enjoy this one more than anyone that I've played so far. Let's head over here. And multiplayer starts and people actually do the stomping meme. Mm. Well, I feel like you can even with multiplayer. I feel like you can still do this sort of thing. I think that's the beauty of it, is that you don't need AI to be a diplomatic civilization. Been lurking? Thanks, Annie. I know the lurkers love being here. It's okay. I appreciate you being here. Let's go down the road. Any gripes with the game? Just stuff that they're gonna fix eventually anyway. Stuff that I'm not too worried about. You know what I mean? They'll fix it. Like features that are missing. I wish I could name my cities. Yeah, just small things like that. Custom city names when? Probably next month. Probably next month in March. But they have gone on record saying that they are going to be adding that. So I'm not too worried about it.
Yes.
Nice, yeah.
But do you have a flat?
Yup. Grow town? Alright, let's see. I need to... Oh, this is a town, not a city. Okay, got it. Let's do another farm, I suppose. We can do another farm. My first playthrough, all my allies declared war on me at the same time in the modern era for no reason. It's a little different, but it seems fun. All at the same time in the modern era for no reason. I wouldn't say no reason. You probably had a different ideology than them. Like, you were probably trying to be communist when they were trying to be, democratic. You know what I mean? Something like that. Confucius, are you at war with anybody? Unfriendly? Hostile? Xerxes? You know what? We can be allies for now, sure. Like the game so far, it's a little different, but it seems fun. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Production on military buildings, I would say so. Town specialization, I know, but I don't really like trade outpost here. I kind of messed up choosing trade outpost, not gonna lie. I need to change my rural tiles over to my religion. I need to get my missionaries over here to Vasset and Hilo and Sparta. I think it's interesting that there's Sparta and there's Sparta. Baghdad is already under my religion. Didn't quite understand during era transitions. Do you lose troops not in commanders? You lose troops to a certain extent, regardless of whether or not they're in commanders. Some of them will move to commanders, and then some of them will just phase away. But it is a somewhat hard reset. Somewhat. But other ones will be upgraded. Other ones will be upgraded. Generally speaking, you can't just have a huge army and keep everything there. This music is rough? I'm sorry. I find that it's, generally speaking, pretty nice. Bum bum boop boop boom. Then we need to go... Is this his holy city? That might be his holy city. Yaso Darapura. Okay, so that's not this one. It's probably over here. Alright, time to convert then. Time to convert! What's up, buddy? Have you heard the good word of Shinto? Gao is definitely the holy city. Yeah. Then we head over to... Is Madrid Machiavelli's holy city? Roma is. Okay, so I can't... Wait, what? Wait, so... Okay, so that's no longer his holy city because it was taken over by Harriet. Got it. Okay, so I actually already converted a holy city. I'm wondering if Madrid now counts as the holy city. Makes sense. Had a full navy of quads ready to explore. Then the error reset. Lost them all. Yeah. Yeah. I think you get like one cog at the end of the everything. I don't know. You only get one by default. Okay, you like the game so far? I'm debating getting it currently. I really like it. You might not. I ended up going a little bit more in depth into the reasons why in my most recent video, but I really like it. If you wanted to check it out, it's like 2.5 minutes long.
From the new land of gold.
There we go. We got our science golden age here for the next one, and I think that that's enough. I think it's enough. We can honestly just move towards future civic wherever we can, move towards future tech wherever we can, and then we'll just keep going. We got our shit going. All right, let's do it. Next turn, I'm probably going to switch out of my... Probably going to switch back into traditions. That way I will get my science going, kind of blindside people, not let them get any more age progress. And we'll be fine. You trying to go for science victory? Push up ecos as well? I have economy going as well. You'll notice that I have a lot of money from not cities, because I have tithe as my religious belief, and I am going to have the opportunity to keep my religion since I have the culture victory. So keep my religious founders' beliefs. So I'm trying to make sure that everybody is Shinto before we move forward, and then I'm going to keep tithe, which is going to give me a shitload of gold in the modern era. Because you can't convert religions after the exploration era has ended. Just came across this. Say the music list is lit and fits. Yeah, it's great. It's great. But I think that I honestly might just go for more walls at this point, because I think that I'm done with missionaries. Unless they are trying to convert me, like right here, they're trying to convert me. We switch that over. Timbuktu is now under me. How is it? I really like it. I'm having a ton of fun. It's been really, really cool so far. Yeah, okay. So wait. Oh wait. What am I doing? This is his holy city. I can convert this one. And somebody's trying to convert me over here, so let's buy another missionary. Combat that a little bit. Game is definitely worth it. In my opinion, I like it a lot. I don't know if it would be worth it for everybody. There are definitely going to be some people that won't appreciate the changes. Alright, so this missionary can go... Honestly, this is probably going to be a defensive missionary. Yeah. Game is an awful gutted experience. Got rid of so many core gameplay elements. Mobile game Civ? Eh. Refunded after buying Founders? You refunded it, so you had less than 2 hours of gameplay? Sounds like you didn't really give it a chance. Maybe buy it on sale one time, and it might surprise you in the future. But I hear you. I hear you. Did you end up playing all the Zelda games? I did. I played every Zelda game. What do you think about having to change civs? It's well designed. It's well designed. You don't really miss the civ that you're leaving behind. What's up, Nathaniel? I don't know if I said hi to Tatsuma. Hello. Hello, hello. Good to see you. Everyone? What do you mean everyone? All Zelda games? Yeah, I played every Zelda game. Every single one, yeah. All 21 of them. Yep. Feel like a game like this you can't judge in under 2 hours? Yeah. Yeah. For sure. You can't really play this and say, hey, this game sucks after only like 2 hours of gameplay. I have, like, at this point 42 hours, and it's fun. It's fun. Your favorite nations so far? Nations? My favorite civilizations that I've played, Rome and Persia, probably. Rome and Persia, I would say. My favorite leader, I think, so far is definitely Himiko. I think that Himiko is really, really cool. I love playing diplomacy in this game. It's super duper cool. And we can move over here to into the city, start converting there. I told you Himiko was going to be fun? Yeah. You would typically a tall or wide player? Tall. Tall. I don't really like to have a shitload of cities. I will actually, in this game, I will have a decent amount of towns, but I'm going to try to build as few cities as possible because I don't like sitting on one. I don't like having to manage all of the cities all at once. I'd rather just manage a few cities and keep, you know, a few things in mind here and there. It's my least favorite leader. I haven't played enough of them to really give you a least favorite. I don't think there's one that I'm just like, oh man, that fucking sucks, you know? I don't know. Probably Harriet, honestly. If I had to guess, I probably wouldn't really enjoy Harriet all that much. Because it's it's just spying. Pretty much. And that's not my playstyle. I don't really care for spying all that much. I like having diplomatic endeavors going rather than espionage. But I'm sure that espionage could be cool at some point to try. So we'll see. Thanks for the follows. Appreciate that. You think this game will run well on PS5? I know it will. I've had viewers pop in and say that it runs well. One of my most frequent regulars actually also has it on every console and has told me that it runs just fine on all of them. Haven't played Civ before, but I like the look of it. Do you know if it has a good training mode or for the uninitiated? You just play on the lowest difficulty, and you'll get it in like a game or two, which is going to take like 20 hours. 20, 30 hours of gameplay. But it's a lot of gameplay in there, so it's more so like you aren't going to be confused the entire time. You will be confused about certain concepts throughout it, and then you will and then you'll like pick up on where you're missing. On where you're missing it, like as you keep going. 20 to 30 hour testing phase. With a game like this, of course. Of course. Absolutely. This game is not newbie friendly. Sure it is. This is probably more newbie friendly than a lot of other Civ games. In comparison to something like 6 or 5, this is definitely newbie friendly. Never newbie friendly. That's true. That's what I'm saying, is like in comparison, to get into a 4X game, it's going to take 20 to 30 hours. A newbie-friendly game, I would say, would probably take 30 minutes to 2 hours to get used to. This one, it's going to take a little while. It's going to take a little while. This is not 6, my bad. This is Civ 7. This is Civ 7. Yeah, I think we're good. This is just going to be like a defensive missionary. 12 turns. Can I change social policies? I can, yeah. Cool. Let's go for everything that's going to boost our science. Own cities that are... Just because I want to push into the next age as soon as possible. Because I don't need food. I don't need any of that. I'm just going to go for... traditions where I don't really know where else to go, because that's going to buff me up by 15 science every tradition that I have. Gold on gold adjacency. I don't really need the... I mean, the gold would be nice, but meh, it's fine. Endeavors, culture on culture adjacencies, Renaissance. We don't need Renaissance anymore. We can just go for sanctions, and then we'll go for... Don't need production anymore. We can go for that one. And then that's 600 science a turn. Awesome. Very nice. 9 turns now for future tech. So I should be done with this age in 9 turns. 6 wasn't newbie friendly, to correct my previous statement. Gotcha. Any bugs so far? So there's no actual tutorial. There are. So the thing is for tutorials, there isn't a tutorial mode. There is a tutorial setting in the game settings for you to have it kind of like walk you through everything. But the way to learn the game is by playing it, so there is no tutorial mode. If there was a tutorial mode, you would just get overwhelmed with information. Whereas the tutorial system just kind of lets you learn a little bit here and there as you go. That's the difference. Have you played multiplayer yet? No. I have not played multiplayer. I don't really care for multiplayer unless it's with really close friends, and none of them own it yet. Not to mention I've been playing mostly on stream, which I stream in the morning, and most of my friends are active at night. So we can go over to Cordoba. How you liking it so far? I like it a lot. If you have any questions about anything in specific, I can go further into detail on that. I did also just post a video last night about like my opinion on whether or not it's worth it. So that might be everything you need. It might not. Okay, so we have Shinto over here. This is Shinto. Probably gonna fight over here. Parsa is his holy city. Cool. I'll take a look then. Cheers. Absolutely. Know me for a few weeks. Are we not the closest friends yet? Of course we are. Of course. Of course. We're besties. You know, that's just exactly, that's exactly it. That's exactly it. Known him for over a year and we're not even friends? Shut the fuck up, Zach. I think we're fine. Is Handan his... Is that his holy city? Confucius? Chang'an. Got you. You ever played Humankind? I did not. Complaining after 2 days with the new game is hilarious. It is kind of funny, but I mean, like, sometimes it's warranted. I don't think it's very warranted in this. Has the patch made any quality of life changes? They are working on setting out like a 1.1 patch in March. They are the 1.01 patch is just bug fixes. It's just bug fixes. So that's why I didn't really like make a big deal out of the patch at all, because there really isn't anything to make a big deal out of. What you think about the game? Last one I played was 5. I like it a lot. Is the most efficient way to play at your city cap? I don't think that's necessarily the case. You don't have to. I'm playing at 7 out of 13 right now. I have a settlement limit of 13, and I'm still playing just fine. I think technically you could, but you might also spread yourself a little too thin. There's always detriment to playing tall, just like there's benefit to playing tall. Benefit and detriment to playing tall. Know what I mean? Civ 3 was peak. You can feel free to keep playing it. There's so many games out there that have infinite playability. Civ being one of them. Civ being one of them. Like complaining about Cyberpunk 77 right after release, that's warranted. Complaining about a game like this that's already almost fully fleshed out and patched, uncalled for. Yeah. You ever play Civilization? Ever listen to Civilization by Justice? I've not. I've not. Harriet Tubman, you frickin' heck. You absolute frickin' heck. Can we I'm counter spying her too, and she's still doing it. She has to be hostile to me in order for me to reconcile. Yeah, we need to be at least hostile. I'm trying to be friends with her. She just doesn't want any of it. Oh my goodness. AI Terra still on sabbatical? I've not gotten AI Terra to work with this operating system yet, no. I've not gotten him to work. It's a shame. 'Tis a shame. But unfortunately have not been able to get him to work. 927. 927 gold a turn. I'm hoping that Shinto continues to be the leading religion in the next age, because if that's the case, I will be way better off. That's absurd. That's a lot. Just like this is basically all from my religion. I think like 100 of this is from my religion, or like 400, like 200 to 300 of that is just from religion. Can you give a short description on how to play this game? Through your economy, science, through your science, economy, culture, happiness, and diplomacy, become the greatest civilization in the world over the course of 3 eras. And there really isn't a short way to explain it. It takes hours to learn this game. I've always enjoyed just going fully to war with everyone. That's also an option. In the modern era, one of your win conditions is just is spreading your ideology to everywhere, which is partially taking over everywhere. Okay, so I think I'm good to move this missionary back over. Now, if I was to, like, open up borders, you reject it, you approve the trade relations. Okay. Have you found any OP things you feel that they're going to nerf? Yeah, there's a bugged wonder right now where it's supposed to give your settlement 1 population whenever you have a celebration. But what it does right now is it gives every town you have, every settlement you have, a population, and that's just fucking crazy. So that's gonna definitely be nerfed just from a bug fix. Who are you playing as? Himiko, Queen of Wa. And I'm playing as the Ming right now. I don't know who I'm going to transition to in the next age. I always focus on technology, get the Manhattan Project while everyone still has swords. That's not as effective as a strategy. There are no nukes in this game. There are no giant death robots in this game. This is the most advanced you can go is with flight. It's supposed to make combat a little bit more balanced. You can still roll over people if you play it smart, but it's not quite as easy. Not quite as easy. I think we just want to push for more science, honestly. Crisis. Missionaries. All missionaries in your territory gain +1 movement. Convert settlement to your own. When you convert a settlement you own, gain a migrant and damage 3 buildings in that settlement. No thank you. What's her gimmick? Be nice to everybody. All settlements following your religion? That's okay. That's fine. So, make everybody happy. She gets science bonuses based on... based on how many people find her friendly or helpful. So if you want to be nice to everybody, then this is the girl for you. Am I the only person who thinks the music in Civ 6 was way better? I don't think you're the only person. I don't think you're the only person. Not by a long shot. I'm gonna try to... You know what? Harriet can be mean to me, whatever. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I'm just gonna try to be friends with this guy. How's the game compared to Civ 6? I like it a lot. It's very different, and some people aren't gonna like the differences. But I went into a little bit more detail on whether or not it's worth it in my latest video, if you wanted to check that out. It's like 2.5 minutes long. Is music chase based on what Civ leader combo you have? I don't know. I feel like it's just kind of a... I think it's based on all of the Civs that are in the game. Honestly. I think the last one I played was Civ 5. This seems overwhelming with all the things to do. Is it? No, there's a lot less micromanaging. A lot less micromanaging. Only thing I don't like is that you can't turn off turn limit. Yeah, I mean, the turn limit is kind of... Like, it's super duper integrated in with the victory system, so I understand why, but I think they're going to figure out how to change that soon. Like, sometime within the next few months, I think they'll find a way to really make it work. Can I watch that on TikTok or YouTube? Both. Both. Playing 6 right now, hoping to get this later today. Looks nice. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you, bro. Absolutely. I put a lot of effort into that video, so it's not necessarily that I'm trying to push people to go watch the video. I'm trying to give you guys the best information I can, and that compresses like my whole 15-minute opinion of it in 2.5 minutes. It's way easier. It's way easier that way. Is playing wide or tall better in this game? Both are fine. It's a little different. In order to play tall, you kind of have to play wide, in that you have towns and cities. So settlements start as towns, and then you move into cities. So you can convert them to cities if you want to build wide. Otherwise, if you want to build tall, you can have them be towns, and then they will kind of funnel their resources into your cities, allowing you to build tall. So you still need to have multiple settlements in order to really do it, but it's just a different way of saying, hey, I'm going to build tall. You still need more settlements. It's just they are way easier to deal with than your cities. How do you feel about the humankind mechanics? Like what? I never played humankind. You can feel free to just, if you have a question about a specific mechanic, I don't know. I would be able to answer that, but I haven't played humankind. Any leader you're really drawn to so far? I really like Himiko. I really like Himiko. But I'm going to play a lot of them before I really say that one is my favorite. Yeah. Totally a different and off-topic request. Can you help me name my sourdough starter? Patchy. Because it's sourdough, Sour Patch Kids, Patchy. There you go. That's incredible. There you go. You're welcome. Worth 70 bucks? I paid 100 and I think it's worth it. Any improvements from 6? Yeah. Yeah, there are improvements. There are some things that are missing. There are some things that are just different. Straight up. But overall, I'd say it's a net positive for the game, for the franchise. There are some things that they're going to be fixing over the next month or so. Over the next couple months. Ashika is still frickin' spying on me. Just went and checked out your TikTok video on Civ 7. Thanks for the info. Yeah, I'm glad it was helpful. I'm glad it was helpful. Anybody else that's on the fence about buying it or needs a little bit more information, I definitely recommend that. And I'm glad that you found it helpful. For sure, for sure. That was a lot faster than I thought it would be. I'm thoroughly impressed. If you want wordplay and puns, I can just throw them out there easily. What you go to Civ for all around in for fun all around in Civ 7? I don't know. I usually go for like one thing in particularly crazy. I don't really have a go-to Civ. Probably once I'm done with this one, I could look at them a little bit more and figure out which one would be all around the most chill. But you also can't stay with one Civ throughout the entire game, so that would be more so like a leader question. But all the leaders have bonuses and detriments to them too. So, I don't know. I would have to think on that. I've only looked at, like, I only really remember what 4 of them do because I've only played as 4 of them. And I kind of have to look back through all of them every single time that I want to play a new game because I never remember what's good and what's not. Social policies available? Man, I want traditions. They're gonna kick my science out. I guess it's food and happiness. Focusing on production still the best way to play? No. No. It can be, but it's not the end all be all. It still helps. I think that production, like, its most important thing with production is that it helps you build wonders. What difficulty are you playing on? I'm playing on the 3rd difficulty out of 6 so far. I'm probably going to move up to 5 after this playthrough. $70 is wild for a Civ game. Civ 5 was released for $50 back in 2014. It's 11 years later, inflation has gone crazy, and for it only going up $20, I think that's pretty reasonable. Never played Civ before? Well, would this be a good start? I would say so. What was my first Civ game? 5. 5 was my first Civ game. How is it so far? I like it a lot. I like it a lot. I feel old. I played Civ 1. Yeah. How's it compared to Civ 6? I have a video that goes a little bit more in depth on that, but it's a lot less micromanaging. They remove builders. A lot less emphasis on government. A lot more emphasis on diplomacy and resources and whatnot. Good video on that. One more turn, definitely a deal breaker for me. I hear ya. I hear ya. Are the battles like Total War? I've never played Total War. I can't say. I think this game's been dumbed down, but in a good way. I enjoy the game quite a bit, honestly. Yeah. Better than Civ? Okay. I played a decent amount of Stellaris before they kept adding so much that I really just could not keep up. But it's yeah. I'm trying to keep up with all of the religion here. Where are we going? Go over here first. I played Age of Wonders 4. I have not. I have not. But I think that Stellaris and Civ are really the only 4X games that I've ever played. I haven't played any other 4X games. And then we can go into the... can I? I can. Alright, so now that's Shinto. Who's my favorite combo so far? I think it was Himiko and then Rome. I think was the combo that I really liked. If I'm not mistaken. This is the holy city, isn't it? Taliputra. Yeah, it is. Okay, so I can't do that one. I can go over to Lingapura though. Is it better than or worse than 6? It's different to 6. I think it's better. I think that a lot of the changes they made have made it better, but there are going to be a lot of people that just don't like it because it's that different. In what ways? I could get really into it. I think that my recommendation would be to just check out my latest video. I would probably be talking for like 15 minutes on it, whereas that would be like a 2.5 minute condensed opinion video. But a lot less micromanaging, a lot more focus in different areas. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. You like it better than 6? I do. I personally do like it more than 6. Treasure fleet, cool. The economic, yeah, I was not even close to the economic victory here. Missionaries. I think that I would like, if there's one big thing that I would like to change, I would like for them to have more notifications for when things go wrong. That's like the one thing that I would say is really missing. How do you feel about the graphics? I like it. I like them a lot. I don't really see any issues with the graphics. I mean, like, if you see, like, there's a lot of detail going into all of these. A lot of details going into all the graphics. Look at the little elephants. Never played Civ? What's the game like? You try to become the best civilization in the world over the course of all of history, and it's a lot of strategy involved. A lot of strategy involved. It's like a big board game. It's like a big board game. I feel like it's harder than 6, but just because I haven't acclimated to the new age paths, I feel like it's easier than 6 to learn. Personally. Can I head over to the fishing boats? Is there war tactics between civilizations, or do you just compete on the level of tech and population and stuff? There are, yeah, I mean, there's like flanking, and there's, so cool thing is, I mean, it is still pretty bare bones as far as combat is concerned, but you can buff yourself up in many different ways. Like there's a whole bunch of buffs. Commanders are the focus for combat. So your units are strong on their own. They don't level up though in this game. They don't level up in this game in comparison. So when you compare the combat to another Civ game, that would be the biggest difference. They don't level up, your commanders level up. So since your commanders level up, they're the ones that give your units buffs based on their leadership. How many hours to complete a normal map at regular speed? About, probably once you are used to it, about 10 hours, 12 hours. It took me 13.5 hours for my first. Huge fan of the new combat systems. It feels so much better. I like it. I like it a lot. What leader am I playing as? Himiko. I'm playing as Himiko. In the exploration age, under science progression task has 4 specialists to progress. Never works. It works for me. This is like the first thing, and it told me to do. I mean, this quest was completed. This is just telling you now you need to do other things. This game looks so dumbed down from 6. It's not dumbed down. It's a lot less micromanaging, which can seem dumbed down. But I hear what you're saying. Are the victories the same? No, not at all. Is this available, or did you get early access? This is, so it launched today. I've had early access for the first for the past 5 days. But early access was available to anybody that played the deluxe or standard or founders edition. Beautiful game. I really enjoyed the new playstyle. Yeah, yeah. The victories are all different. Thanks for the follows. Appreciate that, guys. Anybody that's on the fence, though, I definitely recommend my latest video. Not trying to push it that way. It's just because it's a vastly condensed opinion, and it gives you a lot of information in not that long of a time. It's like 2 minutes of a watch. Everything that's missing from the game, everything that I like about it. But what's up, Pink? 7 months.
It's been a while.
It's been a while. I feel like it's all choices are repeated and the AI keeps coming out. All choices are repeated? What do you mean all choices are repeated? What you mean? However could you mean? I'm still waiting for this age to end. Come on. So it's like pick between this or that? I mean, strategy games are all choices. Are you talking about the narrative choices? The narrative choices are overall, I think a net win, a net positive. What Civ? Right now I'm playing the Ming people, using Himiko as the leader. I don't know who I'm going to transition to for, like, what Civ I'm going to transition to for the modern era yet. The narrative choices are the villages. Narrative choices or villages, I mean, there are... maybe I can go here. Is this almost there? Almost. Which Civ game? This is 7. This is 7. Both? They feel boring? It's not going to be for everybody. It's not going to be for everybody. I like the differences a lot. But it's a very difficult thing to balance. The actual, like... making them interesting while also making them, you know, not repeatable and repeatable and repeatable and repeatable. Haven't gotten 7 yet? Played 5 and 6? Yeah, 7 just came out today. Was it worth it to you? What, purchasing this game? Yeah. Yeah, I've gotten so many hours out of it already. I like it a lot. Come on. Can we push into the next age, please? Narrative choices, Age of Exploration is ending. Next turn, maybe? Please? I feel like I have so much of the world following my religion, and I just want to, like, lock that in, please. Just lock that in, please. Looks good? Yeah. I feel like they removed the strategy into repeated choices. I don't understand what you mean. I'm sorry. I wish I did. Play Civ 6, 1,000 hours, and deleted this game. It's so bad. Okay. I mean, play Civ 6. It's available to you. Keep playing that game. It's like there's no problem with you still playing that game. And if this is not your preference, this is not your preference, and that's completely okay. Biggest complaint is when the era changes, it breaks the continuity and moves units. Yeah. Yeah. But it also does like a huge time skip, so it makes sense. Kind of wonder what happened to all my science. Oh, it's because I was waiting for the new age to come in. Yeah, okay. And I lost my alliance there. Friend of Way. Loved Civ 6, but I'm excited for 7. Yeah. Is 7 worth it right now? Watch my latest video. That'll give you a good indication of whether or not it's good for you. I like it a lot. I would say it's worth it for me. But that doesn't necessarily mean it's worth it for you. Oh, come on. Oh, actually, I don't even need to I don't even need to make the city-states convert to me. Is it better than 6? In my opinion, I like it more. What's up, Cyrus? What past civ is the most similar? Is this most similar to? I don't know. I don't know. Is that video on YouTube under the same username? It's actually, you can go to my, you can just go to my TikTok and watch it there. You can go to my YouTube as well and watch it there. I have them. It's a short. It's like 2.5 minutes. But yeah. Thanks for the hydrate. Appreciate that. I kind of needed that. I'm talking a lot. Come on. I have so many cities following my religion. Please. I just want the era to end. Please. Is that it? That's got to be it, right? Or I have one more turn? Come on, man. Don't make me convert more cities. Does loyalty no longer take effect anymore to cities near you? Loyalty is not based on proximity, it is based on happiness now. Just on happiness. Which happiness can dwindle from a variety of different reasons. Damn. I don't think I'm going to be able to convert that one. Oh, actually, maybe I can. Oh, I got that one. There we go. Thank you. I'm loving the game, by the way. Me too. Me too. What's the Twitch drop banner? I don't know. I don't know. I haven't actually claimed it for myself. I know. L streamer, I'm sorry. I'm the worst. I should know these things. I should know these things. Alright, can we go... Can I get this one? Oh, shit. I need to go to... There we go. Now it's Shinto. Oh my goodness. I'm fighting a religious war over here, trying to get my gold set up for the next... Oh, it's... Okay. Okay. There we go. We good? Is that the end? Is that the end? There we go. There's the end of the exploration era. Thanks for the follows, guys. Oh my goodness, I almost just knocked over my water.
Ming brilliance shone upon the earth, enlightening all. The Ming banished the shadow of ignorance.
All right, so anybody that's interested in seeing what the age transition is like, I'm about to show you guys. So, depending on the victories you've received in the previous age, you get a whole bunch of these legacy bonuses. This is the new one, yes. This is the legacy bonuses. You can see where you stood up with the rest of everybody else in the age rankings. You can see how well you did in legacies in comparison to everyone else. You get bonuses and unlocks based on how much you're playing and the cards that you have, and you get like unlocks for future games. And then, depending on what you did in the past era, you unlock different civilizations you can move into. So for me, I'm heavily debating Russia here. But I already played a game of Russia, so I don't know if that's going to be the best thing for me. But these right here, like I've played as America. I've played as... What else have I played as? I played as... Yeah, I played as America and Russia. This is my third playthrough making it to the modern era. I guess I can check it out. Probably either Qing or Japan. I don't know what Prussia's like, but I don't want to really be militaristic, so that's why I'm kind of leaning away from Japan. But you can also change your mementos, which allow you to get... these are essentially like wild card buffs that you can give yourself throughout from like between ages. So like I'm gonna give myself an extra social policy slot for sure, and after that Honestly, I might just keep this. Plus influence per age on science buildings seems like it's the right call to me. But how does this compare to Humankind? Never played it, so I couldn't tell you. Would this be a good game to get into if I had never played Civ before? Yeah, it's just going to take a little while because Civ games in general take a while to get into. When you overbuild a building, gain science equal to 50% of the building's production cost. Okay, cool. That's interesting. Overbuilding gives you science. But this is all militaristic. I don't think I want militaristic. It's all coastal stuff there. What's Shing like? I might do this. Plus gold, culture, and influence, but minus science from imported resources. No. I want to go for science victory though. So that's actually that's going to shoot me in the foot for science. What's the overall consensus? Worth it now or wait for discounts? Watch my latest video. I go into detail on whether or not it's going to be good for you as a person rather than just whether or not I like it, because I like it a lot. I like it a lot, but there are some things that are missing that are going to be a deal breaker. You can watch that on YouTube or TikTok, either one. Hi, Julie. Unique merchant, a civilian who can establish a trade route, 50 gold for every resource acquired when creating a naval trade route. I don't think I want this one. Do I just want to go to Russia again? I might just go Russia again. Extra culture. There's no downside to going Russia is the thing. And I feel pretty good about everything else that I'm doing. So I feel like Russia would just be the way. This would tell me that I should be going more into more cities, but I guess. Maybe I should do Russia. Just doesn't really fit otherwise. Why are some civs locked? Because I didn't meet the unlock conditions in previous ages. So like America, you would have to do something like play as one of these leaders or civilizations in order to unlock America, or you could, I don't know what the actual in-game unlock is for America, but you can also do things in your game in order to unlock America. I don't know what I would have preferred. Probably Mexico if I had to guess. I probably would have been down for Mexico. But I think I'm gonna go Russia. I was hoping that I was going to have like 6 empires to choose from. I only have 4. I'm going to say Russia. Is Prussia worth it? Units receive +1 combat strength for every unfriendly... No. That's a terrible thing for Himiko. I'm going to go Russia. Is this Civ more user-friendly to a new player? I would wait like a month or 2 if you're a new player. Let them get their quality of life updates in and then buy it. So buy it on a sale.
Emerges upon the world with its unquenchable appetite for knowledge, poetry,
that's what I would say.
And conquest.
Thanks for the follow, by the way. Appreciate that. Snipe and Wild. Appreciate those. All right. Adjacent farms, culture, and tundra. Russia's also good at defending the motherland, so that'll be good. That'll be good. I'm interested to see how multiplayer works, though, since everybody has different choices when it comes to civilizations. Legacies. Alright, so here's the legacies. Compared to Civ 6, how does this feel UI-wise? I'm thinking about grabbing it. UI-wise? UI is one of the weaker parts of the game, but it's still fine. It's fine. +4 happiness in settlements not following your religion? No, that's not what I want to go for. I have so many settlements following my religion. Could there be the same Civ among multiple people? I don't think so. Hesitant because most Civ games, if you wait a few months, the DLCs make the game 10 times better? Yeah. Heard it's faster paced than Civ 5 or 6. I think when people say that, they usually mean that it just doesn't have... I think what they mean when they say that is that it doesn't have the ability to go as long with the lack of custom games. Like, there isn't a way for you to set it so that it's like 20 times, like 2,000% speed, or like 2,000% slower. You know, there are marathon games. I think the marathon games are still going to take like 50 hours to complete, but yeah. Has it crashed on you yet? Once, but it was me hitting exit to main menu and then it crashed. So it wasn't really a problem for me. Compared to 6 in as few words as possible. If you want as few words as possible, go watch my latest video. That's like, it compresses a 15-minute opinion down into 2 minutes. It should be labeled like, is it worth it? Plus 40 culture could be really good. Do I want to use my YouTube or TikTok? Both. Either way. Either way. Plus 3 science per turn for each quarter, or do I want to get Golden Age universities? Awesome, thanks. Absolutely. How does the tech system work? Is it similar to 6? It's per age. The tech system is basically the same. Except it has masteries as well. I can show you in a sec. But it's always change capital? I don't think it is. I don't think it is. Not a fan of the era feature, resetting stuff. I like it a lot. I think it's pretty well implemented. I think that it has a lot of potential if you know, but I don't know if it's not going to be for everybody. Appreciate it, man. Love 6 to death. Was super excited for 7. Yeah. I think I'm going to go deep roots. Deep roots and retain tithe. How's it feel not having workers? I love it. You don't realize how much you dislike it until you don't have it anymore. Okay, so I'm definitely going to keep my tithed Golden Age, so I have to go for plus science in each quarter instead. Look at how much shit I have. That's awesome. I don't think it's change capital. I don't want to change my capital over to Sparta. The game's been awesome so far. I'm glad you agree. Glad you agree. Alright, so we have a bunch of factory stuff if we wanted to. Horses become happiness. Okay. It's so interesting how the resources do different things in every era. That's so cool to me. Let's try to make some friends though. Free war support in all my wars. I'm gonna say that just because I want to, just in case anybody comes in on me. +1 to the adjacencies of standard gold production and science buildings. I might do that, or I might go specialists. I'm gonna go specialists. Cool. I like to grind for stacking resources and using them to trade and not being able to make a unit. You liked the grind for stacking resources and using them to trade or not be able to make a unit. In Civ 6. Got you. Got you. So do you need horses if you want to make cavalry? No. No. So there are different bonuses. Like here, there's oil right here. But you'll notice that it actually just says that it gives your units a buff if you have that and control that. You don't actually need that in order to make your units. Have hundreds of hours in Civ 5, didn't like 6, should I give 7 a try? Check out a lot of content on it first. I think that it's polarizing. I like it a lot, but it might not be for you. Interesting. I like that they've actually tried to make this version different and new. Yeah, for sure. It's different. It's very, very different. I'm going to say I'm going to build a grocer here. Grocer over... I'm going to say over the dungeon. Friend gifted me this game to play with them. I've never played. Any tips? Have some patience with yourself. It's going to take like 20 hours to really get used to it. But you'll understand certain things, you won't understand some things, but overall, you know, it's just gonna take some time. It's just gonna take some time. Maybe we do science here. What commander is this? This is my logistics and leadership commander. Okay. Let's assemble our military. Oh shit, I already have a military assembled here. Got it. How is war different than 6? Your commanders are the only ones that level up. They're basically like great generals that you can train up whenever you want. And you don't level up on the units themselves. You don't have to have a specific resource in order to train a specific unit, that kind of thing. Is this game on PC and console? Yeah, it is. Plus 12 food grocer is a Costco. Plus 4 grocer is Erewhon. Ports. Ports are going to be really important. Military science gives me military academy. Not as important. Civics. What do we want for civics? Do we want to go for serfdom immediately? I don't think I do. I think I want to go towards ideology as quick as I can, but which one do I want to go for first? Dogo Onsen. Settlement gains a population every time you enter a celebration. I am going to be a very happy civilization, so maybe that is a good call. You playing on PC? I am. Let's see what social policies we want. For each resource assigned to a city, yep. Grand Secretariat seems like a good call. Settlements with a garrison unit gives science. That seems like a good call. And then initiating endeavors. That sounds like a good call as well. Yeah, okay. Let's make some endeavors. Let's try to make some friends. Accept that. Festival here. Confucius, you want some ginseng? Of course you do. Of course you do. Harriet, I don't like you. I'm going to counterspy you. Is the AI aggressive? It's not the same. So you have the ability to manipulate your the diplomacy with a tangible resource called influence, and they would have to declare surprise war on you, which gives them war weariness, which gives them a lot more war weariness if they decide to attack you out of the blue. Quick question: how far does the modern age go? It doesn't. The game ends before. I just started the modern age. It goes to aerodynamics, so you get the ability to do airplanes, aerial combat, and then you can also go towards moon landing. That's the victory condition for science. But yeah, cities and tundra. So I'm actually gonna want to level up my city up here. Probably turn this into a city since it's going to be... Yeah, I'm gonna turn this into a city. How's this one compared to the last one? It's fun. It's a lot of fun. I think that overall it's a net positive for the series. Want to get it, but the early reviews have been really up and down. I know I've said this a lot. I don't know if I've said this specifically to you, but you should definitely check out my latest video detailing everything about whether or not it's a good buy for you specifically. There are some features that are missing that are deal breakers, and you might want to wait until they get released if that's the case. But my video goes into that. +6 culture in the capital. Yeah, okay, we'll do that. Potato McWhiskey has a good and bad review too. Okay, cool. Yeah, so apparently there's a creator called Potato McWhiskey that also made one. So that's good. That's good to know. Best Civ in your opinion? Russia is probably the strongest. Russia's probably the strongest. But that's also just modern age. Which number? Oh, I like this one the most. Thanks for the follow, by the way. I appreciate that, Doug. Appreciated. Yeah, I like this one the most so far. Let's do a bunch of happiness. So worth the buy? I like it. It might not be for everybody, but I like it. Honestly, guys, if you are on the fence, don't just take my word at face value. Go watch my latest video. Take that word at face value. No, I go into a little bit more detail. It's a lot better of a way to garner your opinion, to actually like get a good feeling on it. Downloading now? Okay, cool. but yeah. The city here, we're gonna do, I guess, this one. Do we want food and happiness? We want food and happiness here, food and production there. And then we'll do, I think we're gonna make Kusa a city as well. Unless I take over a city. I might take over a city. I might do that. You sold me? Cool. Gristmill, we can put that in with the grocer. Cool. This is all turn 1, by the way. Everything that I've done so far is all turn 1. City Park for extra happiness, or do I want to go Stonecutter? I think I might want to go Stonecutter, build over the altar. I have a lot of money left behind from my... Okay, I actually have a lot of units that I need to... I might have to delete some units, honestly. Because I'm spending a lot of money on my units. But I mean, I'm also making 200 gold a turn. Like, do I really care? I might not. Just keep the towns as is and then specialize them with Hub Town and boost influence. I already have enough influence coming in, and I'm going to have enough influence coming in. I'd already started all my endeavors, so I really doubt that it's going to be a problem. I'm going to probably more so instead of doing hub towns, I'm probably going to do like farming and mining towns, honestly. So that way I can get some more specialists. Because farming towns, I think, are one of the strongest kinds of towns. Let's go on alert. I love, love, love seeing how many of these cities are still under my religion. Good. Good, good, good. Alright, we have 200 science a turn. Is anybody even close? Eben is. Eben is very close, but he's also lacking in culture in comparison. Thought I could just buy this game and just play it? You can. Today is the release day. What do you mean? What do you mean? Elective Republic is probably where I'm going to be going. Ooh, actually, Bureaucratic Monarchy sounds really good for Himiko. Oh, never played the franchise? Oh yeah, no, it's gonna take a little while for you to get used to it. Yeah. How do you take over another person's city without war? With war. There is no other way to take over their city. Worth so far? Worth buying over 6. Watch my latest video. It'll tell you everything that's missing from it, everything that's like whether or not those are going to be deal breakers for you. I like it a lot though. Played this weekend, couldn't figure it out. Yeah. You can't take over somebody else's unless they're in unrest. If they're in unrest, then that's different. I might do Bureaucratic Monarchy. Plus 30% relationship change sounds really good. So that way nobody attacks me. I'm fine. Nobody's going to take me over. I'm going to go Elective Republic. Fuck it. You could take a city with culture in 6. Not true anymore. You can't do that with loyalty in this game, no. I want to befriend these independents, but it's going to take a little while. You can't take it over with no, religion is only a thing in the exploration era. You have pantheons in the Antiquity Age, you have religion in the Exploration Age, and then in the Modern Age, the culture is more so about like artifacts and history. There is no like religion left over in here except for like there are still like religions there. Like I actually still have people following my religion, and I'm still tithing them because I ended up getting my cultural victory in the exploration era, so it let me keep it. But will my computer, if my computer runs 6, will it run 7 without issue? It should, yeah. Biggest changes from 6 you found so far? I would probably recommend checking out my latest video on that. But less micromanaging, diplomacy overhaul, settlement overhaul. It's not really like everything has changed. Literally everything has changed. Not even like, even though I told you to go my video, not even that tells you everything you need to know. But there's a lot. There's a lot of shit. This is a wholly different game. Wholly different. Can I buy anything good here? City Park? Is that worth it? Probably. Probably. Do I want to replace that? Hope you're having a good day. I am. Hope you're having a good day. We have 30 there. I need to set up... Wait, so I can't... Okay, so I can. I can. So, farms, pastures. I'm probably going to have to turn this into a city because I just have like a ton of districts here. This is definitely going to be a fishing town again. And this is definitely going to be a fishing town again. Do I want this to grow right now, or do I want to... I mean... I feel like I'm getting enough out of it already. So I'll just turn this into a fishing town again. Yeah, there we go. Do I want Beiping to be a fishing town again? How you liking the game so far? I love it. It's been a lot of fun. I probably want to do Munich first, and then I'm gonna go towards all these. I guess I'm gonna mobilize my commander over here. I think I'm just going to... I still want to befriend these guys, but I need an army to cover my ass until then. Diplomatic action? Yes, please. I will support your diplomatic action on me. I appreciate that, actually. This girl still hates me. I'm very, very, very upset with Harriet Tubman. Very, very upset with her. Big timbers over here. Okay, so we should have our steam engine soon. That's going to allow for merchants if we wanted to, ports if we wanted to. Ports are going to be a big buff to this. I don't know, man. I just forget about food and growth in a modern age and just rush for a W. I hear you, but thing is like if you end up going for more food, then you get more specialists. Where your specialists are more powerful because you are in a modern age.
The memory of having sat at someone's feet.
Like right here, you see, like +2 science from specialists, plus culture from specialists. Like it's just good. It's just good. Initiating endeavors, I can get rid of that, and then I'll do probably social science for now. Some victory conditions can be a long haul? Yeah, for sure. For sure. Complete a port within 20 turns? I mean, one ship of the line or 1,200 gold? Well, can I actually improve a resource like that? This is 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I don't have that. Coal right here, but it's already gone. I feel like I would need to start something new. Tobacco isn't something that I'm looking for. I don't think I even can unless I take over a new city. I feel like I would have to start something new in order to get coal. So I might just take the ship of the line. There's citrus here. I already have that gold working. Yeah. Do I want Munich first? I might want Munich first. They're already like friendly to me, so I'll start with Munich. I mean, complete the port first. Yeah, I guess so. I guess I'll just complete the port. It doesn't seem like it's possible otherwise. Farms and plantations give extra food. I'll go for military academy so that way I can get some more. Schoolhouse. Schoolhouse. Academics. Definitely. Do we want living standards and the Hermitage, or do we want museums and explorers? I'm gonna say museums and explorers. Thanks for the follows, guys. Appreciate that. Museums and explorers? Living standards. Kind of like living standards. I'm gonna be going for both of them anyway. Well, the museum could help me push forward, so I guess I'm gonna do that. Culture or science to start? The real question is, will the culture, if I was to go for culture, push me farther ahead than the science will? And I don't think that... I'm gonna go science. And then we'll go humanism. Let's go humanism. Does it actually feel different than 6? It's so different, it's a completely different game. This is not just a rehashing. It is not just a rehashing at all. Pick science, uncultured swine. Sorry, okay? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Having a hard time forcing myself to like it? Then don't like it. You don't have to force yourself to like it. If it's not your thing, it's not your thing. It's not gonna be for everybody. Is it worth the money? I literally have a video detailing that. You can feel free to watch that. Never played Civ at all. Read reviews on this game, wanted to give it a try. It's a very polarizing thing, and I feel like if you're new to it, then I think that you'll be all right. Is this a bad game compared to the previous? No, no. I like this a lot. Let's replace the Great Wall with that. Grow our city. Let's go more specialists. Where though? Probably here. Looks like that's going to be the best specialist we have. Yeah. I'm not ready to build a port. I mean, I can start building a port. Do I want to build a port? I guess so. Ironworks? We could go ironworks. Build over the temple, or just place... I'm just going to place here. Is it true no auto-explore? No auto-explore. It kind of makes sense to me. I think that it would be a good thing to add, but it would incentivize using the scouts poorly, because the scouts have 2 additional actions called search and lookout, and if you just do auto-explore, then it kind of defeats the purpose of you being able to utilize those to max effectiveness. But I do understand the desire to have auto explore. I'll keep an open mind. Yeah. I mean, just buy a port. I can't yet. Next turn. Next turn, I'm gonna buy it in Atheni first. Ally with Confucius, probably. Civ 7, Code Arrow. Hello. Hello. Does this guy have any bad things? Unfriendly to Xerxes? That's okay. Did they add teams to multiplayer yet? No, they're doing that over the course of the next couple months. They're gonna fix everything. They're gonna fix like all of the things that people were saying about it. The one thing that I haven't seen them talk about yet is adding to the like the final bit of the game. What a joke. You expect them to roll out a new feature in a day? In like 3 days? They literally put out a statement saying, hey, we're going to be adding these things to it in the next couple months. Do you stream full-time? I stream full-time hours, but I do have a job. Confucius can start an additional trade route with me. Good. Why would you want to build over something? Because it has diminishing returns in comparison to the previous eras. Okay, we'll build there. What do you do? Not really important. Not really anything important. I do, like, corporate training documentation and HR stuff. Okay, so I want production over in my capital. Only gripe is really the map size. Seems pretty big to me. I understand that a lot of people want a larger map size. I think that they were a little concerned about people saying something about the performance because of map sizes. The performance is fine with what they have. I feel like people would complain that it was lagging if it ended up getting to a point where, you know, they had the higher map size, larger map sizes. But realistically,
now is the time to
I'm sure they'll add
understand
it.
more,
I'm sure they'll add it.
so
Is it
that
worth
we
the
may
price?
fear
Go ahead
less.
and check out my latest video for like a more in-depth opinion, but the answer is maybe. It is for me. It was, I enjoy it a lot. Do you write instructional documents? Some people don't understand how hard it can be. Yeah, I do. I do technical writing and I also do training. I also do training materials. So, like for the company. Laboratory and stock exchange probably the first thing here. Any crashes? No. No. Did Catan get an update? Yeah. Yeah. Actually, so I know you're joking about that, but I'm actually really excited to see what Catan has in store for the next edition because they are releasing a new edition somewhat soon. So that'd be pretty cool. That'll be pretty cool. Can appreciate it. Did you pursue a degree around engineering or similar? Okay. Sure, bud. I don't know why you're trying to steal from me again, but I have a degree in IT, which also came with a little bit of technical writing, right? Actually, I can go here and then I can attack. But I haven't finished my bachelor's. My stream started popping off so much that I decided to take a break from school. I'm like 3 years in, essentially. And I just can't juggle my business with my job, with school. You know what I mean? So I ended up playing it a little bit more into what I want to do rather than what I. And then, like, if I ever have the ability to quit my job and I have the ability to delegate my responsibilities and I can just kind of stream, then I'll go back to school. Looks like they addressed the issue with them not working in distant lands. Good, good. How is it so far? I like it a lot. I like it a lot. A lot. I saw your message, Greedy. Let me see it.
Cross the sea like a bird.
I've heard the people say UI was designed for console. As a console player, it doesn't feel like it. I don't think it was designed for that in mind. I think that it was just kind of... I think it was just... It could do a little bit better in some cases. That's all. I don't think it's necessarily designed for one way or another. But, you know, they did have to also keep console in mind for what they were doing. They always have to. In a similar dilemma, minus the stream, just work in school and around the engineering facet? Yeah, I hear you. Better than Civ 6? It might be, for you. I like it more. But it all depends on your preferences. I like it more, though. We can go... Where do we want to go with this? Extra food? I'm going to say extra food. Food and happiness. I'm back? What's up, Tatsuma? Just overbuild a university? I don't think that's the right call. I don't think that's the right call. Do I want a grocer right now? I might. Bitch, I might. Do I want a schoolhouse, though? That sounds really nice. Over the guild hall, over the observatory, bazaar, bank, kiln. Probably the kiln. I'll probably build over the kiln. Or I could just build over the observatory. How would you compare this to Civ 6? Different. Very, very different. Lots less there's a lot less micromanaging. But, every system is different. This is a vastly different game. Steam reviews say this game is hot garbage. Steam reviews say this game is polarizing. If you see mixed reviews,
each layer of history provides us hope.
if you see Steam reviews and they say mixed, it usually means that they made changes that some people just aren't a fan of. There are some things they need to add and adjust, but for the most part, it's great. Archaeological treasure or a victim of murder. Do I want to go for... Yeah, I kind of want to push for another celebration early, so I'm actually just going to go for victim of murder. Ah, yes, buried treasure. Background guild hall's looking nice. Thanks, Kay. Appreciate that. And hello. I did see your message. I did. We are... I just straight up have another celebration as soon as it ends. What the shit? Oh, that's awesome. Oh my god. We love the Prime Minister Day. Hello. Oh, wow. That's sick. How's everybody doing on happiness? Ashika is going to have a lot of celebrations, so he's going to have a lot of policy slots. Your first message didn't come through, H. I don't see... Do they push you towards one type of... Yeah, I don't think I have enough information to really answer that. The first message didn't come through, I'm sorry. TikTok must have filtered it out. If you wanted to have a conversation not feel like you're getting censored by TikTok, you could feel free to pop over to Twitch or YouTube and it would work. Did that just come through? No. What I see from you is, or do they push you towards one type of? That's what I see. Weird? Welcome to TikTok. That's the way it goes. Victory path?
The beauty of electricity.
They don't push you in one direction. No, actually, I feel like the victory paths are very open. Like, I feel like you could really do whatever you want, regardless. I haven't felt railroaded at all. I'm gonna go for the extra science out here. Gold on gold buildings and science on science buildings. That seems like where I'm going. Can I afford anything over here yet? Another couple turns I can get a laboratory, then maybe a stock exchange. Espionage detected. Xerxes, what are you doing? Stop. Might be a stupid question, but what do you think about the colors? I think it's fine. I think it's fine. If you're looking for something a little bit more vibrant, I'm sure that there'll be a mod eventually for it. In older Civ games, when creating a match, you could choose which victory conditions to have and not to have. Can you do that with this game? You can't do that with this game right now, Tatsuma. You cannot do that with this game right now. There's... it seems... So, the one thing that I would say I would like to see is for them to make it so you can turn age progression off, or make it so that age progression instead is like, as soon as one person reaches the golden age, maybe that would only work for the modern era, though. It's hard to say how that would really work. They would have to find some way of workshopping it and make it work. How the AI bots, is Gandhi evil again? Gandhi's not in this game. Gandhi's not in this game. What's your opinion on religion in this one? I wish it had the opportunity to play a larger role. I liked the religion better in Civ 6. I'm sure the expansions will work on that. Wasn't religion like heavily expanded on in both the expansions of 5 and 6? If I'm not mistaken. I think that was the case. Can I get a laboratory? Not sure. It was even in base 5? Yeah, I don't think that it was in base 5. Pretty sure it wasn't in base 5. Build over the hospital? I guess that's fine. Not a fan of religious combat and cities being able to lock it. Cities being locked in after the era switch. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think that it kind of helped me. So it was an interesting thing, right? So I pushed for a lot of religion I pushed for a lot of religion in this playthrough specifically because I had a culture victory and my legacy path allowed me to keep my my tithe, right? So since I had a legacy path to be able to keep my tithe, I was able to secure a lot of gold income for the next for the next era. Science or culture, I'm going to say push for science. Yeah, let's go for this. If I liked Civ Rev, would I like this game? I never played Rev. Never played Rev. Do we want to go radio first? Radio seems like the right call for me, because I'm not really expanding all that much anymore. Mass production for factories could be a good thing. Pick science again? What a heathen. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm going to go for this first, and then I'm going to go for radio. Finding combat really, really easy. Is that just me? I bumped up the difficulty twice already. I'm finding that... So it was difficult for me at first. Now that I kind of understand it a little bit more, I think it's fine. And I'm kind of getting it. But I hear where you're coming from. I hear where you're coming from. I think that if you prepare properly, then you're very well rewarded with combat. I'm gonna go over here too. Cool. Does this game work well on PS5? I've heard that it does. I have heard that it does. We can also go over here in a few turns. Hey, Smiles. Welcome back.
In the Enlightenment, what does not add up in numbers...
Do we want to do Hermitage?
Illusion.
Probably not. Living standards could be good. Do we want living standards? Nobody needs living standards. Nobody needs living standards, right? Right. Thinking about getting it for the Switch. Any downsides to that, you think? I think that you can't play with the with the largest map size. I'm pretty sure that you can only play with tiny or small. There's tiny, small, and standard right now, and I'm pretty sure you can't play with an 8-player game on the Switch. I think you can only do a 4 or 6-player game on the Switch. How would you compare it to the Steam reviews constantly saying it crashes? I haven't had any issues with crashing at all. I've had it crash once, and that was when I've had it crash once, and that was just from after I'd beaten the game, I hit exit to main menu, and then it crashed. It really wasn't that big of a deal. Do you have a mod for the city screen, or did I miss a setting? No, I don't have a mod for the city screen. What are you missing? What are you talking about? How'd you get into Civ? I'm struggling to learn it whenever I play. Just playing it a lot, paying attention to what you're doing. Was looking so forward to this game, and then the Steam reviews scared me away from getting it. Check out my latest video. See if that sways you one way or another. But it should be helpful information for you. It's not whether or not it may be for you, it might not be. When you select a city, you can actually see what tiles are used. Oh, that was from growing a city. That's not a thing right now, but it should be. It should be. That's just when you grow a city. I wish that was a thing. That should be a thing. They should update that as an option. Would you say it's more like 5 or 6? Neither. 5 and 6 are more similar than this is to either of them.
It is cold, but we have sake, and the
Okay.
hot spring.
So now we get some extra
Soon shall
population
thy
whenever we get
arm
celebrations.
steam, afar
Like the updates to
drag the
combat, it's
slow
way less
bark.
tedious now. That's the way that I feel about it. I feel like all the tedium was just removed in this game. Some people actually really like the micromanagement and tedium. I'm of the mind that it doesn't really, like, I don't really care for them. +1 standard adjacencies to the of standard gold production and science buildings. Can I do that? No, that's a legend unlock. Okay. Do they still have discoverable POIs on the map? What do you mean, Mikey? Like, you mean like the goodie huts? They still have goodie huts. If you still mean like the natural wonders, they still have natural wonders. Science on each quarter. I'm gonna say this. Yeah, they still have natural wonders. Are Vikings still a pain? No. You mean barbarians? So barbarians are actually just independents now. So whenever you become the suzerain of an independent, it becomes a city-state. Until then, it's just a village. But it's an interesting change, and I like it a lot. Thoughts on the game so far? I'm debating on buying still. Watch my latest video. I like it a lot, but that doesn't mean you will. If you watch my latest video, I think that'll help you make your decision. I'm sorry that I keep saying that, guys, but I really feel like it would help. That's why I made it. Did this just release? Today it did, yeah. But I've been playing for the past 5 days because I have the deluxe edition. So, but it is available. But that's why I put in the effort for the video, is to help you guys figure out whether or not it's going to be good for you. You know what I mean? Military Academy. We want to put that over the Guild Hall or over the Great Wall? Probably over the Great Wall, honestly. Over the Pavilion? Over the Great Wall. That's fine. I'm going to say here. Honest review of the game. I'm considering purchasing it today. It is an honest review. Like if you watch that latest video, that's my personal review of the game. Yeah. How many cities? I have 3 cities right now, and I have 7 settlements. So 4 towns, 3 cities at the moment. Thank you for sending me to the recent vid. I'm feeling good about buying the game now. I'm glad. Why the bad reviews of the game? Don't understand it. It's because it's missing some features that some people really, really want. That's all. Really excited to learn this game with friends. I've always dumpstered in... I'm always dumpstered in 5 and got dumpstered in 6. Oh no. What features are missing? Hot seat, naming cities, one more turn at the end of the game, like being able to actually go and play with, you know, an additional, with just playing after everything is all said and done. Which most of the things that are missing, people like they've said, hey, we're gonna fix this, but it's gonna take like a month or 2 to really get that out there. How's combat? I like it a lot. I don't ever play multiplayer because my friends aren't nearly as good. Yeah. Glad it's being recognized already? Yeah. So pretty much, so that's the thing, is like, people are saying, oh, they hate us. Everything sucks. Why would they release this dog shit game? First of all, it's not a dog shit game. It's really nice. I really like the changes and the ideas that they had behind the game. It's a Civ game, and it has a lot of room for expansion because it's a Civ game on release. Go figure. It will have expansions, just like every other Civ game before it. It will have expansions. I'm finding it to be a lot of fun. I'm sure that most people will find it to be a lot of fun. But it is missing some features that should have been in the base game, for sure. It's just, you know, they just gotta work on it. Are districts gone? Districts are different. So buildings themselves, so like here, if I was to build a museum, this is a building. Notice how it takes up a hex. It takes up a hex. You can fit 2 buildings into 1 urban tile, and then there are rural tiles where you have your normal like farms and fishing boats and whatnot. Biggest cope, this game will get better with time. When will you people learn? The fuck do you mean? Welcome to Civilization. The games get better with time. That's always how it is. Civ 5 got better with two or three expansions. I forget how many it had. And Civ 6 got better with both of its expansions. The same thing will happen with this one as it has happened. This is ironic to have to say this about Civ, but history will repeat itself. It's the same thing. Civ 6 was the worst game ever until it wasn't? Kinda. Trying to get into Civ 6, but it's so overwhelming as a completely new player. Yeah, it's gonna take a little while. It's gonna take a little while. All 4X games are like that. Was not a fan of Civ 6 when it launched, then it became good and it loved it. Yeah. City-states are different now? Yeah, Barbarians and City-states basically merged. They basically merged. Game kept crashing after trying to assign resources. Have you run into this problem? I haven't. No. I wish that I did have some of these issues that a lot of people are talking about, because I just have not had issues with, like, any sort of crashing. And I feel like I would like to be able to talk to people about that. I think I'm going to go for farming for Fishing Town here. I wish I was able to tell you guys, like, oh yeah, I did have that too, but I don't think it's... I don't know what the issue is with the crashing. Engine looks great, though. The landscapes are really fresh, IMO. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. I really like it. I really, really like it. Pretty much everything about this game I've been a fan of so far. Got a narrative choice. Okay, so can I befriend you? Yes, I can. 30 turns until you're mine. Thank you for the culture.
The one who adapts his policy to his times prospers.
Had a single crash, but that's it? Yeah. Gotcha. Free speech. Sounds really good. Give me food and happiness towards maintaining specialists? Yes. Thank you. Give me the wine up here. Yeah, for sure. Espionage? Why is everybody spying on me? Man, stop it. Get some help. Stop spying on me, please. Please. Research collaboration with... Do I want to do Friend of Way? I can't do Friend of Way yet. Let's do research collaboration with Machiavelli. Accept it? Man, come on. And Machiavelli, what are you doing? Stop! Stop spying on me, please. I'm just a guy. And even... Bro, stop! Why? Alright. Well, I definitely want to go communism, I think. Science and food? Yeah, probably science and food. It's almost definitely communism, this game. Almost definitely. Fascism is good for... It's because you're nice. They don't know how to trust nice people? I guess not. Never played Civ games before? Do you recommend paying $70 for it? If you've never played it, I'd probably wait like a month or two for it to go on a sale. And then they'll also have their quality of life features out. I'm gonna go communism. Resources available. We're gonna put this in... Sounds good? Absolutely. I'm gonna throw the wine in... Do I want it in Guangzhou or do I want it in Kusa? Probably Kusa. Help buff that up a little bit. Actually, no. Let's put it in Guangzhou. Let's put that in Guangzhou. Is it complicated? Loved Revolution 6 seems like it had a learning curve. The mainline games, so the main numbered games all have a large learning curve. All of them do. Do we want explorers? Yeah, I guess so. We could. We could start pushing for those. Do I only have two cities? I might want to make Sparta a city if that's the case. I might. You know what? I'm going to push for cities because I am Russia. So I'm going to do that. Gets me a little bit extra. PS5 be crashing within an hour on standard map size. Quality on release be tough. It's really weird that you say that because I've had so many people tell me it runs great on PS5. And I've had so many people tell me that it has issues. So I don't know what the problem is, but a lot of people have a lot of different experiences with it. Build over the dungeon? Yeah, probably build over the dungeon. You liking 7 so far? I'm loving 7 so far. Data mining shows atomic age coming. Oh, cool. That'd be cool. That would be cool. I think that that's one of the best things they could do for this game, is it has so many opportunities to expand on the ages system. I think that one of the coolest things that they could do is imagine if, depending on the actions in the previous age, you move into a completely different history, right? So in the Age of Antiquity, you have the opportunity to move into like a magic age versus a science age. Wouldn't that be fucking awesome? That would be so cool. Especially given they're talking about limiting to specific eras by choice. Yeah. Yeah. If you don't sign into a 2K account on PS5 and you accidentally hover on Napoleon, the game freezes. What the fuck? What? That's crazy. +1 social policy slot, or... How different is it from Civ 6 mechanics-wise? It's very different. It's very, very different. But in a good way. I like it a lot. Culture buildings receive +1 culture. I'm going to say social policy slot for now. Thank you. And then we'll take living standards. Holy shit. And then we'll take endeavors and befriend independent. Cool. Wish I enjoyed Civ still. Had a 7,000 turn Civ 5 game. That would burn me out too. That would definitely burn me out. Oh, they're gone. They're just straight up gone. Okay. Army, assemble. Stay over here. Is the game good? I love the game. How does 7 compare to 5 and 6? Very, very different. 6 and 5 are more alike than 7 is to anything else. I would recommend checking out my latest video to see the things that I like and don't like about it. Compresses like a 15-minute opinion into like 2 minutes. So. Or you could check it out and just kind of stick around and see whether or not you like it that way. But are the mechanics relatively the same, or am I learning a new game? You're learning a new game. It helps to know the other mechanics. Helps to know the mechanics, but it's not. But it is very, 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 very different. Schoolhouse. We're building a laboratory. Cool. We have artifacts here. I see. Ruins. I see, I see. Do you like the changes? I love the changes. Ended pretty much as a 2-player game. Oh, I see. Neither could take the other. That's hilarious. You just had a shitload of giant death robots and whatnot. How good is this? I like it. I like it a lot. We'll build over the guild hall or the inn? Probably the inn. Can I befriend any more city-states? Do I have any more city-states that I can befriend? Ooh, this one's culture now. Awesome. Let's befriend that. There's also this one over here that's culture. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have so many friends. So many friends. Is this the newest Civ? It is the newest Civ, and it just came out today. Just came out today. Guys, if you're enjoying the stream and you wanted to see like a full screen, like you can see everything happening on the screen, and you wanted to like turn, if you're on your phone, if you wanted to turn it to landscape instead of portrait, I have that on Twitch, as well as I'm streaming on my YouTube VODs channel as well. What's up, Sonny? Hello, hello. Heard it was pretty bad? I disagree. I disagree. I like it a lot. I don't think I've heard anybody actually like shit on the... I've heard like maybe like 3 or 4 people shit on the actual mechanics of the game. I've heard most people say, hey, the mechanics are actually really good, but there are a few things that need to be tweaked. That's what I've heard. Steam reviews are pretty bad. They're mixed. They're actually more swayed towards positive than negative, but they're not like, they're not
The face of a
crazy
city
positive.
changes faster than a human heart.
It's all over Xbox Marketplace saying it's bad? Gotcha. Gotcha. That's encouraging to hear. Yeah, I mean, there are some things that I really have not heard anybody saying anything bad about the mechanics themselves. Like, actually. Modern bridge, we could do radio stations. I'm gonna say radio stations. I'll buy it when it goes on sale. Feel free. I'm loving it so far. The UI's so bad, though. I mean, they're working on it. They're working on it. I'm okay with it. I'm doing all right, Sonny. I'm doing all right. Lots of stuff happening over on TikTok today. Is this better than Civ 6? That's going to be different for everybody. Go watch my latest video, and it details some of the differences, as well as whether or not you should buy it now or wait. I think that would help. Good game as usual, but garbage UI IMO. I don't think it's garbage UI. I think it could be better, but I don't think it's garbage. I'm gonna wait until I can get Friend of Way here. UI is a lot worse on controller. They made it, looks like they made it for mouse and keyboard. That's what they're used to. Oh, were Civ games really available on anything that wasn't like touchscreen, or was it available on console before other than like Civ Rev? I'm just not really familiar with it. This game is 100% made for PC though. Yeah. Civ 6 was fire on console, was it? I've stopped playing on consoles for like, I don't think I've played on consoles actively for like 12 years. Wish you could just put a link that has an auto message for TikTok to just say, you want to know what I think about the game, check it out here. I'm okay with it. I'm okay with repeating myself. People probably wouldn't read it anyway. Let's be real. We know people. People don't read. You know how many people pop into my stream and they're like, hey, are you on Twitch? Sir, it's literally right there. People don't read. It's fine. Culture buildings receive the culture bonus. That was me? And you would know. You would know that people don't read. You know? Because it was you. Let's do rail station. Let's do rail stations. I kind of want to start getting those ready. Let's build over the Ming Great Wall. Is this Channel 5 News? No, this is Patrick. Civ 6 is weirdly pretty fun on my phone. Never had a chance to buy it on PC before my PC broke. I hear ya. I hear ya. Let's do, what do we want to do here? Do we want to do Oxford? Ooh, Oxford sounds great. Let's go, let's build Oxford. 15 turns until Oxford? Cool. Let's do a production here. Well, no, I'm good. I'm just gonna keep going. Line infantry, we can just wait. Do you like it better than 6? I do. I do. I do. Just checking in because I missed stream. I hear you. But you have something else right next to you that you miss more than stream. So you should spend time with that thing instead. God damn it, why is everybody spying on me? Everybody sucks. Everybody sucks. There's these dudes here. Stop spying on me. You darn kids, how do you like it in general so far? I'm still debating on whether or not I want to buy it. I like it a lot. Doesn't necessarily mean that you'll like it a lot. I highly recommend checking out my latest video. Worked for like 4 hours condensing my opinions into like a 2.5-minute video. So I would definitely recommend checking that out if you are still on the fence. Are there any independents that I still need to befriend? There was a science one. Maybe it died. Maybe they killed it. Did they kill it? I think they killed it. God damn it. Already running diplomatic action with them. Mandalay. Already doing that one. I think it's not actually. No valid targets. Belgrade. Okay. What about this one? Already working on it. Inuit, already working on that one. Belgrade? Yeah, no valid targets. Okay. Gameplay and strategy different? It is. They basically changed everything about the game compared to Civ 6. Exactly. Yeah, it's very different. Very, very different. I think that some people will still want to go back and play Civ 6 after playing this. And I think that there are going to be days where I might want to play Civ 6 even though this is out. I'm never going to want to go back and play Civ 5 though. I'm never, just like how you're either going to like 5 or 6, you might like 5 and 7, you might like 6 and 7, you might like 4 and 7. But they're just different. They're just different. You like the changes? Me too. Me too. Bye, Bree. Culture on culture buildings, happiness on happiness buildings. Yeah, that sounds good. Culture or science? Agris is gonna kill me if I go science again. Agris is gonna kill me if I go science again. I'll choose culture. Okay. Okay. Towards sanctions, I guess. Always science? I have so much science right now, I really don't need it. As a person who's never played a Civ game, do you have any tips? Be patient with yourself and give yourself the time to learn it, because it will take a while to really get used to it. I promise you it will be worth it, but it's gonna take a while to get used to it. Don't be afraid of losing, and don't be afraid of turning down the difficulty to the lowest if you need to. You able to build a civilization in this version? Build a civilization? Depends on what you mean. There are so you pick a leader that you play as throughout the entire time, and then you will end up building into new civilizations as the ages progress. All that science and no mountains? I got mountains. The fuck you mean? Look at all my mountains. I got so many mountains. In fact, this mountain only stopped erupting like 1,000 years ago. This shit was just completely destroying everything. Where do I want to go here? With the production, I guess? I could go to the production. And then we could go... I guess I'm just going to keep going food. I'll keep going food for right now. Oh, right, it's a celebration. Yeah, I forgot that I have the bugged... I have the bugged, wonder right now, and the wonder that's supposed to give you a... the wonder that's supposed to give you a population in your one city gives the population to every city. So, yeah. Want this badly? Is it worth it? You should check out my latest video. It details whether or not you should buy it personally. A little bit more information for you rather than just like my opinion. I like it a lot. I've been playing for a while, but it's not necessarily, it might not be for you. Plus 6 food from specialists, -3 happiness in towns. Sounds really good, actually. Because I'm probably going to be moving away from towns. Get the Founders Edition. I have the Deluxe Edition, and I'm pretty happy with it. Proletariat seems pretty alright. Specialists. I have a lot of specialists. I'm going to do that as well as remove the bonuses towards befriend independent, because I've already befriended everybody that I need to. And then I'll go proletariat. Alright. Democracy lies at the heart of any true socialism. Have 125 population across all settlements within 20 turns. Holy shit. Do I have enough of that? Democracy is indispensable to the working class because only through exercise of its democratic rights can the proletariat become aware of its class interests. Do we want? We don't want ideology. We can do science, or we can just get a shitload of gold. That's like 5 turns of gold, or I can buff up my science. What do I want? I have expansionist and scientific. On quarters, I could do on quarters. I'll do science on quarters. And then I'll do growth rate in cities. Food per age on warehouse buildings. I'm going to say growth rate. And then we'll do scientific attribute for 5% buff on science in general. Might be worth it. I'll get like 20 more science that way, or I can do 2,000 gold. I think I'm going to go 20-ish more science. Well, the gold actually could buff me up even more. I'm going to say the gold. Is this out already? Yeah, it came out today. Overbuilding, is that the new districts? Overbuilding is building over your old buildings, yeah. So, buildings as ages progress have diminishing returns, so it makes sense to overbuild in a lot of cases. In a lot of cases. Do we want centralism now? Yeah, probably, because then we could go full on into socialism. Happiness in cities while at war? Towards completing projects? That sounds good eventually. Maybe I should just go more for my globalism, so that way I can get some more influence. I should be okay. I can go for Taj Mahal. Taj Mahal seems like a nerf to me, actually. Brandenburg Gate. We can go towards trade, or Statue of Liberty gets migrants, which buffs up. Okay, maybe we go for serfdom at this point. Yeah, let's go for serfdom, and then we'll head into the Russian civics. Building wonders is the best thing to do, IMO. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out what wonders are actually going to help me at this point, because I have pretty much all the earlier wonders that I need. I have a lot of these. Okay, radio station, stock exchange, tenement. I'm gonna say radio station's probably the best thing to go for right now. Or do I want to start buffing up my towns into cities? I'm gonna start saying, let's convert these to cities. We'll build a grocer, and then we'll turn this into a city. Grocer can go right here over the temple, I guess. Loses a little bit of happiness, but that's fine. You think it's better than Civ 6? I like it more. I like it more. Is it true they remove builders? No more. No more. No more builders. We're working on getting that set up. I'm gonna leave the others as towns for right now, but I'm probably gonna upgrade all of my towns into cities. These need to... I really need to explore those. They're researching here. I don't know. I don't think I'm going for culture victory, so I don't need the great works. First impressions, I really like it. I have about 50 hours in at this point. I played in the early access, so I like it a lot. But yeah, anybody that's wondering if I like it more than Civ 6, I do, doesn't necessarily mean you will. Okay, so Beiping we're going to do... How do you feel about the diplomacy mechanics? I feel like they're kind of shallow. You know what's more shallow? Is the way that it was before, where it was really ambiguous what was happening and arbitrary, whereas now we actually have a tangible resource on how to manipulate the game. And I think I think that's worth its weight in gold. Speaking of weight in gold, I'm going to work on this endeavor. I like it a lot, though. I like it a lot. Okay, so I don't have enough to start another endeavor. Production, I guess I'll go for military academy, so that way I can build up my... Yeah. Good way to put it. Yeah, it was so arbitrary before. I really did not like how it was just like you could be doing literally nothing, and then they're just like, yeah, we fucking hate you now. You're the worst. Like, what did I do, Victoria? You know? What are the new civs in the game? There's like 30 civs in the game. There are like 10 for every era. So, but there are a lot. There are a lot. I like it a lot. Everything about the game, I think that there are a few things that they can change, a few things that they can buff, but overall, good game. Era, you can start in certain eras now. So it's not that so you can start in different eras, but you don't keep your civ throughout the entire game. Like right now we're playing modern civilizations because we're in the modern era. I actually played in this game. Right now, I've been playing as Himiko this entire time. That's my leader. I played as Rome, and then I played as the Ming, and then I moved into Russia. So my cities have stayed in the same locations. Civilizations evolve and adapt. Plus 5% science for every city-state you're a suzerain of. Or science buildings receive +1. I'm going to say 5% overall. Seems like the best choice.
So ready.
Policy matters in this game. You have to interact with other leaders. Yes. Yeah, for sure. For sure. I think the diplomacy is anything but shallow, personally. I think it makes a lot of sense the way that everything is set up. Okay. So let's do we want to do a tenement? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think I'm going to do a port. Evolution in tribes is cool. Yeah. Yeah. I think so too. It was time and turned into Spain. And the coolest thing about it is, think about this, right? The level of expansion that's possible. You get one new leader, you can play that leader with 30 civs. That's amazing. You have so many new playstyles to play at that point. You get like 10 new playstyles. And you can just kind of pick and choose the way that you want to do it. You know? So let's imagine a modded leader or a modded civ or DLC, or, you know, if regardless of how you get it, if they add more content to the game, you get so many different new ways to play. And it's awesome. Think that's a good way to look at it? That's the way I look at it. It's cool that it changes with the different eras. Really neat. Yeah, for sure. Do I want Hermitage, Red Fort? I could say Eiffel Tower in this city. Plus culture and gold for every city-state you're a suzerain of. I am becoming suzerain of every single city-state, so that would be a good idea. We're building Oxford right now over here. So I guess I will build this one here. Sure. Has to be built on rough terrain. Can I purchase any... I can't purchase anything to buff up my production yet. How you liking it so far? I love it so far. It's been a good time.
Accept civility so as to accumulate wealth.
We can also build our Russian quarter as well. We get a cultural attribute point. Cool. Culture in cities with at least one wonder, or culture per age in towns. I'm going to be moving out of towns, so I think that it would be a good idea to just do 5% repeatable. Yeah. Thinking about getting it, would you say it's worth the 70? Watch my latest video. I outline whether or not it's going to be good for you specifically. So there are some things that are missing, and if those are deal breakers for you, then maybe wait it out. But I like it a lot. I like it a lot. How much Civ 6 did you play? I don't know off the top of my head. 400 hours? 400 hours? Thereabouts? . . . . I'm gonna cancel this denouncement. I don't want you to denounce me, thanks. Don't denounce me. Be my friend. Would you say the video would be good for someone who's never played a Civ game? Probably not. Probably not. It's more so talking to the people that have played Civs before. Farms in towns in tundra. Gold on districts in the cities? Yeah, probably that. Now that I understand what a district is, and I didn't realize that quarters and districts were something that you could just do. But now I do, and it's a whole new world. I want railways and factories. But yeah. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. Let's see. Do we want food? Do we want production? I think we want food. Yeah, let's say food. So, happiness in cities? Yeah, please. I like that. Are we in a celebration? We are currently in a celebration. We're celebrating good times. Come on. Sure. Yeah, I'll do a research collaboration with you. I'll support that, even. You are not gonna go and denounce me, Ashika. Absolutely not. How dare you try to denounce me? You know you love me. Don't even play. You know you love me. So you're playing as Russia? You'll, eventually you'll run into... No. No, I won't. Or you're saying... No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I have no idea. There are some narrative choices that happen, some that don't. Ports. Do we want ports? Do I want to wait for factory? I think I might want to wait for factories. Let's wait for factories. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. Let's see how I'm doing in comparison. I have 7 times as much science. Oh, that's awesome. Just making a funny joke about playing Russia. I hear you. But that is, like, that's the thing. Are you fucking serious right now? Are you kidding me? We have 2 people declaring war on me. God damn it. God damn it. Alright, 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 alright. I guess this is happening. I guess this is happening now. Thanks for the follows, guys. Kill them all! Let's deploy our army. Let's head down a little bit, and then we'll deploy our army next turn. Alright, so let's get a... Just as I wanted to do all my shit, these guys. These guys over here. Use guys. What? Love you too. Ah! 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 Wife going crazy right now. God damn it. What the hell are you doing, man? Why are you attacking me like this? Do I want another commander? I might want another commander. Fine, I'll buy another commander. What a bitch. And then I'll get a rocket launcher. Don't make me buy my rocket launcher. I will use my rocket launcher on your face. You are not ready for my rocket launcher. How do you like the game? I really like the game. Commander has some stuff here. I'm going to say Bastion. I'm going to say Bastion. Command units. I guess I'm upgrading my units, huh? I'm also at war with Ashika, so yeah, I guess I'm going to have to upgrade them, huh? God damn it. God damn it. They're coming in on me. Choose a city-state bonus? Hell yeah. Receive an artifact? I suppose. How many Great Works do I have then? Just the one, right? Just the one. Frickin' hex. Ship of the line? Meh. I'll keep this over here to defend. I'm gonna move over there. Oh shit, they're on me already. Oh god damn. Get over there! Get over there! Get over there! Alright, Cannon, get over there. You can't take me out because I'm gonna have infinite units with my infinite gold. Oh god. Let's deploy the army this way. And let's use my rocket launcher on your face. This is what you get. This is what you get. I have frickin' splash damage. Mother flippin' splash damage on my rocket launchers. I don't think you're ready for my rocket launchers. You don't understand how unready you are for my rocket launchers. This is a field gun. Let's use that over here. Let's run my commander up, and then we'll go and destroy the field cannon. Field gun, I'll go here. Line infantry here is fine. Now I'm a Twitch. What's up? Science is so strong this Civ. When is science not strong? Everything is strong in this Civ. Let's be real. Let's be very real with that. Let's build some fortifications here. Let's go into... Can I not buy anything else because I don't have enough money? Yeah, I don't have enough money. All right. Let's do... Who am I getting messed up by? This guy? I'll support my war efforts a little bit. Science is way scarier in Civ 6? That's what I'm saying. I think that it was way better in Civ 6. Science is alright, but it's not like it's crazy, crazy. Uh-oh. Alright, Mr. Commander. Rocket launcher there. Cannon there. Fortify here, or rifle infantry, I guess, here. Yeah. Alright. Take out that cuirassier. Mortar? Nah. Let's do fortifications. Or do we just want to run up on them? I think we want to run up on them, actually. Now that I'm looking at this, I think that running up on them is the right choice. Ooh. Ooh. I can't run up on them. I can move up, and then I can fortify. Figured out the factory thing. I didn't understand it. Yeah. Yeah. Factories are cool. You actually, when you build factories, I don't have a factory right now, or else I would show you. As soon as this, I can start building a factory though. As soon as I'm done with Oxford. But now I'm in the war, so now I'm just freaking dealing with these shitters this entire time instead of actually like doing what I want to do here. But, okay, so let's take that guy out, take this guy out. I will fortify here. Thanks for the sub. Appreciate that. Welcome to the guild, Booty. Oh boy. But yeah, so factory resources, the way that they work, you need to build a factory. when you build a factory, it'll pop up with, say, like right here, it'll pop up with a little factory icon on the right. You set that factory to be a certain type of factory. So let's say it's a fish factory. If it's a fish factory, I can put all of my factory resources for fish. I can put all my fish in that one town. So I have 3 fish. I can put all 3 of those fish in that one town. It'll still take up the 3 of these spots here, but that's how you set it. Here's the most surprising civ? I don't know. I don't know. Hard to say. Sorry, on TikTok, liked your vids? Well, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Let's rest this guy a little bit. Alright, kill that dude. Kill him. Kill him dead. Commander, build some fortifications. Dreadnought, head over here. Rifle infantry is not the right call here, unfortunately. I need something over here to defend. But having a sick day, so it's a great day to sit down and play some Civ. I hear you. I would have to agree. How long until I can barter for peace? I have so much war support. All right, how are they doing over here? They're trying to raid. Trying to raid. District defense is destroyed. Okay. Can I afford anything else here? Or no? I don't think I can afford anything else here. I think I'm just going to have to take it back. As much as that sucks. You enjoying this so far? Yeah. Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun with it. Let's take out this guy. What do I want to take out this guy? You know? I don't think I can support myself anymore, can I? I don't think I have enough influence. No, I don't have enough influence to support myself anymore. Okay. Okay. It's good to hear. Yeah. Yesterday was your birthday? Why do I feel like you say that a lot, though? I'm not like calling you out or anything, but like I feel like I've heard that from you a few times. If I like the Civ games, will I like this? If you have an open mind, yeah. If you have an open mind. Defensive fortifications. Happy birthday, though. I've said it before as a joke, but it was for real my birthday yesterday. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it.
Happy belated birthday to the best at Pink Avalanches ever. My chat twin for the win.
You know what? Happy birthday to everybody in chat. Happy birthday to everybody in the chat. Everybody. It's everybody's birthday. It's definitely my birthday, right? It's not my birthday? Yeah, it is. It's your birthday. Shut the fuck up. Can I? Did they take my town yet? No. And I can't afford anything else. Fleet commander? I freaking wish, man. I wish. Boom, boom, ba-doo. Squadron commander. Aircraft carrier. Yeah, no, I can't afford anything. Even if I was to move it. Okay. That's unfortunate. Let's rest up. Because I can't afford to build fortifications yet. Bum bum ba-doo. It's my birthday and I'll Terra binge if I want to. You can. That's your choice. You can absolutely do that. Bum bum ba-doo. Bum 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 bum. Let's fight that one. Let's do splash damage here. Anybody hear the ringing after that one? Holy shit. Oh my god. I'm just gonna attack this one, honestly. Just sacrifice it. Just sack it. Let's fortify here. And we will upgrade this line infantry. Can I get this guy? Yeah, I'm just gonna kill this guy right now. Bam! Shoot him. I mean, I want to level that up, but I need to defend over here, so it's probably not best to level it up yet. Yeah, they're coming in on me over here. What's up, Alyssa? We'll shoot this one. I guess we'll fortify here. Fortify a little bit. Can't shoot from here. Do I want my commander to be over here? I might. Yeah, I think I'm gonna move over a little bit. Advance! Not much, how are you? I'm having a great time today. Today's a great day. I'm trying to be a people pleaser and everybody's just being a bitch to me. It's so sad. It's so sad. Local festivals, happiness in all the cities. Yeah. Yeah. Do you like the new military system? I do. I think it's pretty cool. It's definitely different, and I'm always here for different. How are you don't you attack me, I'll attack you. You know how people pleasers feel? We try to be nice and everyone's just being bitches? I mean, true. True. That's true. Very, very true. Can we do a coordinated attack? Focus fire on this guy? Bam! That's what you get, bitch. Fuck him up. Wait, did my guy leave? Oh shit. Gotta move that guy back. Oh, shit. The flooding is crazy in this game. It's definitely worse earlier on, yeah. Oh, wow. Look at me go. Look at me go. I'm gonna see if I can I bolster your military? I can. Take this bitch out. There we go. This guy over here, I'm probably going to have to do... I don't know what I'm going to have to do. I just want them all to like me and stop doing all this nonsense. They're being so ridiculous. We have 788 science a turn. We are about to enter a golden age of science that nobody has ever seen in their entire lives. Production... Do I want to do a rocket launcher, or do I want to start building something important? I might want to start building something important. Like, wait, am I not working on a military academy? I thought I was. Oh shit, I am. But I can't build on an occupied spot. That's the issue. Okay. I'm gonna say let's build a Cossack. Cossack? Cossack? Let's build a sack. You should see if you can make peace yet. I think it's been like 5 turns. Yeah, it's been like 5 turns. Defensive fortifications, I guess, are a good play. Commander, we can promote. And we can do fortifications. Yeah, fortifications. I think the new form of leader and civ selection was the most disappointing part of the new game. I think it was one of the most exciting parts of the game. Personally, I think that it has a lot of potential, and I think it's going to go really well. Do we want to focus fire this, actually? We might want to focus fire this. How's 7 compared to 6? Pretty good. I like it a lot. It's just very different. You just have to be ready for it to be very different. Have an open mind, and I think overall you'll enjoy it. I agree, it's cool with the level system as well. Yeah. The level system is I like getting new things. Whenever I get new things, that's nice. Okay, so I'm gonna have to go over and defend Sparta. But then I have these guys over here. Crazy. We're bolstering their military. They should have a new one in 3 turns. Guangzhou almost perished, but I think we'll be okay. Let's build some fortifications there. Let's rest this one up. Allows you to build a superpower? That's true. That's true. Wait, you're saying it doesn't make sense? The way that civs have the same leaders but different civs? Is that what you're saying? Because I think I think it made less sense in previous editions where we had one leader and one civ throughout the entire test of time, right? America was not ancient. Now we have this where at least we see that America's not ancient. Just got the game, haven't played since Civ 4. Any advice to start again? Have some patience with yourself. It's gonna take a little while. Gonna take a little while. It took me like 2 full games to really understand most of it. But lost in my first 2, to be honest. I lost in my first, and then in my second I absolutely dominated. I think my military is bolstered enough to the point where it's okay. Can we mobilize our commander over here? Let's do... Can I purchase a unit? Not really. Think we can rule the first down to a technicality? What? Rule what down to a technicality? Can't buy anything here. I need to rest this up. You think they'll eventually have the ability to add, have more leaders in larger maps? I do. They just need to figure out exactly how to scale the distant land system. I think that's the thing that's really hampering them right now, is not understanding really like what to do with the distant land system. Which is also why they don't have teams in multiplayer and the ability to play in full player lobbies as well. But I'm sure that they will. They'll figure it out. I think that now that they have the ability to like look at player data, I think that that's going to help a lot. The first game and lost? Oh yeah, the first one was lost to a technicality, for sure. I almost won my first one. I almost...
wonder anybody
Okay,
does
cool.
anything of kings are the
All
slaves
right.
of history.
Wait, I spent the entire beginning of this getting getting Oxford University, it ended up pushing me into 2 texts that I was already basically working on. That's awesome. Mobilization, armor. I think armor is the best way to go here. I'm gonna be so far ahead in combat strength. Plus science minus culture. Westernization's okay here. +1 culture on districts and cities and tundra. 1% culture for every city, 2% if the city's in tundra. Okay. Is this game anything like Civ Rev? Never played Civ Rev. I've heard some people say that there are some parallels, but overall, it's just been fun so far. Can I just like? So that's fortifying. We have our commander in here. But I don't know anything about Civ Rev. When you start, should you focus on a set legacy path and continue that the entire game? Not necessarily. The more you play, the more you'll realize the nuance to it. But not necessarily. Do we want a tenement? Do we want a... I think we want to just start building a factory, because all our money's getting funneled into this frickin' bullshit war that's going on. Let me just place right here. I have a wildcard point. Okay. Where do I want the wildcard point to go? Do I want it to go to economic? Every imported resource? Towns? No, not towns. Diplomacy. I'm gonna say just repeatable science, I guess. Just a repeatable science buff. What happened in my first play in the first playthrough? So I ended up doing like a fuck around and find out kind of thing, where I decided I was going to check and see if winning was possible from a certain like what would happen if I ended up progressing the age all the way to nothing. I ended up when I ended up progressing the age all the way to 100%, just from like doing a whole bunch of future tech, I didn't have the most legacy points. I just wanted to see if that would be enough to you know, make me lose. And it was. But I was already there to... I already had the project going for moon landing and whatnot, so I would have won. I just didn't. I need to be able to take this down. Oh, actually, you know what else? You know what else I just remembered? They actually need to take out all 3 of these districts in order to take over my city, because I have fortified districts on all of these. How long until we can propose peace? 3 more turns? All right. All right. Cool. 1 more turn until they give me a culture boost. I will leave myself alert there. Leave myself alert here. Fortifications completed. Did they move in? No, they didn't. District defense is destroyed. Army commander's in there. I can move my field gun in, though. And then I'll move this one up. Kill that one. Kill that one. And then we'll stay fortified back here. Narrative choice. We get ourselves a little culture buff. Some extra gold. Thanks, Machiavelli. I appreciate that. Complicated. Is this complicated for new players? It looks like a lot. It's complicated for new players. Yeah, for sure. It's a game that takes a little while to get used to. When I say a while, I mean like 2 full playthroughs. 2 full playthroughs ends up taking about... Oh, I need to really buff this one up. 2 full playthroughs takes a decent amount of time. It takes like 20 to 30 hours. Is it worth buying if you already have 5 and 6? Yeah, this is a vastly different game. If you liked 5 and you liked 6, you might like this one. Go watch my latest video to see whether or not it's worth it to you. There are some features that are still missing. That would be nice to have in the game. But they're working on it too. They are working on it. We get chocolate. We get to repair our temple. We get happiness from that. Not very important, honestly. I'm probably gonna build over my temple. Okay. Factory is being worked on. I have this one almost done. 6 turns. Okay. Can't wait until this war is over. First time that I had war happen. It's because I chose an ideology. Joke's on me. I shouldn't have chosen an ideology at all. Civ has been my game for years. Excited to get this later this year. It's been a fun time. It's been a fun time. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. Alright, let's set myself on alert here. Ooh, actually, there's a land ship there. What are my promotions here? I don't have Bastion up on this one. Commander, let's move up. Let's move our field gun up and our... And we'll also move our rocket launcher up. We can focus fire down the... Yeah, cool. Can we do a... Let's do steadfast now. Yeah, I mean, feel free. Like, wait for a sale if you feel like you need to. Definitely wait for a sale if you feel like you need to. Been waiting all week and running Civ 6. Can't wait. Any early game suggestions? Yeah, just be very patient with yourself. It's a vastly different game, so I think that it requires a bit of patience for you to get used to it. But overall, it's very, very fun. Very, very fun. We saw it last night, just want to check it out. The one more turn effect is too real, right? Right? Always is. That's how they get you. So the weird thing is like, sometimes while I'm playing it, I'm like, man, I'm kind of done with this right now. And then I go and I play, and I'm off stream, and I'm like, shit, I kind of want to play Civ right now. It's so crazy how that happens. That's how I was with 6. Love, hate. Yeah. It's like, well, so while I was playing it, I was like, man, I'm ready. I'm ready to stop for the day. I'm ready to stop for the day. I'm ready to stop for the day. Well, I'm ready to stop for the day. It's just a vicious cycle of like, am I ready to stop? Let me get to a good stopping point. There are no good stopping points. Oh yeah, that was pretty satisfying. I wonder what it'd be like to start a new one. You start a new one. There are no good stopping points. Ever. Don't start a new one if you can help it. Ever. You will never stop playing. Do I want Eiffel Tower or Red Fort? Probably not. I'm just gonna maybe go for another... Maybe I'll start going for a rail station. Yeah. 1,200 hours on 6, though. Maybe more love than hate, for sure. That's the indication for a good game. No good stopping point. Always just keep going. All right, how many more turns? One more turn? Oh, can we propose? You don't want a peace. Why don't you want peace? Why not? What if I take your town? How's that? Do you want peace? You don't want peace? Y'all suck. Y'all suck. Oh, man. Alright, let's just defend over there. Field cannon. Yeah, I'm just gonna stay here. Let's just fortify. You're just gonna fortify. Is multiplayer as well? Yeah, it's multiplayer as well. Rifle infantry. I need factories, man. Can we just, like, defensive perimeter here? Wait, what? Order all military units within command radius to build temporary fortifications. What do you mean? Well, fortify. Oh, I see. Oh, no, no, no. We want to focus fire that shit. Let's focus fire this shit. So this is what commanders are. Commanders can actually utilize like special actions. Like if I was to do focus fire right here, all three of my ranged units are all going to attack this land ship, and they're all going to have +2 combat strength. It's so good. I love commanders. Diplomatic action, yep, thanks. I'll support that. Focus fire! We need a rail station. Rail station is going to be purchasable next turn. Can we have PC? Oh my god. Oh my god. You don't want peace either. When they're bitches, guys. I don't know what to say. I just don't know what to say on it. Build our fortifications. Honestly, focus down their commander. Basically kill their commander straight up. Field gun down this one. Like, I understand that I'm on the defensive, but, like, I don't want to be on the offensive. Now it's this one that keeps going. I'm just going to back up. Let the others take advantage of, let the others take advantage of that. All right. Well, still no peace, right? Oh my god, bro, please. Okay, fine. Right, fine. Can we do any sort of research collaborations? We can do ginseng agreement. We can do that with Machiavelli, and then he'll like me. Xerxes, we can't do anything with you. Harriet, I'm definitely counter-spying with you, and we can reconcile too. Don't you dare be angry with me. Don't you dare be angry with me. Mobilization, or do we want... I'm going to take just the combat strength from science. Thoughts thus far? Great. Amazing. I love it. But if you wanted some more in-depth opinion on whether or not it's worth the money, you could definitely check out my latest video that I posted last night. But I like it a lot. Everything that I've seen, I'm a pretty big fan of. Let's do rail station. Rail station can go up here. There are very few things that I would like to change about this game. Is what I'm saying. Looks good, really polished and put together nicely. Yeah. Yeah, it is. The UI needs some polishing. That's the only thing that really needs polishing. All right, let's go on alert. Let's go on alert. Graphics are going to take some getting used to. What do you mean? What are you used to, Civ 5? Can you automate workers again in 7? There are no workers. There are no builders. What's up, Ange? You don't need to automate it because there's nothing to automate. That's weird. As soon as I get a city to grow, I'll show you exactly what happens. 2 turns. 1 more turn, I'll be able to. Actually, I can do it right now. So, instead of having builders, you have you grow your population and then you can hit Grow Town. That'll open up a UI where you can then improve a tile as a rural tile, and then that's how that works. Then it's worked. And then it's worked. That's it. Like building the pyramids for the workers and the buffs. The pyramids give you a different thing now. That's actually really cool. Yeah. Yeah. You don't need to go for the builders because the builders are already they are already working, you know. Hi, what's up, Benny? Hello, hello. Can I do a port? Can I do a port? Not yet. Not yet. Can we stop being at war? Oh my god. Eben, we were such good friends early on. What are you doing? Oh my goodness. What the frickety frick is this game? This is Civilization 7. Alright, let's go to alert, and then we'll... Factory in 5 turns? Cool. Cool, cool, cool.
Just as the rain breaks through an ill-thatched house, so passion penetrates an undeveloped mind.
Oh man, I will say that the animations are worse in this game for the wonder building. I don't like this slideshow. I wish that it was I wish it was like a consistent building like we saw in 6. Like actually constructing and seeing everything on like every brick by brick built. That would have been really cool. I feel like there are less wonders too. I don't know about less wonders. There may be less wonders, but I feel like it's pretty saturated with wonders. Maybe there are fewer wonder options. You know what? I think you might be right. There may be just fewer wonders. Ally with Machiavelli? Is he at war with anybody? Unfriendly with Jose? For right now, we can be friends. Sure. Yeah, we'll be allies. Time-lapse was neat? For sure. For sure. Okay, so we need to get... Do we already have a factory in here? Oh, I don't think I can build a factory until I have a factory in my capital. I think that's what's going on. Francis, thanks for that follow. Appreciate that. We already have a lot of influence. This guy doesn't want to be nice to me. Come on, man. Depends on the age. I think there's a lot of wonders in the Antiquity era. That's true. That is true. Red Fort? No. No. I wanted factories. I don't know if I do anymore, though. What's the goal of this? Be the best civilization in the world. That's the goal. Radio station, port. I'm gonna say a port. We'll start building a port. Reverse, reverse. Sure. I will play this with my left hand. I will use my mouse in my left hand for 5 minutes. That's cool. Let's do... So where is my commander? Let's focus fire down on this guy. Field gun, we can wait. This one, we can just garrison again. Alright. Just logged my 74th hour? Holy shit.
Bombardment.
How? How? That's crazy. For each adjacent tundra tile? 1 per settlement. Huh. Towards museums for every city-state you're a suzerain of. I guess it's that. I suppose it's that. Can I do aerodynamics? That's break the sound barrier. Combat strength for naval units? I don't really need that right now. How am I doing on rankings right now? Nobody has anything except for artifacts. I might end up losing this if I end up pushing too far, but I think I'm just going to go for the space race anyway, so I think I'll be able to manage. Can we please end this war? Please. Oh my god. I have 40 hours playing, 40 hours on main menu. Laid off work for the winter. I logged 20 in the first 24. That's crazy. I got 11 hours in on my first day. I got 11 hours, which is still a lot. Which is still a lot. All right, Commander. Step back. Let's fire down on this dude. What's up, Gambito? Hello. This one we can just leave on alert. Can I purchase anything that I want? I can build defensive fortifications. I don't think I want to, though. Building a factory here. Working on that. Ironworks. I think we do want to build the ironworks now. Ironworks can go over the pavilion, I think. The bazaar. Bazaar's probably pretty ancient. We lost like 3 gold for that. That's fine. Why does it give me Clash vibes? Because I guess you are a... I guess you're a dude that plays mobile games. I would assume. What's this guy doing with his settler over here? What a little piece of shit. Look at him go. Like, oh, I just declared war with you so I can move my settlers through your territory. Open borders isn't a thing that works. That's not a thing that happens. Why would we ever do that? No. Can't wait. What are the first impressions? I like them a lot. Like it a lot. Respond to diplomatic action? Yeah, sure, bud. Can we please end this war? You're such a bitch. Why are you not making peace with me? I don't want to give you my cities. That is one thing about deals when it comes to war. I do kind of wish that you were able to give them other things rather than just the cities. Like, city negotiations don't really seem like they need to be there, because you can't really negotiate with anything else. It's just war wariness otherwise. It's my favorite Switch game. I don't really play my Switch all that much.
Is inseparable from
Echoes of Wisdom?
well-being.
Probably. Immune to blizzards? Yeah, okay. Change policies. Combat strength units and tundras. Commander experience. No, I kind of like everything I have right now. Scientific or cultural? Probably scientific, right? I mean, I feel like I'm fine on science. Let's get a cultural attribute point. Every alliance you have per age in towns, I'm kind of moving away from that. We can do towards studying civic masteries. For every alliance you have, I have 2 alliances. We could do 20%. I'm okay with this. Grow our city. We want to go to... what city is this? Sparta? This is Sparta. Let's do this specialist because this gives me everything overall that I need. Civics. +1 culture for every city. +2% if it's in tundras. Do I want to go for communism yet? Towns gain science equal to your scientific attribute? No thanks. Culture on districts and cities and tundra. No. No. Oh, I have a factory. Oh, shit. Yeah. So anybody that was wondering how factories work. I have 3 fish here. I'm going to take my Actually, do I want production? I think I want coffee. Towards naval units. This is towards buildings and wonders. I kind of want that. So the way that this works, or I could do tea. Yeah, I'm going to do tea. So you'll notice that you can set your factory to be whatever you want it to be. And however many tea I have in this, I can place as many of them as I want in this settlement. I think I'm going to do coffee instead, though. Coffee for buildings and wonders. And then each time every single turn, you get one railroad point. You get one railroad tycoon point for manufacturing your goods in your factories. So essentially you need to have 500 of these points in order to get an economic victory. And then you build the World Bank. It's pretty cool how the chat shows all the chats from all the platforms. Yeah. Yeah, that's exclusive to Twitch, ironically enough. But it is oh, I need to get my aerodrome. So maybe next turn. Maybe next turn. But I like it a lot. I like that happens. Propose peace. What if I give you like a shitload of war wariness though? Like, would you if you were wary of this war? Right? Maybe. What do you have to do to achieve the cultural victory? In order to achieve the cultural victory, you need to get 15 artifacts in your empire, which are as well as then after you get your 15 artifacts, then you can unlock the World's Fair. It takes a little while. You need to have your explorers research in every single continent, and then you can go out to those continents that you've researched. That's why there are so many explorers here, is because they are pushing for culture victories, and they are excavating. They are excavating artifacts from different tiles. It's basically like the modern era's goody huts are the artifacts. I'm gonna do probably a merchant for right now, and then until I get the money for my aerodrome. But everything requires one final project in order to win the game. So you unlock your victory condition by meeting the prerequisite condition, which for culture, it's having 15 artifacts. Alright, so in Atheni, we're going to purchase the aerodrome. We're going to put that right here over the university, I guess. Yeah, over the university. And then we're going to start our transoceanic flight. Okay, and I'm going to need to pump in a lot of culture, or a lot of production. I'm looking for tea. Looking for tea. Can we find something with more tea? Wait, no, I'm looking for coffee. Coffee. Any coffee? No, I'm not seeing any coffee. There's coffee here, but I don't think that's even going to be worth it. I'd rather get all of the other things. Yeah, okay. This one's fine. We can do... Do I want a tea? I don't think I want tea. Alright, so we can confirm that. Production for my... Alright, so +6 culture, that can go over here. I'm just going to pump in all of the production I can. I'm going to keep the culture over here, though. We'll do 1 happiness, and then we'll do 1 production, and then we'll do... horses can go here because I have pearls, which are happy, extra happy in the capital. Okay, so we're doing transoceanic flight now. We can wait here. Anything else that I'm looking for? No, just brickyards and stuff. Need all of my production. Field gun. Is there anything in range? No, I think I'm just gonna wait on that. Are you sure you don't want peace? Are you sure that you don't want peace? Okay, 1 more turn and then I can support myself again. What a jerk. What a jerk. And of course it's blowing up again. Welcome back, Smiles. Let's do a stonecutter. I'm gonna plop that over here, over the academy, I guess, or over the pavilion, maybe. No, I'll do it over the academy. Next turn, we'll get some more. We have this one here that we're gonna get some extra culture from. How are we doing on celebrations? One turn until next celebration? Hell yeah, then I'll get another social policy slot. Espionage detected. Of course. But of course. Reject this deal. How about some more war wariness for you, my guy? Do you play Civ? Did I play Civ 6 at all? Yeah, about 400 hours. Culture or science? Culture at this point. Culture at this point. Units in Tundra, befriend independent, I already did that. Commander experience? I guess I'm gonna go for this. More happiness would be good, I think. Grow this town, we'll grow into... I like this one comparatively. I like this one more, personally. But that's gonna be different for you, as it will be for others. And if you wanted to check out some stuff that I talked about in regards to it, I have a video up that I posted last night that outlines how I feel about the game and if it's worth it or not. I feel it's worth it for me, but I also outline why it might not be worth for you if you wouldn't enjoy it. Celebration gives us all of this nonsense. Grow cities. Guess I'm gonna go towards more food. You're in the modern age and you haven't circumnavigated yet? Are we pushing the flat earth narrative? Yeah. Yeah, we are. 1,000 science from the quiet snow. I'm a little worried about the amount of content since 6 had so much DLC and stuff. Well, of course it's gonna feel a little bit lacking. But that's just the way that Civ games are, is that as time goes on, they expand, and they expand. I'm really looking forward to seeing what they have for this, because I think one of the coolest things that I think would be a good thing is I have this idea about, since you have these age transitions, what if they have age paths where the world is brought into a completely alternate history? Because, like, I know that this is all about being historically accurate, but what if we ended up bringing it into an alternate history, essentially, because of the way that we act in one age, right? That could be a cool expansion, or maybe even just a scenario, you know? I think there are a lot of options right now, especially when you change civs at least twice. Exactly. Yeah, there are a lot of options, but it's going to be a little bit lacking. When I say, like, in comparison to everything else that like, it's not... There's a lot. There's a lot. But when I say a little bit, I mean a little bit. Only a little bit. No way I can afford 7 right now, so I think I might just buy, like, 5 or something and get a different one without going bankrupt. Or, I mean, yeah, you could explore 6 a little bit more. But I do want to play as Ada when she comes out. What's she got? What's she got? We can build a factory here. Do you already have a railway? I think I might already have a railway. Ironworks, we could do factory. I think I'm going to do factory. Plop that over here. Plop that over here. Let's go rocketry. That way we can just kind of zoom in on everything we need. Stonecutter. We're still they're not on the offensive yet. They were on the offensive and now they're not, and now they should just give me peace. Like, come on, please. Oh my goodness. Don't worry, we're getting loot boxes with Benjamin Franklin with an Eagles jersey persona in the expansion. There's no way that's true. You're fucking with me and I know it. That would be hilarious. That would be absolutely hilarious, though. I would actually be kind of down for that. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to lie. Been playing it loads and I'm finding different ways to make it challenging. Yeah, absolutely. Honestly, I would just kind of stick with that for right now, if I was you. Infantry company. Do we want to do this? Don't give 2K ideas? Why not? I'm all for microtransactions as long as they're only cosmetic. I love microtransactions when they're cosmetic. It's the best way to do microtransactions. That way the company makes more money. And then we can just you know, we get weird shit in our games. That's fine. Alright, well, this needs to get fixed. Repair our temple? Probably not yet. Kirsten, thanks for that follow. Appreciate it. I'm glad you're enjoying being here. We have... Our next factory is probably just going to be a bunch of fish. Huge Civ fan, early thoughts by now or wait a bit? I have a video up that you might be interested in. I just posted it last night. It explains like why you might like it or might not like it. I'm a big fan of it so far, but there are a lot of people that are iffy on it. And I have and I've kind of outlined that a little bit. But I think that for the most part, I haven't really heard many people say that the systems are bad. I've actually heard a lot of good things about the system from others. But it's basically just a matter of preference. Check it out. Thank you very much. Absolutely. Absolutely.
The well-being of the sovereign is inseparable.
Personally, I can't justify spending $70 on a game nowadays, but I'll definitely be picking up when it goes to sale. Absolutely. Listen, I'm not going to shame anybody for waiting on purchasing. Allies going to war against Harriet? Guys, I know what I've been saying about avoiding war, but it's Harriet Tubman. She's been a bitch to me this entire game. This entire game. He'll still like me, but it's like whether or not I'm a peaceful, like whether or not I'm a people pleaser, she already hates me. It's not like I can make her like me more. Like we can do reconciliation, maybe, but we're already hostile. She already hates me. Sometimes to please people, you have to put them in their place. Going to war with Harriet Tubman during Black History Month? What are you so stupid? Heard the UI management in this game is a nightmare. Is that true? No. The things that people are bitching about the UI, it's so minor. It's so minor. They could do some updates, but I don't think it's that big of a deal. I think everything that people are complaining about, it's trivial at best. It's really games being $70 and being duds that's a valid concern. I love Civ, though. This isn't a dud. Games being $70 is normal. Games being duds on release is normal. It's just we had lower standards before. Now we have such high standards that nobody's happy at the start of it. Nobody's happy anymore. People want to be mad. Wait till they see the price of GTA 6. GTA 6 might actually be worth it. I don't know. It might be worth the $100 price tag. Your fault she doesn't like you. I don't know why, but it's your fault. I guess so. Been trying to befriend Harriet for the whole 3 eras, and she won't ally with me. It's because she's all about espionage. She's built to hate people. And it's so sad. If they re-released games to our standards, it would cost $150 for a game. That's true. See, like, but like, here's the thing: do I please my friend, or do I please the person that hates me? I think I'm gonna please my friend. Not sure I agree that this is worth 70. You don't have to. You don't have to agree. I still think it is. Listen, you want to know something crazy? What is making you say that it's not worth 70 bucks? Realistically. Because something like Civ 5, and I have this up because we were talking about it before. Civ 5 was $50 on release. It was $50 on release. That was 11 years ago. Now we have a new game with updated everything. Very different game. But it's $20 more, and it's 11 years later, and there's been inflation like crazy. Honestly, we are so spoiled to not have games get thrown at us that are $200. Because if you really compare it to something like a movie theater, you go to a movie theater, that's 20 bucks. You know? You go to a movie theater, that's 20 bucks. That's without any snacks. And then you go and add snacks and it's 30 bucks. You have a friend, that's 50 bucks you're spending. That's for like 2-3 hours of enjoyment, of entertainment. And usually it's pretty mid. This is fun. I've had like, I have spent almost 50 hours in this game so far. $70, which is just over $1 an hour of playtime so far. It's great. Snacks is not $10. At what movie theater? At what movie theater? I work at a movies and tickets is $5. Come on. In America, I agree that there should be localized prices, but like in America, no. No. I'm forever ruined after Stardew being only €10. Well, it's, yeah, I mean, well, that's another thing is like £10. I think that's pound. £10. Yeah, that's the thing. Buy indie. If you guys want something that's cheaper, buy something that was cheaper made, which is indie. You know, you want something that's cheaper, that's a 4X game that has a shitload of depth. Go buy Stellaris. Stellaris is what? Stellaris is 40 bucks at this point. You can usually get it on sale for like 20. And it was made by, I mean, Paradox is not indie, but like Stellaris is still like, there's so much to it. There's so much to it. Fair enough, I'm just broke as hell. I hear you. I do hear you. But still, it's just like we should be grateful that prices have not gone up higher. That's all I'm saying. I think it's crazy that we can buy games that are made by AAA studios for $70. I base on the success of replayability. Like, these $70 games have not been hitting, but that's my opinion. I mean, I don't really buy $70 games usually. I bought this. I don't have any regrets. By the end of Civ 7 Life, I'll probably have spent 300 plus with all the Civ packs they'll release. Yeah, and you'll probably have spent like 150 bucks on, if let's say you only purchased one license, Crispy, because I know you purchased multiple licenses of it. Let's say you only purchased one license of everything. It'll probably end up coming out to like 140, 150, right? Maybe like 200 if you include the expansions. If you have, by the end of Civ 7, 400 hours, that's 50 cents an hour. That's not bad at all. It's pretty surprising that it took the industry to get this long to get up to 70, to be honest. Yeah, exactly. Didn't think on all 3 purchases, pushing 700? Yeah. We doing game math? Yeah. Uh-huh. Can I build a port? A rail station? Can I buy a factory? Do I want to buy a factory? I think I want to buy a factory. Can I? What are we producing? Port over here? Okay. I don't have a rail station? Do I not? Why can't I buy a factory? Why not? Or do I have a factory already? I miss Civ 3? It's still very playable. Go play it. Why not go play it? Do we have a railway here? Why don't I have the ability to buy it, to build... Oh, I have the ability to build a factory here. Can I just kill that and then just, like, buy it, honestly? Yeah, let's just buy it. Cool. I miss Morrowind? Go fucking play it. What are you talking about? Just go play it. Oh my god, guys. Games don't go away. You can play games no matter how old they are. I should reiterate, I miss the experience of playing it for the first time. Oh, yeah, no, I mean, that's completely valid. That's super duper valid. I'm completely okay with that one. -6 war wariness. Oh my god. Shit, man. Alright, well, I mean, I guess I'm going to have to probably protect my settlements from her, but that's okay. Do you recommend getting this game? I've been debating with all the mixed reviews. Go check out my latest video. That'll tell you whether or not it's worth it for you. I like it a lot, but that doesn't mean you will. So you should definitely check that out. Favorite aspect of this version? I actually really like the ages mechanic. I think it's really cool to be playing essentially 3 different games throughout one entire civilization. Or throughout one entire empire, is what I'll say. I really, really like it. She's coming up on me, guys. Bro, why? No! Oh my god, now Jose is on me? No! Not my guy, Jose. We were friends for so long! God damn it. Can we be friends now? God damn, it's World War IV. Oh my goodness. It's freaking World War IV out here, guys. Drops enabled? Yeah, there are apparently drops enabled. Not that I knew about it. Just can't recreate those experiences? Yeah, I hear you. Yeah. I do definitely hear what you're saying. Let's build that specialist there. Grow this city. Do we have a celebration that we're entering? Is that what's happening here? This is Knossos? Knossos? Okay. So then we'll do this one here. Ops on all sides? That's what I'm saying. It's so sad. It's so sad. I need some goddamn peace and quiet is what I need. Realistically, that's what I need. Friend, can we just, like, I don't know, local festivals? Accept it? Okay. You can send gold, too. Meh. Sorry for the pricing controversy. You like the game and it gets frustrating hearing critiques? No worries. You're good. No, listen, I'm not mad. I'm not mad at you. I'm not mad at anybody for stating their opinion. I want this to, like, this is a very safe stream to state your opinion so long as we're not talking about anything strictly, like, political, right? I don't want to get into politics. Politics is a negative sum game. I don't like talking about it. Talking about lifestyle and talking about like industry and you know, stuff that's pertinent to the stream itself, fine. That's cool. We can do that. I don't mind at all. This is a great place to do that. Oreos are overrated? Fuck you, you're wrong. Actually, I kind of agree. I don't like Oreos. I don't like Oreos. First time I've seen someone do a live on this game. Appreciate it. I'm glad you do. Thanks for the follow, Daredevil. And you can feel free. Like, if you feel like talking about anything, you can always talk about shit. I don't really mind. Do we want to do... We don't... These lakes? Yeah, those are lakes. I only have like 3 lake tiles, though. 4 lake tiles? I don't know. Department store? Makes everybody happy? Place over the hospital, maybe? Over the university? Let's place over the university. Infantry company. God damn, we need some money. We need some money. Can we please be friends now? Oh my god. What if I just like gave you all of my towns? Yeah, I just quit the game. Oh man. This is a marine? Oh shit, that's a marine. Let me actually go back in here. Let me move my commander over to here. What's up, T? Okay, so I think I'm gonna move my rocket launcher over here too. Move by rail. That's cool. Oh, that I didn't even know about. You can move your shit by rail? That's sick as hell. That's awesome. Just watched the Is It Worth It video. Perfect. Thank you very much. Wait till March for teams. Got you. Got you. Gotta run? No worries. See you around, bud. Yeah. We just need to, like, push. That's what we gotta do. We have this Marine here. Can we deal with the Marine? That's the real question. I'm gonna leave my 2 guys here. I'm going to probably upgrade my field cannon into an AT gun. And then we will move this up here. We'll attack this Marine. The Marine is very strong. Ow, that was very loud. I'm probably going to build fortifications here, and then we will move our commander and this field gun over here. That was loud. That was very loud. That was super loud. That hurt my ears. My poor ears. Now I need to invest so much into my military. It's so sad. Oh, she's also really powerful because of her war wariness on me. Thanks. And Cordial, thanks for the follow as well. What did I do? What did I do? What did I do? Don't you not do it? He's already at war with me. They said, fuck your peace. What did I do? Oh, man. Attack this Marine. Blow him off the face of the planet. Get rid of him. God damn it. God damn it. Oh man. Also, like they don't want to be allies with me anymore? Oh no, now he is. Cool. Relationship's not good enough to form an alliance? Why not? Oh, did he just reject it? He did just reject it, didn't he? Is it worth buying compared to Civ 6? I like it a lot more. Doesn't necessarily mean you will. Even still wants to be mean with me? My god. Please. But I have a new video up that I posted last night that might be useful for you on whether or not it's worth buying. There are a few things that you might feel like are missing, so I would recommend checking that out. God damn, man. Let's do... I guess we just wait on alert here. And then I'll wait on alert with this commander too. Do I need to repair anything? I don't need to repair anything. Field gun, we can wait. Droid, thanks for that follow. Appreciate that. Let's focus fire down. Focus fire! Got him. Your land ship is fucking dead, my guy. He still doesn't want to give me peace. Harriet, please, just stop with the war wariness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Current celebration is 3 turns left. Alright, how long until this is done? Transoceanic flight is going to happen in 2 turns, then I'll break the sound barrier after that. Can I buy the sawmill to speed that up at all? I have, what, 89 production? Alright, let's purchase our sawmill, build that over here. And then I guess we'll upgrade our rocket launcher. Yeah, I'll upgrade my rocket launcher. Wait on alert with my AT gun. And Harriet is mobilizing on Beiping. Oh boy. Boy, all the way from Timbuktu. Is the UI bad? Not really, in my opinion. There are like a few things that they could work on, but I think it's mostly manageable.
The well-being of faraway strangers should be...
Wonder if adjacency bonuses stack between cities like Civ 6. Probably. Like, how bad is this Civ compared to, like, Civ 5 because everyone's complaining? I outlined some of that in my latest video if you wanted to check it out on my channel, but I have been having a ton of fun with it, and I think that most of the complaints about like the UI and whatnot aren't really warranted. They're going to work on it and fix it up over the next couple months anyway. So if it's a worry for you, maybe wait a couple months. But thought this came out tomorrow? No, today. That might be like a localization thing. It is up right now for me. But every imported resource? No. Happiness to the palace equal to your cultural attribute? No. Happiness on great works? Communism could get me nothing. And this is... Honestly, police state seems good. Happiness in cities while at war? I'm kind of going to need to go for that. Got this game today. It's not a good Civ game. Okay. That's your opinion. Did I finish Mario? No. Probably gonna trickle in over the next like 2 or 3 months. You know, if it supports Steam Workshop, always love that. Always love that prevents modern era stuff. I don't know. I don't think it supports it yet. Maybe it does, But it's like day 1, so that's usually not something that would get released on day 1, would it? It might take like an update or two to get to that. I think they're working on like the base game before they handle that sort of thing. If I had to guess. The mods that got you. Yeah. Is this worth? Yeah, I have a video up that would probably help you if you were interested in, if you're on the fence. Is this Jose? No, this is Confucius. Can we please just be at peace? Why does he hate me this much? I don't like that they don't like me. Can I building a rail station? Can I build some fortifications? Yeah. Where, bro? Beth, thanks. Yep. Can I mean, this gives me 2 more production each, so maybe worth. We just build this right here and build this right here. Get some extra production going. Cancel our railway, and then we get this going. As long as Atheni is working, I mean, I can pretty much just do whatever I want there. Like, everything else should be fine if that one city is safe. But it does kind of suck. I need to upgrade this soon. Can we're building fortifications, right? Move by rail. I don't have any railways yet, right? Move by rail. No, I would have to go over there. Shit. Yeah, we'll just stay on alert. Just stay on alert. What's new from Civ 6? A lot. Pretty much every system is different. And I don't just mean, like... These are all Marines? God damn, this city is fucked. This city is so fucked. But, yeah, no, pretty much every system is different. There's hardly anything that's the same. But it's still a fun game. You just have to have an open mind about it. 5 more minutes until my download's done. Awesome. Hope you have fun. All right, let's I guess move this over here. AT gun, I guess we'll also move over. I really, really need to stop this war weariness. I thought I would be okay. Doesn't look like I am. Line infantry here is okay. There's so many wars going on right now. So many wars going on right now. This is a field cannon. It's not even a field gun. Oh, no. Oh, man. Now they're going after Kusa as well. I feel like the players who expect it to be better Civ 6 are the ones that are so upset. Yeah. 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 You're handsome? I'll tell my wife, thanks. I think she already knows, though. That might take part in why she likes me. Great game with a lot of new changes, and that's coming from someone who's played them all? Yeah. For sure. Milestone progress? Cool.
A screaming comes across the sky.
Cool. I need something to give me... I don't know, do I want future tech? Wildcard attribute slot? Is there an attribute that I can get that would help me with what I'm trying to do right now? Diplomatic could help me with... I don't even know. Militaristic gives me war support. Ignores the happiness penalty from unrest in captured settlements. No, it's not something I'm doing. Scientific, I don't think helps me out. Food is refunded when a city grows by adding a specialist. That would have been actually really nice earlier on. Do you use DX12 or Vulcan settings? I use DX12. I think Vulcan is for AMD cards. Civ is way different than 6 in a good way so far. Yeah. Would you recommend it? Check out my latest video. It has a few things that would be really helpful for you. It's like 15 minutes worth of opinion, shrunk down into like 2 minutes of video. So it would help you out a lot. Would I enjoy this if I like military and strategy games? Or is this more eco and tech based? It's very mixed between them. It's pretty balanced. Future tech. I mean, future tech can't really hurt me. Right? We're like how far in? 42% of the way in? Yeah. Science victory, we're definitely gonna... I think we should be good to get the science victory. I don't see any reason why we wouldn't. Oh, look at that. She's moving in on me. God damn it. Come on, Commander. Head on over. Let's build fortifications, I guess. Actually. Yeah, no, let's build fortifications. Get our dude over there. Our field gun as well. We're fine on this front. -6 is rough? Yeah, she started with -6. Like, she started with this much, and she's just been fighting back on with that. How's this game? It looks incredible. I really like it. Squadron Commander? I need some aircraft. Can I buy an aircraft? No, I cannot. Rate the game out of 10? 8. In terms of everything else, in terms of like the entire games industry, 8. In terms of like Civ, 9. Like, I feel like it could be better, but it's pretty darn close to what I love about Civ. Upgrade unit. Yeah, gonna need that. Compared to the last game? Compared to... Does it have a true start position real world map like Civ 6? No. No. Not yet, at the very least. I don't know exactly like how that would work. But no, not yet. I strongly dislike seeing the leaders non-stop. You mean up here? Oh, you're saying... Yeah. So just hit the escape button if you're on PC. Missing a lot, like hot seat. That'll be fixed within a matter of like... That'll be fixed in a matter of like a month or two, though. Yeah, hot seat is on the way. They're doing a lot of fixes come March. I guess I'm just gonna wait with the Squadron Commander. 40 hours on Civ 7 already, 1v1 me. 46. Get fucked, loser. Or release a completed product. They released a completed product. And people gave their opinions, and now they're fixing it. Is there anything wrong with that? I don't think so. They released what they thought would have been good enough. Enough people complained about it, and now they're changing it up, and they are trying to fix it. Give them a break. Do we get it ASAP, or do we wait for fixes and sales? Go check out my latest video. It will tell you the things that they are fixing. If you wanted to wait for those. So, biggest difference between 6 and 7 you've enjoyed the most? The diplomacy system, now that it's a tangible resource, is awesome. Diplomacy system's awesome. Cut through all the BS. Is it good? Ranking out of 10. That is such a narrow way to think about it. 8, if that's all you're looking for. my favorite Civ game so far is this one. If you wanted to, if you wanted to get a little bit more of an opinion, go check out my latest video. Army commander, let's focus fire on this one. Can I go over there and attack or no? No, I can't. What's the best game setup settings in your opinion? Whatever you prefer. What do you mean? Just whatever you would prefer. Commander has promotion points. Do cities have loyalty like the last game? No. They have unhappiness can lead them into unrest during crises. From fortifications for land units within the command radius. Land units stationed on a district within the command radius. Yeah, that's fine. It's a great game so far. I have like 5 hours. Totally different start from Civ 6 though. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Can you elaborate on diplomacy? Yeah. So if I was to show you, can I get someone that actually likes me? So there's this tangible resource called influence that you can generate via various buildings and whatnot, and then you can start these endeavors, which will which are exactly like this is essentially how you trade nowadays. Is you do stuff like this. You can't do a direct trade with them. You can only work with them via diplomatic action. There's also for war wariness, you'll notice that Harriet Tubman here has a +6 advantage on war efforts towards me right now. That's affecting all of her units that are attacking me as well. And you can use your influence to increase your war support for yourself. You missed the direct trades? I think that they have purposes in some cases, but I think all it did was make it unnecessarily complex in some cases. It took the way that this game works, I don't think that it would make sense to leave it in. Like with this game, I don't think so. No builders threw me last night? Yeah. Direct trades were broken and it was too easy to get rich? Yeah. This game has easy ways to get rich as well, but that's just from funneling your towns from your, funneling your cities from your towns in this one. Alright, well, I guess I'm gonna have to upgrade my line infantry over here because I have dreadnoughts over here. Sure you've been asked this a bunch already, but what do you rate the game? Not sure if I want it. Go watch my latest video. It's like 15 minutes worth of opinion shrunk down to like 2 minutes. But I like it a lot. It's not for everybody. I like it a lot. Go watch the video. It'll help you if you're on the fence. Towns and cities are a little strange. Is it worth it to turn them into cities? Sometimes, yeah. Sometimes, yeah. I would say so. It can be. Like right now I'm playing Russia, it makes sense to convert a lot of them to cities. But if you're the kind of player that likes to build tall instead of wide, then it makes more sense to leave them as towns a lot of the time. Didn't play Civ 6 when it came out, but I heard a lot of people didn't like it very much when it launched. That's usually how some things go. That's usually how Civ games go, is people are mad when the game's released and then they like it when expansions come out. I like this one a lot. I feel like this is pretty complete. There are a few tweaks that they need to make, but other than that, very, very fun. I didn't play Humankind, no. Yeah. What happened, Pipe? What did you do? What happened? That's not good. How's it compared to Civ 6? Completely different game. Look into it a little bit on the just look into it a little bit on the just from like streamers and like I posted a video detailing some of the changes that I liked. There's a few things. Upgrades over 6, there are so many changes. Some of them are upgrades, some of them are detriment. Most of them are net positive in my opinion, but yeah, there are a lot. There's a lot. There's a lot. Just got this last night, confused on some things. Does everyone progress during an age? Or can we progress at different times? Everyone progresses at the same time because what an age does is it pushes time forward. Everyone progresses and you get your legacies. So you get legacies, which are, depending on how well you did in the previous age, you get bonuses for the next age. You think it's worth to get it now or on sale? Go check out my video on whether or not it's worth it. It might not be worth for you. It's worth for me. It might not be worth for you. I think I'm gonna build a grocer. If you're not a diehard fan, wait for a sale. That's not even true. No. Go check it out. There's nuance to this to this conversation. Diehard fans are usually the ones that are pissed because they're the ones that are the most stuck in their ways. That's my opinion, man. Civ games get 5 times better after first big DLC. I mean, that's true. Yeah. That's true. Do you know the similarities and major differences compared to 5? It's very different. Extraordinarily different. It is a Civ game. It has the shell of a Civ game and the innards of something very, very different that you haven't seen before. Maybe you've seen it in other 4X games. I've heard some people say stuff about Humankind. I didn't play Humankind, so I wouldn't know. First 5 minutes wasn't worth the money. 1 hour in, understood the difference from 6 and loved it. Yeah. It takes like, for me, it really took like 10 hours for me to be like, okay, I understand everything here. It was pretty cool. I usually have an open mind with this sort of thing though. Is it that bad then? What do you mean? Is what that bad then? What am I saying that is saying that is bad? Civ 6? Are you saying, is Civ 6 that bad? Does Civ 7 finally have atheism? Religion is not really that much of a thing in the modern era. The learning curve for Civ? The learning curve for Civ is pretty, like, it takes a little while. It takes a little while to really, like, get it and understand, yeah. I would say. Saying the IGN review says it's easier and dumbed down. Doesn't explain anything and show it, though. No, it's not dumbed down. It's... So, usually when people say dumbed down, what they really mean is it's less gritty. The thing that people need to realize is that there are so many gamers out there that don't want to micromanage every little piece of nonsense from everything in the game. If you're somebody that likes micromanagement, pretty much the rest of the Civ games are better for you. If you want something that is going to be more of a macro play game, and you like the tech, and you like you like diplomacy, and you like war, like all of these other things are better here. But the micromanagement of saying, hey, this population needs to go exactly in this slot because this slot is better in this way and that way, and I'm gonna change it up and I'm gonna see what it is, and I'm going to play this one thing on. I'm going to play this game, this one civilization for 200 hours, then play previous editions. But this one is not necessarily the same. Smaller details are less refined then. Smaller details are less refined, whereas the larger details are more refined. The macro play is way different. The macro play is way different. Most major differences in Civ 7 compared to others. Less micromanagement. Is that better in my opinion? It's going to be different. For me, I like it more. So, for me, I like it more. I wish that I wasn't at war anymore. Can we please stop the war? Like, literally everybody is at war with me right now, except for my friends. My 2 friends. I think it's because I'm communist. I was communist, right? Right? Yeah, it's because I'm communist. Nobody likes that I'm communist. Can't blame them. Oh, man. Would you say it's worth getting right now? Go check out my latest video. It might be for you. It might be worth it for you. It might not be worth for you. For me, it was worth. Only 37 achievements? Correct. I only played Civ 6 on iPad. Winning seemed to mean warmonger. I usually avoided domination victories in previous Civ games, and it was always it always worked. I never had to warmonger. Never really had to. Kind of miss the population control though. RIP builders. I really don't. I'm happy with it. What is a non-war ending? In previous games, in Civ 6? Religion, culture, science, go to the moon. In this game, having the strongest economy and building the World Bank, having, you can, if you're not talking about military, then you go to the science one, you'd go to the moon. And in here, you can also have the strongest culture with the most artifacts. I don't really miss the population control. I'm sure that somebody will make a mod for it eventually, where it adds it, though. If we're being real. We'll probably update with more tech later DLC. You mean like future eras and whatnot? From what I heard, somebody said that they data mined the game and it shows that they have something like the Atomic Age planned. So after the Manhattan Project, pretty much. Do we like it? I like it. Pass the rocket? Yeah. Population control is fun in the first like 50 to 60 turns, and it's on autopilot from there? Pretty much, yeah. They took away the ability to take over the world? What do you mean? Huh? What do you mean? You can take over the world? Take over the world. You can do that as early as the first stage if you really wanted to. What do you mean? I can move here. That takes up all of my movement, though. Big Polytopia fan? Ever tried it? I have not. I have not. Never heard of it, actually. Oh, man. I just need to survive. I need to buy this launch pad. Launch pad's gonna be like 1,700, so I can buy it in like 3 turns. But I also have to wait for 7 turns before I can really do my final project anyway. Maybe I'm bad, played through a whole game and each age resets military, then game ended? No, you can do it. You can do it. I've actually, so I played a run where I took out one civilization. Like I took out one civilization in the first age, and then if I really wanted to, I probably could have taken out the rest of them in the second. But I ended up pivoting away from military after the first one because everything else was so strong. Like I went for the rest of it. Similar concept, more simplistic and more related. Got you. Got you. Do I build the launch pad here? No. Maybe if I build like an aerodrome and stuff. No, I think I'm gonna go for like stock exchange. I need some happiness is what I need. I guess I'll build a department store. Build over the farm? No, I'm going to convert that to an urban tile up there. Believe it when I see it? Tiny map? No. No, I played... that one was actually... I think that one was the standard size. That one was standard. Literally all you have to do is not progress the age in other ways and go take them all out. Just saw this live. I'm currently downloading. What's the verdict? I like it a lot. Have an open mind. Have an open mind. How difficult was it to transition to 7 from 6? A couple games. It wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad. Can I assemble the army? Yeah, assemble the army. Cool. AT gun, we can take this out. That's like 6 civs, bro. A lot of map to cover. How'd you extend? Deal with the happiness. You could raise the cities. You could raise the cities and then you don't have to deal with the settlement limit issues. Best Civ, want to get started, but I don't know which to pick. Do you mean like the game itself? I like Civ 7 the most. I think it's also probably the most user-friendly, like newbie-friendly that we have so far. Cool, thanks. Sure. I would probably I would still give it like a month though, honestly. Before, so that way they could put in their quality of life updates and stuff. How's the game? I like it a lot.
One small
I like it a lot.
Combined with
Can't do anything with that. I don't want to do anything with that. 6 influence a turn. I don't know, man. Which civilization is strongest at which win conditions? Pretty much all of them can be good, but I think that the general consensus is that Catherine the Great with Russia is probably the strongest at the moment. I think that's the general consensus. But Russia is also a modern day civ, so you have to play 2 other things first before you get there. I think that Catherine is the strongest at the moment, if I had to guess. Take out that ship with a line. But I'm liking the resource control. It's something fresh, for sure. Yeah. I'm a little iffy on factories. Not gonna lie, factories are like, they're fine, but they're not my preference. But they're good. They're still cool. Diplomatic action. Ally myself with Confucius. Is he at war with anybody? At war with 3 others? I can't do it, man. I cannot do it. I need some peace, please. I was gonna suggest that you influence social policies and do diplomatic deals to get money, but then again, you're in war with everyone. That's what I did early on. I don't need the science buff from being allies with somebody, so why did it matter that he was at war? Because when you ally yourself with someone, you go to war with with everybody that they're at war with, which is fine and all. I don't see any end in sight for any of these wars, so maybe I should do it anyway, but it's like I don't really get any benefit from it. I'm gonna say no. Like, it worsens your relationship with that guy, but usually they still like you.
Sourdough, Rise of the Loaf of the Bread. Coming this summer 2025. Directed by J.J. Abrams. Just a loaf of sourdough bread from different angles with a billion lens flare effects.
A billion lens flare effect. I love lens flares. Lens flares are one of the funniest things. Am I gonna have to get... Wait, where's my dreadnought? Did my dreadnought die? Oh yeah, my dreadnought did die. Buy it or play more Civ 6? Go check out my latest video. It should help you out if you're on the fence. I don't want to like just sound like I'm advertising. Realistically, I think it will genuinely help. Heard this one is insanely different. That's why, yeah, that's why I'm saying like to be, you know, for people that are on the fence, it just makes sense. You know, you're good. Yeah,
Danny
absolutely.
DeVito.
Danny DeVito. Holy shit, I love that. That's awesome. I need some more happiness here. Let's do food and happiness. They're going after Guangzhou. Jose, can we be friends? No? Okay. Suggest on starting civilization? And suggestion on starting civilization? Like game or civ? Like which civilization to start out as? How's it compare to Civ 5? Extraordinarily different. 6 and 5 are closer than 7 is to anything else. Really thinking about getting, is it worth it? Go check out my latest video. I actually posted something that should help you out make your decision. But better or worse than 5? Better in my opinion. You might disagree. Just anybody that's on the fence, just go check out my latest video. I promise. It should help you out. Anybody that's on the fence, I promise you that will help you out way more than me talking to you about it right now. Because it's like, I could talk about it for 20 minutes, or you can watch that video, it takes you 2. Not only that, like somebody else is going to pop in and ask the same question, so then it just derails the conversation, and then it ends up taking like an hour to talk about it, you know? But starting civilization, I don't know. Just kind of pick something that seems cool and then roll with it. Should you buy Civ 7? Don't lie to me. You already bought it. You already bought it, Agrus. You can't even lie to me. We're gonna do. Can I buy the launch pad yet? Next turn.
Don't stop believing.
Don't
Just a small
stop
town
believing.
bred that can't get out of its head. Tuckery stock cart going anywhere.
That's crazy. That's crazy. I'm gonna go watch said video. Cool. You can feel free to come back afterwards. But go watch it. Better or worse than Civ 6? I like it more. You might not. Go watch my latest video. But it needs to be a name. Don't stop believing. Danny DeVito. It's awesome. I like Patchy though. Does it feel more like Civ 5? 5 and 6 feel more similar than 7 does to anything else. About to have a Civ 7 night with my friends. What leader should I go? Feeling the Sanction King? Who are you talking about? Machiavelli? Machiavelli? You might also want to consider Harriet Tubman. You might also want to consider Harriet Tubman. She's good for that sort of thing. Launch pad, we can just plop that right down here over the observatory. Narrative choices, claim the artifact or it'll be lost. I don't really have space for another artifact. Discard it.
Angelina Jolie.
Angelina Jolie. No builders is interesting? Yeah. Yeah. What's Harriet Tubman's playstyle? Espionage. Espionage, and she likes people being pissed off at her. Because she will get 5 war support, so that essentially gives you 5 war wariness as soon as she has war declared on her. So she really likes, so basically espionage actions are half as expensive for her. She likes spying on people. So make them mad and bait them into warring you? Yes, that's what Harriet Tubman likes. Yeah. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. Just watch your video. Very informative. Thanks, bro. Seems good still. All good changes, IMO? Yeah. And of course, it's going to move on to. Wait, what? That's crazy? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Harriet Tubman is, that's something. And it's like, essentially, when you have this war wariness, it's going to make it so that her units are stronger against you. Like, I think that it translates 1-to-1. Like, the war support is 1 combat strength over you. So so her units are essentially +5 over mine right now. It's a little annoying. Cool. Any cool espionage stuff other than stealing science and culture? You can also
Donald Glover.
You can also sabotage their shipping. You can research more. You can build wonders and research things that will give you more espionage actions. But, yeah.
This is a lot of bread pans. I tried to come up with one but came up with none.
That's crazy. Watch the vid, but I'm still on the fence. Hopefully it helped. Hopefully it helped. You can always wait it out. Wait out like a month. See what you like, see what you don't like. You know? Watch some streamers. Chat about it. You know?
Crispy donut.
It might go on sale within the next, like, 3 months. If you're on the fence, it's probably the best choice for you. This is definitely gonna die. This one town is absolutely gonna freaking die. Sabotage actions are all I need to see. Thank you, sir. My friends will hate me. You're gonna play Harriet Tubman? Yeah, Harriet Tubman's a fun one. I'm a fan of what they designed her to do. I don't like playing that way though, so I won't do it. Do the early eras and late eras feel just as fun as each other? Yeah, I would say so. Played Civ for the first time the other day. Any tips for beginners? Just be patient with yourself. Just be patient with yourself. Because it's going to take a little while to get used to, honestly. It's going to take a little while. And that's okay. Espionage from Harriet Tubman? Of course she fucking did. Can we please have some peace? Oh my god. Everybody hates me. Everybody hates me. Oh, he also ended my alliance. What? What? Oh my goodness. Major changes? Everything. Everything is different. Everything is different. From war to diplomacy to just everything. Everything is different. Still national disasters? Natural disasters? There are still natural disasters. You can turn them really down, or you can turn them catastrophic. There are... Oh shit, they're mobilizing. Oh boy. Alright, come on. Come on, Commander. Can we move by rail here? There we go.
Dewey Parton.
Alright, so hopefully that's fine. Let's move this up here. Let's go take this out. There's also crises that happen at the end of the era. Combat strength for naval units? No, I'm okay without that. I don't have any air units either. Map and art style will look way better though. Yeah. Yeah. Some people disagree, but I think that they're just, you know, just unsure about things, you know? Sawmill gives production and culture. I don't know, guys. People don't even know how fun this game is. Yeah, people are just there's just a lot of people being mad at it, you know? There's a lot of people being mad at it, and for not a whole lot of reason. And people are mad to be mad, honestly. Is it worth it to get a very full, expensive version, or do the basic and then wait for sales? Wait for sales, I would say. I got the. I think that there is enough content in here to keep you happy without the other civs and DLCs and whatnot. Just do the basic. Just do the basic. Then you can move on into the to the others later. This is Civ 7. This is Civ 7. Yeah. Yeah. Then when the sale happens, get the updates, keep it from getting stale too. Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. You got it.
Robert Dowie Jr.
Oh my god. I don't know how good this one is. I'm a Civ 6 diehard. I got you. Anybody that's on the fence, I did post a video last night that should help you make a decision. It might not, 100% change things for you, but it has helped a good amount of people from what I've seen. But yeah. Wait? What pipe? What is it? What do you got? What do you got for us? I gotta know. Military Academy, plus 15, where? Oh, it's plus 10 here, okay. Resource assignments, I don't have any that I can do. Production, here we're going to do launch satellite, 12 turns.
Leonardo DiCaprio.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Militaristic. Is that what I want? Economic. Every imported resource? No. No. Plus 10% gold? No. Scientific? No. Diplomatic? Military sabotage espionage action? I don't know. Production towards training military units? When do you lose cities? Is it a gradual thing with unhappiness or a loyalty threshold? There's unrest from capturing settlements. There's unhappiness when it comes to, like, when you have unrest from like a super duper low happiness, or it'll tell you when you start to, and then it's just like a few turns from there, pretty much. I don't know. I'm gonna say this wild card makes it tough. I'm gonna say gold on resources in towns. AT gun. Can we deploy our army over there? Deploy the army that way. And then the AT gun can attack this one. This one. Can we be pals yet? No. Can we be pals yet? No. Can we be pals yet? No. Can we be oh, shit. I didn't mean to ally myself with you. I thought I was at war with you. That's okay. Wait, did you say no? Fuck.
Marlon Brando.
Oh, man. Who am I having issues with? Jose? Jose I'm not really having issues with. He's just attacking me a lot. Didn't enjoy Civ 6, but I love Civ 5. Thoughts on Civ 7? It's very different from both of them, so it's hard to say. I would say it's worth a shot, but it's hard to say one way or another. Oh boy. But enjoying how in-depth it is, it's nice. Yeah, for sure. There's no micromanaging, but it still has depth, which is awesome. Army commander, let's say we plop him over. You know what? We'll skip a turn there. Attack that land ship. This one can attack that one. Can this one attack the one to the right here? Yeah, it can. Attack that one. No, it can't? It can't reach it? Oh, it can only reach this one. Damn. Okay, so then I'm gonna say we defend, and then we will have this one focus fire down on this one. Religion's still in the game? Yeah, but it's very different. It's not like a there's no like religious victory because religion kind of phases away in the modern era. How many cities you end up typically in a game? You can have anywhere from like 5 to like 30 by the end of the game. I usually float around like 7 to 12 is where I'll usually float around. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna go for like radio station, get some more happiness, because these guys are. This is rough. This is rough. Thanks for that follow. Appreciate it. Civ 3 still your favorite? Go play it. You can still play it. Absolutely. Just whatever. I don't mind. I don't think anyone will mind if you go play it. Okay, we get some XP for my commander there. Civ 3 you just sprawl out, so it'd be like 70 plus cities. That's kind of funny though, right? It's kind of funny. Jose is going crazy. Do I want to do another war support here? I guess so, yeah. I should have done that before I did all my attacks. How's Civ 7? I like it a lot. Oh shit, I'm glad that I... Oh my goodness, look at that. Oh my gosh. So many dudes. The volcano just erupted on one of his land ships. That's awesome. That's so funny. Oh shit. Let's get some more food over here. I have to play it on Switch, unfortunately. It won't have as many... It won't have the ability to go, like, quite as crazy on there. But it is fun. It is fun. It's a lot of fun. Do I want fighters and whatnot? No, I think I'm good. I think I'm honestly just gonna, like, keep building more production, because I'm getting close to a science victory. Getting close to it. Department store, radio station. I'm gonna say radio station out here. Build over the pavilion, and then we'll, yeah. All right. I have enough. We want to just focus fire on that one. Okay, we'll focus fire there. I don't think these guys can reach me up here. You need some happiness? Yeah, that's what I've been doing. You're uber printing science? I super am uber printing science. I don't need anything anymore. Literally none of this matters to me anymore, except for future tech. That's it. You feel like the changes in Civ 7 are for the better or worse? Up for debate. I like them more, but it's completely... Yeah, that's a completely, like, preferential thing. It's completely up to preference. See ya, bye. I really do need some happiness, though. I have so little happiness coming in. Thanks for the follows, guys. Both, it's a different playstyle. I still haven't made up my mind. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. I have made up my mind. I like it a lot, and I think that it has, a lot of potential, especially for future expansion. For right now, I still really like it. I'm just gonna... I mean, this commander should probably be... What's this commander? This commander's the Bastion and Leadership commander. Alright, commander, I'm gonna need you to go over to this way, please. Not Hanging Gardens. I'm gonna go over to the urban district over here. Just a little too vanilla at the moment. Yeah, I hear you. They did do a nice update today. Today? That was 3 days ago. 3 days ago. Adjusted, so changed some crashes and yeah. City-states will now turn into friendly independent powers on age transition instead of disappearing completely. I didn't see that happen. I think that might still be a little broken. One science, but I wanted to try a culture win. I tried military, but my happiness went completely down. Yeah, that'll happen. That will happen. I have so many people just mad at me. So many people mad at me. Can we please just have some peace with literally anybody? I will be okay with being at peace with literally anybody. No. I have 8 civilizations in this game and only 2 of them like me. It's so sad. So sad. So heckin' sad. What? Did you block off Nikki? Okay. Because I just had a little bit of a heart attack hearing Comic walk up the stairs. Let's repair the gristmill. Let's repair the factory. God damn, I need that. Okay. Do I need to repair anything else? No. 8 more turns, I have that going. Okay. My AT gun died. Can we head over here? Still waiting on factories. I don't have any more factories. Not that I need factories at this point. Is it worth buying at full price? I posted a video last night that should help you out if you're on the fence. For me, I enjoy it. It might not be good. It might not be your kind of thing though. Let's get a rocket launcher. Let's build a rocket launcher in Beiping. She's stealing you guys. She's...
Good morning. I know you all miss me, don't you? It's me, Julie Zard. Slightly out of breath. But I'm here. Don't worry. I haven't forgot about you. Yes, I'm looking at you, the one holding the cup of coffee. Oh, you think I'm not talking to you, person who's holding the energy drink? I know. When's the last time you took a sip of water? If you haven't in a while, maybe this is the sign to do so. Did you remember your medication today? Meds are taken and water has been drank? Good job. Smiles doesn't need me anymore. Whoa, the narrator in Civ 7 is so cozy. Are they talking about me? Oh. Hello, I always need you. Oh my gosh! Is that Agru-sama? Oh my gosh! Agru-sama! It's been so long. This is me, hello! How are you people? Ohayo! Judy-sama! How is everybody today? Let me see my hands.
How to increase the amount of cities you can settle? Your settlements are handled by your by certain texts or by certain civics. So you're gonna have to take a look and see at your civics and texts. So like here, nationalism gives +1 settlement limit, as well as some wonders do it too. But Marine Vet, every time I've played, I got to the end of the Modern Age and says defeat and no reason as to why. Check out your legacies, your legacy rankings. It might have gotten to the end of the age. Where are you going? Okay, she's crying, but she's not actually crying. But the end of the game will probably tell you. It'll tell you. I guess you ended up getting like the age progression probably hit 100%, and then it was like a points victory for them. Is buying Civ 5 reasonable or just buy Civ 7? I'm not super picky in general, just curious. I mean, they're completely different games. If you want something cheaper that has like that you know is a big strategy game, you could definitely play Civ 5 or 6. But in general, I mean, it's fine. Whatever. Either way is good. Should I pre-order Civ 8? I don't know. Buy Civ 6 Anthropology. The districts were a nice ad. Is that an expansion for Civ 6? Did I miss an entire expansion for Civ 6? Gathering Storm, Rise and Fall, Vikings. Saying Civ 5? You have 6? It's 6 with... Oh, Anthology. Oh, the Anthology. Okay, got you. Yeah. I mean, if you already have 6, if you want to try out Civ 5 for yourself, there's no problem with, you know, trying out Civ 5 for yourself. If you want to try out Civ 7, there's no problem. There's no problem with trying Civ 7. But they're all good games. Possible to boil down how they're different? Not really. Not really. I have some of the changes outlined in my latest video, but it would take like an hour to go over everything that's different because this is a wholly different game. Let's just, yeah. Let's go alert. I already pre-ordered Civ 8. It's releasing 2034 for real. Nice. Very nice. I'm glad you could. I'm glad you could. Because I tried and it didn't work for me. Do you have any preference on which you'd rather play? Me personally, I like Civ 7. I like Civ 7 more. But there are a lot of people that are being pissy about Civ 7 in a few ways. But I have like my latest video is like a is it worth it kind of thing, which helps a little bit here and there. 6 gold per turn. Yeah, well, we can do that. Is this game all that? I like it. Gotcha, thank you. Absolutely. Absolutely. People pissy? No way. Color me shocked. Uh-huh. I know it's so weird to think that people could ever have like an opinion that's volatile, but it happened. I know. I know. But it happened. Six turns, 5 turns until that's up now. Can I purchase anything that gives me any sort of boosts here? I'm going to say place this over the bank. Sure. Saw pit. Place this over the menagerie. Sure. Oh, shit. I wanted to buy that. Yeah, saw pit. Place it over the menagerie. Cool. Oh, man. 5 more turns until I'm done with launching a satellite. Then I can work on my other stuff. Can I turn this into a city and then it helps me? I already have this as a city. Frick. Waiting for the mods. I loved the Silk Road mod pack for 6. Personally haven't heard of that one. I didn't really use mod packs. I just kind of downloaded mods as they happened. You know what I mean? All right. How long until this commander can get leveled up? 6 more XP. Got it. Stay on alert. Jose, please. Please just be friends with me again. Why? Everybody hates me. I wish I could, like, try to reconcile with somebody that's at war with me. How's the game so far? I've been considering snagging it on my PS5. Would be my first Civ game. if it's your first Civ game, it's definitely something that you you would just have to have patience with it. You know, Civ is never going to be easy to get into, and this game is no different. But I really like it. I really like it. Is this modded? No. You're silly. You're silly. How many hours will you play this one? Will you play this in one day? I mean, this game was released. This game was released on the 6th for me, and I have played 47 hours so far. I will more than likely stop playing for a little bit in a couple days. Like, once I see a few more things that I'm interested in, then I'll be interested in kind of like going back to some other stuff and then coming back to this every now and then. But, like, my goodness. Looks hella complex. Big learning curve. This is easier to learn than other Civ games, but Civ is always going to be hard to learn. My first run through, avid Civ player, 5,000 plus hours. I'm still on the fence. I think that as long as you have an open mind, I think you'll be a little bit. I think you'll definitely like grow to like it and appreciate it for what it is. But don't think of it as a replacement. Think of it as as just a completely new experience. You know, loving it so far. It has its issues, but I'm enjoying it. Yeah, of course. Been playing Civ for years, and this game is a fun one. Glad you think so. Glad you think so. What's your take on the transitions and hard reset? I like it. I like it. I think that it's done pretty well, and it kind of gets me excited for what they're planning on in the future. We can do a port to get some more money. Do I want more money? Totally different than other ones, but it's good to get out of the old same old stuff. Yeah, absolutely. Especially with all the mod support that's there in for old games. It's completely fine to do something new, and I'm glad that they did. I'm glad that they did. Ironworks Museum. We could do Ironworks here. I just need to skip all turns for my troops. You put them to sleep. Oh, you're saying just so it's like, yeah. So you don't like put them to sleep and then forget about them. You just want to be able to skip their turns. Yeah. Wish I was good at these games. It just takes playing them. That's all. Diplomatic action. Ally myself with Confucius. You're not going to want to be my ally, but sure. See, he just ended my alliance because, oh my god. He wanted to be my ally, and then he was like, oh, you're in all these wars? I guess we're not going to be allies. What a bitch. I'm sad about no more one more turn. I think it's fine, honestly. For the way that this is, I think that they're going to be moving into... There's nothing to see past it, though, is the thing. Like, normally there would be something that would be worth seeing afterwards. This game is designed in a way that you don't really need to see anything after the game ends. Is the UI as bad as I hear? No, not really. It's manageable. There's for the most part, like, there are a few things that are wrong with it. Like, look, this right here, this needs to be updated. Like, you can see this right here. They need to have some sort of scaler or separator for like the settlement numbers. Like, that looks like shit, but it's overall it's fine. We're fine on happiness. I'm gonna say production and happiness is probably more important here. Yeah, so let's get woodcutters. But my giant death robot? No giant death robots here. Not right now. I think it's fine. Like, it's, honestly, having a little bit more of a balanced playstyle is completely okay, in my opinion. Like, the fact that they've made it so that war is a little bit more balanced and a little bit more about, like, everything else rather than just science, pump out science, become tech guru and fuck everybody up, you know? You know? It's a little bit balanced. It's a little bit more balanced. Giant death robots are fine, but just not really... I feel like it's not really what we need right now. We've already had so much giant death robot, I don't think we need any more of it. Maybe we'll get there, though. Maybe we'll get to the future at some point in this game. Give us, like, I don't know, another... maybe in one of the expansions. We'll say the AI is hungry to fight in this game. They're always itching to attack. There are some of them that are built to attack. The ones that are built to attack want to attack. The ones that aren't built to attack don't want to attack. But they also, like Harriet Tubman, fuck her. She's just like, she's always trying to fight with me. Every chance she gets. But somebody like Confucius doesn't want to fight me. He wants to be a chill guy. Is expanding your city essentially just a builder? Yes. It's been a while. What's up, Elbaf? I actually haven't seen too many opportunities. I think that in the modern era, there's so much tension with ideology that they're all looking to fight at that point. But before then, it's not that big of a deal. Finally, some peace. Oh my god. Yes, I will have peace with you. Thank God. Gain happiness on your palace equal to your cultural attribute. Eben, do you want to be peaceful? Thank God. Okay. All right. We're making some moves on making peace. Can we propose peace with Jose? Jose does not want to be my friend yet. Can we propose peace here? No. Can we reconcile, Mr. Eben? Xerxes, how about some peace? No, Xerxes does not want some peace. What if I reconcile? I can't reconcile with two people at once. Is it possible to keep playing after someone wins on the new Civ? No, not right now. Not right now. When you first settle a city, it doesn't produce anything for a set amount of turns. Why is that? Because it does. What do you mean? You need to go and so you need to grow your city immediately, and then it will just it'll do its thing, whatever you have as your resources in that city. What if the city was on just snow? You mean tundra? Tundra here. You'll notice that tundra still gives shit. Tundra still gives stuff. Literally every single unit every single tile except for open ocean gives yields. Everything. Are the crises tied to gameplay? Do your actions influence crises? I don't like the random roll for what crisis happens. I don't think so. I think that they just happen randomly. Your actions will affect how quickly the crises are progressed. Like, usually what I will do is I will do my setup and then I will move into the crisis, understanding I'm going to try to pump out as much age progress as possible now. That way I can just deal with the crisis without really dealing with the crisis, you know? Does the 50% food and in that time you couldn't produce anything? I'm not sure. No. So what happens with a town, when you have a town, notice increases town's growth by 50%, you still get your yields. What happens is that you can't produce, while it is a town, it funnels all of its production into gold. If you turn it into a city, then it has different game implications, and it has the ability to use its own production for itself. Meanwhile, if you focus your town, so you change it away from a growing town into, say, a fishing town, now none of its food is going to itself. Its food is going to the nearest city. So this town right here is actually funneling into Beiping. And then, yeah. Thank you. You're just starting to follow? Absolutely. Absolutely. Do you think... Will they add the ability to keep playing, you think? They haven't had any word on that. I think the reason that they haven't said anything about it is because it's planned for something in the future, but I don't know for sure. And I don't really care to speculate. Let's do militarism. Yeah, let's do militarism. And then we'll do, I guess, science. Ally myself with Confucius. Are you at war with anybody? At war with Jose and Harriet Tubman. I'm gonna say no, my guy. I can't. I cannot. Hard capping in science already? But yeah, but I don't need anything from the culture. So at this point, I'm trying to just get wildcard attributes from future tech. Big enough upgrade from 6 to really justify the price? Or are you playing only offline? I don't really play multiplayer all that much. If you wanted my opinion on whether or not it's worth it for you specifically, I have some information in my latest video. But I don't, but it's going to be a different question for everybody. Like, it's going to be a different answer for everybody. Is it worth for you specifically? Maybe not. I enjoy it though. I only play offline as well. Okay, I hear you. So modern science victory, where is it? Sorry, it's loud. There's my satellite. It's going. It's going. But I like it. It's a lot of fun. Staffed space flight. I win this game in 16 turns. Best and worst thing about it? Worst thing about it... I wish religion played a little bit more of a role into things throughout the entire game. Best thing about it, the new diplomacy system is awesome. But I don't really think about what's bad with it, honestly. I'm having fun in general. Finally, the map is revealed. That's true. We know. Now we know. Do I have any more independents that I can talk to? Belgrade? Wait, what? Have I never met them? Oh, they must have been taken out. That must have been what happened. No more independence for them. Is spamming settlers as proficient in this as it is in 6? I know you're kind of locked into a set amount. You're not kind of locked into a set amount. You're soft locked, and then you become unhappy if you have too many. But you can build wide if you want to. You can build tall if you want to. Does it feel complete, or can a lot be added? Both are true. It feels complete, and it also gives way to a lot of expansion in the future. Both can be true, and both are true, in my opinion. Sparta, can we do anything here? No? Okay. Pumping out 800 science and just realized the world was round? You know, sometimes that's just the way it is. So worth playing now? I like it. I like it. Go check out my latest video. It should help you if you're on the fence. And that's not that's like, I have like 15 minutes worth of my opinion shrunk down into like 2 minutes. So it should help you out. Can we get factories going or no? Building a radio station. Why can't I build a factory? Is it because I don't have a fishing quay? How do you know which techs lead to which other techs? Through the lines. This leads in, this leads in, this leads in. Do you need electricity and urbanization in order to get radio? Is it worth the money, or is it just the same and better graphics? It's so fucking different. It's nowhere near the same. If you wanted a different experience, this is going to be great for you. But like it doesn't feel similar at all. Like it feels like it feels like a Civ game to me, but it's so different. Need a railroad for factories? Yeah, but I don't have I have a railway, I think. Don't I? Don't I have a railway? What do I need? A merchant to build like a road or something? Why is this a road? Should be a railroad, right? I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Console versions miss out on anything? The Switch version can't play on the largest map setting. That you can only play a game with 4 or 6 civilizations, but I think the others have full capabilities. Sometimes it doesn't need both texts that lead into it. Yeah, it does. It always does. I think you might be thinking of like, hold on, let me see if I still have the image. I should still have the image, right? Is it this? Is this it? No, that's not it. Let me open up previews. Previews. Yeah, this shit. This right here, like, sailing does not go into writing. Like this right here, this is a bad part about the UI, that occasionally it just doesn't. This is a bad part about the UI. But other than that, it's fine. Like this right here, sailing, you see how it doesn't actually, like, this line technically doesn't go into writing? That's what you need to know. Pottery goes into writing. Right? So this goes underneath this pipe into it. I don't know why they decided to do this instead of just having sailing up higher. But yeah. How is it? Just got off work? I like it a lot. It's a really, really fun game. I've been playing for about 45 hours now. Thereabouts. We need some happiness. Can we get some happiness? We have a good amount of happiness right now. Should I buy? Check out my latest video. It should help you if you're on the fence. But it literally, like, the thumbnail just says, "Is it worth it?" So just go check that out, and it should help you out. Can I do? Need to catch a VOD on you starting up, always ending up in the middle of the game. I have my VODs all up on YouTube, if you wanted to. It's at TerraVod. If you go to my what is it? My bio on TikTok. I have it listed in my bio. What game is this? Yeah, this is Fortnite. This is Fortnite. This is Fortnite Cities 7. Yeah. Have you gotten into any mid-late games? Love the first 100 turns. Haven't gotten past that. Yeah. I've played 2 full games, and this is my 3rd end game. Like right now, I'm in the end game. This is the modern era, and I am 14 turns away from getting the science victory. Is that any good in those parts? I have fun with it. I have a lot of fun with it. You might just be picking the wrong, like, play style. You don't have to stick with the same play style throughout the entire game. There was one game where I started as Revolutionary Napoleon, and I went militaristic in the Antiquity Age, and then after that I went culture, because it ended up feeding into it so much. I need money and happiness. Don't we all? This is the new Civ game? Yeah. Yeah. Alright, so what are we doing here? We're doing department store? Sure. Better or worse than 6? Different than 6. If you're on the fence, go check out my latest video. It should help you out if you need to figure out whether or not you're going to buy. Actually, maybe my rocket launcher... Yeah, my rocket launcher should stay here. Gonna go do that now? Sure. Alright, Harriet. What the fuck, man? Can we, like... Okay, I can support myself more, get some war weariness down. Oh, man. Focus fire on the land ship. Focus fire. Definitely checking out that vid. This is 70 bucks. I need more info. Yeah, for sure. If you are new to the Civ franchise, it might not help as much as somebody that's a Civ franchise, like, fan. But it should still be good. 13 turns left or just traitor the city? No, I'm not gonna traitor the city. Are you fucking kidding me? Absolutely not. Wait, who's attacking me? Is it this guy? No. Oh, I'm still going. Is it worth buying the full game? Go check out my latest video. How much reliability with the same save once you get into the late game and finally win? What do you mean reliability? Is it better than 5? I think that I think so, but that's different for everybody. Is it fun? I would not be playing a game for 50 hours if it wasn't fun. It's very fun. Just give her a town? Fuck no. Absolutely not. I refuse. I refuse. No, it's not fun? Okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Better than 6? In my opinion, I like it more, but it's just straight up different. It's just straight up different. It's gonna be it might be better or worse for you depending on your preference. But what do I want here? Let's just keep going into Bastion. How so? There's a lot of differences, honestly. It's basically every single system has been changed in some way or another. If you're interested in checking it out, go check out my latest video, and it has some useful information for you if you're looking on whether or not you should buy it. Any tried 7 on the Switch yet? I've had chatters that have, and they said that it worked fine, but you just can't play on the standard map size. You have to do either tiny or small, which is 4 or 6 civs. If it was my first civ game, you think I would enjoy it? It intrigues me. You should enjoy it. Yeah, it's just you should enjoy it if it's your first civ game. It's just going to take you probably a full playthrough to kind of understand the game, and then probably a second playthrough to kind of solidify what you already know. Good video. Convinced me to wait for the sale and updates, to be honest. Yeah, absolutely. That's good. Definitely loving all the changes. Probably my favorite civ at launch. Yeah, I enjoy it too. I enjoy it too. What's the biggest change? A lot less micromanagement. You think we'll ever get Civ Rev again? I don't know. Still looks great though? Yeah, and just wait for a sale if you're on the fence, you know? There's no problem with just waiting for a sale, really. Like, I 100%. Is the UI really that frustrating? Absolutely not. I really don't think it is. Alright, AT gun, come back here, and then we're just gonna... No, the UI is not that bad. People are complaining about it, but it's really not that bad. Want to get it this week? Sure. Go check out my video, my latest video, if you're on the fence. But like, there are a couple deal breaker features that are missing from the game, but that they are adding in the next month or two. But it's a good combo for leader and civ. I don't remember. I make those decisions in the moment. I wish I could tell you, but I don't know. Waited on Baldur's Gate 3 for a sale. I had to wait a year. Bad choice for only 10% off. I mean, Civ always has those sales though, especially like when you end up getting closer to the end game or to the expansions. Army commanders are really nice for troop management, for sure. Yeah, I'm a big fan. Jose, can we be friends yet? No? Okay. All right. Xerxes, we haven't even fought at all. No? Okay. All right. You know, some things are just worth playing earlier. No quarter. Of course. Of course. Hi from Georgia. Hello. Georgia the country or Georgia the state? About to pick up this game soon? Cool. I've known some people from the country. I've seen like they've taught me like a couple of Georgian. The state, got you. But I used to work with some people that were from Georgia. From the country of Georgia. Oh, come on. Heck him up. Get him. Wait, field gun needs to get up. Upgraded? Whatever. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Aerodrome? We can buy an aerodrome. Sure. Why not? Used to play Civ 2 and 3 as a kid. This has been pretty fun. My first Civ was 5. I can't really say whether or not it would be fun for someone specifically, just because it's very different from everything else that I've seen. Wait, I have a rocket launcher in here? Holy shit! When did I get my rocket launcher in here? Wasn't impressed with 6. Yeah, I mean it's gonna be very, very, very different. Why am I going in debt though? Like, that's so weird. Was 7 an improvement? 7 is different. Like I'm saying, I won't know if you're gonna like it until you try it. Unit disbanded? What the hell? What do you mean disbanded? Gold is negative? Oh, I had to sell my troop, right? Because yeah, okay. Oh, I didn't mean to assemble the army. My bad. My bad. Pre-ordered on PS5. I hope you enjoy it. Hope you enjoy it. Just have an open mind. Just have an open mind. Very, very different game. Very, 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 very different game. Defensive fortifications, we can build that out. Civ 3 was the best? Yeah, like I said, I don't really know. Not something I know. The land ship here might attack my dude over here. Do I have an aerodrome commander? Yeah, okay. I don't have any planes though. Any differences from 6 and 7? Massive differences. 5 and 6 are more similar than 7 is to either of them. I promise you that. Such a different game. Extraordinarily different. Let's just put them to sleep, honestly. Until I have something for them. Field gun, we're just gonna skip. Tank, get him. Get him. Alright, come on. 9 turns. 9 turns. 9 turns until we win. Can you continue playing once all the turns are over? No. No, but there isn't really anything to see after the turns are all over. Honestly, it's like this game is supposed to like it actually, like, I feel like I wouldn't really want to play anything afterwards. Really does feel like Humankind, does it? Haven't played Humankind. I heard that a lot of people loved Humankind though. Draft. Gold towards purchasing units. But you can what? But I can play Humankind? Oh, but you can what? Play the game after the turns have all finished? No? Is this the final art style? Well, depends on what. They might be doing some updates to the UI, but the actual, like, the rest of the game, yeah. But you can what? Okay. We need to swap this out. They're scrapping all of it after release. Finished my first game last night. Might be the best Civ. I like it a lot. Personally like how this looks. Feels like a weird mix of Civ 6 and 4. I like how it looks. I've played hours and hours of Civ. How is it comparing to 6? It's very different. It's nowhere near the same game. And there's really no easy way to explain everything. Is it fire? Yeah, it's fire. I'm assuming you game on the PC? Yeah, I do. Yeah. Can I go attack it? Can you customize a map from scratch with a map generator? Not right now. I don't know if they're ever going to add that, but not right now. More fun than 6? I like it more than 6. Personally. Come on. 8 more turns. You remind me of someone I know in Utah? I've never stepped foot in Utah in my life. Milestone complete? Really? I had no idea that I was even getting there. Cool. Am I done with reconcile yet? Yeah, I am. Can I reconcile with you, my guy? We're at 80 right now. Civ 4 was my top, but once this is fully polished, it'll be better. I got you. Oh my goodness. Can we go take that out? Let's go take it out. Thanks for sharing with us. I'll be playing 7 later today. I hope you enjoy it. Hope you have a blast. What are the paths to victory? Scientific, diplomatic, cultural, military domination. So every legacy path that you're following, there's economic, military, science, and culture. There is an activation that you need to hit in order to hit the final victory project in each of them. Economic, you need to do a lot of resources. You need to run a lot of factories and generate a lot of resources, and then you can build the World Bank. Military, you need to take over enough settlements or have enough settlements and it gets boosted by the ideology that you have and whether or not you are spreading your ideology to other civilizations. And then you can do the Manhattan Project. And then that wins the game. Science, if you do the space race. Space race is probably the most normal thing. This is the most unchanged victory. You do all 4 space race projects, and then you win. Culture, you have 15 artifacts in your empire, and then you can do the World's Fair, and then that's how you win. Science is great library. No, that's for Antiquity Age. That's just for the Antiquity Age. What game is this? Civ 7. They incorporated Manhattan Project and religion into the military win. Not religion, ideology. Ideology is somewhat like it, but it's not. It's just ideology. Like, there's no spreading of religion. But yeah, there's no religion at this point in the game with modern era. I'm still making money from the tithes that I had because I met conditions to keep my religion around, but normally religion doesn't play much of a part in the modern era. We can just go to sleep and wait. Hopefully not much happens. Harriet's not getting any younger here. Future tech? Hell yeah. Then I get a wild card? Nice. Anything that I want right now? Not really. Not really. Resource capacity? Imported resource? Yeah, sure, we'll just do that. Alright. How good is Civ 7? I like it a lot. 35 turns for future tech. And we'll just wait back here. You think they'll change the leader interactions and make them more like Civ 5? Why would they? Why would they? The leader interactions... How so? Is the deluxe edition worth it? Get the base version? Just get the base version. I bought deluxe so that I could play it early. Now that the game's released, just get the base version, and then you can get the DLCs as they come if you're interested in them. You build space stations like in Civ 3? No. No. This game is basically meant to end before the before anything futuristic happens. So far. They may be doing updates in the future. I've heard that people have been like data mining the game and then figuring out that they're planning more eras in the future, and that would be kind of cool for like expansions in the future. So it's like real life then? Kind of. Depends on necessarily, you know, what you mean. More eras? Like an eras tour? Maybe. Who knows? It's possible. It'll end before any future? Oh, come on. Oh my god. Oh my god. We go here. Espionage? Of course. Of course there's espionage. Why wouldn't there be espionage? There's always espionage. Can we get some production? You know what? I'm done with culture. I'm just going to funnel production. Only production ever. Nothing else. Nothing else but production. Food and production? Hell yeah. Production in a rail station city? Hell yeah. Pearls? Get rid of them. Any more production? Wine. Hell yeah. Then we go happiness. Cool. Earth is flat, never been to the moon? That's true. That's true. I'm so glad you agree, actually. I'm hard pressed to find other flat earthers nowadays. Like, everybody has this, like, science shit that they believe in. Fucking idiots. Uh-oh. They got a tank. Got 3,400 coins per turn, 450 science per turn. I made it so that I got my one game that I completely steamrolled, and this is why I buffed up the difficulty so much. The one game that I went crazy and steamrolled in the modern era, I had 2,000 gold, science, and culture per turn. It was so crazy. It was stupid. Fun stupid, but stupid. Where the dudes at? Oh, right there. Yeah, I'll just pass my turn. How many more turns? 3 more turns? Honestly, I don't care what else happens. Just give me my space race. Is this game worth? I have a video up that can... You got no friends! Oh my god. The fuck are you doing, Machiavelli? Confucius and Machiavelli! They were my friends this entire time! They're gunning for me. They can't beat me in 2 turns. You can't do it. Don't try, because you can't do it. Oh my god. But I just posted a video about whether or not it's worth it, and it varies depending on the person. Go check that out. It'll answer some of your questions, and hopefully it'll make things a little bit easier for you to make your decision. Oh my god. Kill the land ship. You know what? Fuck it. We're just gonna go to sleep on all of these because I have 2 turns until the game's over. 2 turns. Command units, go the fuck to sleep. Command units, go the fuck to sleep. Go the fuck to sleep. Go to sleep. Next turn, give me my victory. Give me my victory. That was a rough modern era. Oh my god. That was rough. That was rough. Oh man.
A pale blue dot floats lonely in a void.
Worth buying? Go check out my
Shackles
latest
of
short.
gravity
If you're on the
are
fence, it'll help a lot, I promise.
What new possibilities does such a vantage point open?
But I like it a lot. How buggy is the game? Not buggy at all. What version would I recommend? Probably the base game. I don't really see much reason to purchase the Deluxe or Founders Edition now that the game's just out. Is it hard to play on console? I got no clue. I have no idea. Probably not. I've experienced several bugs and I've only played like an hour. Like what? Most things that I thought were bugs on my first playthrough were me not understanding how things worked. Like what? But I don't think it's very buggy at all. I run into, like... Honestly, I can't even name a bug that I ran into. There are some quality of life things that would be nice to update, but... That was a cool run, though. That was a cool run. Is it worth getting right now, or should I just wait? Go check out my latest video. It should help you out. It should help you out. It's a tough question to answer without. It's a tough question to answer just as a blanket statement, because some people are gonna like it, some people aren't. I like the fact that generals can actually fight and not just lead in battles. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. They're pretty weak because they're just the general, just the commander, but still. I'm considering. I don't know if I don't think I should start another one. Maybe. I don't know if I should start another one. Kind of feeling like just ending stream for the day. Are all victory types relatively the same? No. No, things are different. Go for a dominance and military win. I was planning on doing that one time, but I'm probably gonna start my deity run through tomorrow. Probably try out maybe not deity, probably more so like if I was to do it, maybe not deity, probably immortal. I'll probably play immortal tomorrow. Yeah. See how that goes. It's worth buying right now? Go check out my latest video. It should help you a lot. Should help you a lot if you're on the fence. But I think I'm going to I think I'm gonna pop off a stream. I think I'm good today. I think I'm good for the day. Just cause like I never finish a game at like at just the right time. You know, I could go for like another hour, but I think I'm gonna stop for the day. Maybe go work on a video or something. But I will see you guys on TikTok tomorrow morning. I start streaming at 7 a.m. Eastern US time and YouTube and whatnot. I'm gonna do my raid over on Twitch, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye bye, guys. And go check out my video, God damn it.